Hello, early stream arrivers. Welcome back. And also welcome to the weekend. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. We are a little early today, judging by the exclamation stream command, that is. And you are too. Welcome back for another day of Baldur's Gate 3. As the title suggests, the story of my barbarian who thinks he's a paladin. We did a little bit of character creator yesterday, but so much more left to go. Hey everybody, what's up? Boof, Oko, welcome back. Dorito, Attack Frog, howdy, Altisher, welcome back. J-Web, how's the storm? It's kind of not here yet. It's just been raining off and on, thunderstorm off and on. Hopefully it'll be pretty mild, because I guess we're on the projection edges of what is now a Category 4 hurricane. So if everything goes well, it'll kind of just dodge everybody and just thread the needle between all the major inhabited areas and just go on its merry way. Who else goes there? What's up, Nutaruk? Welcome back, Falcris. K Dandy's here. The Floofening is vibing. Bucky is pumping it. Ruve is getting down. Hello, Dazzer. Better use this time to study his character sheet so I can backseat him a bunch during the stream. I need to make sure that Baldur's Gate 3 is connected to my account, because I think we'll have some good use cases for the chat voting on conversation dialogue options today, because there's going to be quite a bit of dialogue. Mary Skipper Mod Squad is here. Papa Smurf. Chat actually made an astute observation in the Discord that I saw. Let me find it. I did. I didn't realize it at the time, but my character, Crackle Godseeker, does, well, bear some very specific and uncanny similarities to a certain other character from a certain other much beloved RPG. So I guess it wouldn't be the first time. We have made the dwarf version of the main character from Disco Elysium. Hello, Secret Warrior. What's up, Arvarax? Schmauzau. Glad to have you back. Oh, let's get the first one. The first one is free, chat. We got the first one already, less than 10 minutes in. Etao, did you abandon your monk playthrough? Question mark. Yeah. Short answer is yeah. First one's free. That's kind of the whole reason why we're here. But we also have the exclamation BG3 command. The next follow-up question is usually why, and the answer is because I wanted to. I'm not being sassy. I feel like a lot of people want some kind of deeper meaning, but I just wanted to play a different character. How far was the other character? Not far at all. This is technically my 3rd campaign start. I have not completed Act 1 on any character yet. Technically, it's my 4th character if you also consider early access back in 2020. But I want to find a character I like RPing. My off-stream character I really like a lot. That one's my furthest one. Getting close to done with Act 1, I think, on that character. And we're like 55 hours in on Act 1. That is a leave no stone left unturned playthrough for my off-stream. The more gamer sense you have, the longer your RPG playthrough can be. And when I say gamer sense, I mean the desire to explore every nook and cranny, and also a sixth sense about which quests not to do if you don't want to accidentally advance the plot. That's an important characteristic of gamer sense as well. Intentionally avoiding the primary gameplay thread in order to do everything else. And you may not want to do everything else, and that's also valid. You just want to kind of meander, and if you happen to advance the story, go for it. That's replayability. You can do it again, explore different areas, have a whole different game. I, for one, would rather experience as much of it as possible in one Omega playthrough, while also doing, like, the intention of my stream character is it is the polar opposite of my off-stream character. So it's easy to kind of change gears mentally there. Both statistically different, both opposite classes. My off-stream is a warlock, my current character is a barbarian, so it plays very differently. And philosophically different in terms of how they'll handle situations. So I'll get to see different aspects of the same game, which I think is cool. I'm glad Atox didn't get shocked to death through his headphones during yesterday's stream. Me too. I'm glad I didn't get struck by lightning. I also appreciated that. Yeah, it was just like really sharp crackles of electricity every single time there was a lightning strike somewhere, and I would hear the thunder a few seconds afterward, so... I think it'll get worse before it gets better, because tomorrow is supposed to be the big day, I think. Tomorrow's big storm day. But it should be alright. Luckily, it's happening on, like, a Sunday, when most people are probably off. I'm in San Diego, it should be fun. Good luck. I wish you the best. How evil is your warlock on a scale of 1 to 10? Really not evil, I would say. I'm actually playing a fairly good warlock, which is unusual for me. But he is a curiosity killed the cat character. If anything can be messed with, I think that's a self-insert on my part. But yeah, I will push any button, I will open any ancient relic, I will tinker with any forbidden arcana just to see what it does. I think it's like, I'm playing a knowledge no matter the cost character, which can be evil under certain circumstances. But in general, if given the choice of, do you want to kill this character? Nah. Not necessarily. And also, I think has a conscience where if my warlock gets someone else into trouble, we'll try to dig them out as a, okay, I paid back what I owed. Oppenheimer warlock. But yeah, I think has a conscience. He wants power, but he's not just gonna kill characters and steal for the lulz. I don't even know if it's power necessarily. Power's definitely part of it. And he's a very snooty, uppity, noble character who thinks he's better than the nobility. Like a rebel. But it can't escape the trappings of nobility and his upbringing, so he's just like a super cocky, arrogant warlock. Full charisma, obviously. It's fun to play, because you get to be extremely sassy. It's probably my, like, self-insert character in terms of all that stuff. But it's going to be fun playing a barbarian who is a little bit more brutish and maybe does something like, okay, I'm going to repeat this a couple times. There is likely to be some incidences today with our on-stream character that may upset some people, possibly, because I've been thinking about, well, how would my character, the new character, handle this situation or this situation? And then the natural conclusion is maybe not well. So we're gonna get to see some outcomes of scenarios that won't be entirely popular, perhaps, which will be fun in its own way. Let's say that we're not going for, well, I don't want to spoil anything. What's up, Migwar? I've run out of funny things to say on these. Little known fact, there are no funny things to say in sub messages. Prove me wrong, chat. Sub right now. Thanks for the 38 months, though. Over 3 years of sub, I appreciate it. Do we know what god the Paladin has? No, and that's sort of intentional, because I don't really know an extensive amount about the religious lore of Dungeons & Dragons 5e, much less the Forgotten Realms. So I'm self-inserting into my Barbarian, who doesn't really have any knowledge. Specifically, his intelligence is 8 for a reason. That's the lowest amount of intelligence I can give. Intelligence also governs religious knowledge in Dungeons & Dragons. So, as a result, that's going to be kind of the point, is that he's not going to be following a specific god because he doesn't really know much about what they represent, and might have a little bit of curiosity in figuring a little bit more of that out. As a result, when he encounters characters who do follow or are blessed by particular entities, he might have a certain begrudging respect for them, maybe a jealousy, if you will, that, you know, like a take me under your wing and teach me your ways kind of thing, like a lost puppy looking for a god who will take him in. I don't know. It could go that way too. That's a possibility. We'll have to. The long story is made short by saying we'll just figure it out as we go. But it'll really come into its own once we get to level 3, which we'll definitely do today. Because level 3 is when we get to pick a subclass. And the subclass is basically going to be why he thinks he's a paladin in the first place. Because we're going to go wild magic. So that's pretty much already premeditated. And the wild magic is going to be the manifestation of his god, and maybe even help determine an oath, depending on what magic happens. Because I think that's the whole point of wild magic, is you don't know exactly what's going to happen. It can be a host of different outcomes, I guess. I'm so into this dude's lore. Good. Because that's where we're going. Oh yeah. Are you actually taking any paladin levels? No. We're not taking any paladin levels. It's just RP. At least I'm not planning on taking any Paladin levels. If the RP leads me there. Hey, tell us how the storm is going to go straight through Nevada. Be safe. We will be. I don't think it'll be too strong by the time it gets to us. It'll probably just be a ton of rain. Which, as long as nobody's hurt, bring it on, you know? Fill up Lake Mead. Give us some of that ocean water. So I'll welcome it. It'll be a little annoying just because I have a dog and I need to take him outside in the rain, and also makes it hard to use electronics if hopefully the power stays up. That would be like the main thing I'd be concerned about. What's up, Umbra Moon? Bread Helmet? Ghoulist? Electroraptor? All right, let's do this. I really like it. This sounds like dumb, but the intro screen to Baldur's Gate 3 fills me with a certain... Do you guys know when you can tell nostalgia is building up inside of you even before it exists? Does that make sense? Like, I look at this and I go, I am going to have nostalgia for this in the future. Like, it already makes me feel nice and happy. Hey, Town Chat, stopping in to say hello before finishing up yesterday's VOD. Today is today's VOD. All right, no more music, no more jams. Only this music. Chanting. Spooky bats flying around. All right, let's turn back. Make sure Twitch integration is enabled. Check. There's my off-stream character. How do you minimize this? There we go. Prackle Godseeker. Dude, look at this. 54 hours and still in Act 1. It's really more like 50 hours, probably, like 48, 50. How? Gamer. Gamer. Do all the content. Or as much of it as I can find. All side quests. What's up, Toaster Repair? Welcome, Ventus. This is a 8-hour campaign. We are still in the very early, just created the character yesterday portion of the game. My on-stream, I haven't really gotten very far at all. Now, all that said, just because I've played a little bit more off-stream, I still don't want any spoilers. I don't want any talking about characters that we have yet to meet or characters as we meet them. We have the exclamation spoilers command, where the general rule of thumb is pretend you've never played Baldur's Gate 3 before or haven't even seen it until what you see in this stream, and that is anything that has happened in this stream today or yesterday. That is okay to discuss and talk about. But otherwise, not discussing things, even though I may know some things, and I don't know much because I haven't even finished Act 1. It's just safer for me, safer for people in chat, and game's still fresh, still new. People haven't even played it if they're waiting on the console release because that hasn't even come out yet. So I kind of just want to keep that all bottled up, but also most importantly, it helps maintain my sense of immersion and keeps this story fresh for me. Because it helps me stay engaged. Suspension of disbelief is important. I just played some Baldur's Gate 3, and now I'm here to watch some Baldur's Gate 3. What's up, Shaboba? Hey, Tal, this game looks cool. I've never seen it before. Mazzello, why would you come in here and lie? You were in the stream yesterday. On record. But it does look cool, yeah. What's up, Voltsgolf? 29 hours in character creation. Unironically, I have probably spent 14 hours in character creator. Not to mention however long it took me when it was first in early access. So probably like 17, 18 hours just in character creator. That's longer than some full games I have spent just making various characters in Baldur's Gate 3. All right, let's introduce you to the gang so far. We just finished up exploring this old, ruined... I'll call it a chapel. Probably has a different name, but we'll call it a chapel. Up here, just fresh off the Nautiloid, which was the Illithid flesh ship that we were originally started on, having been abducted, implanted with a mind flayer tadpole that exists somewhere in our brain right now, swimming around up there. We found some like-minded individuals, pun intended, in the form of Astarion, a devilish rogue who greeted us at knife points on the road after deceiving us. We ended up headbutting him and begrudgingly asked him to come along with us. We found also, of course, Shadowheart on board the Nautiloid ship and freed her from one of the pods, having regrouped with her after crash landing on the ground. And also Gale, who we gave a hand while he was stuck inside of some kind of arcane portal buried in the side of a rock, springing him free, also finding out that these individuals were also abducted on board the Nautiloid and have mind flayer parasites of their own, through which we share some kind of limited psychic connection. Psychic-like connection, I guess. So that's the gang so far. And we survived the crash landing due to some force beyond our knowledge or control, which gracefully caught us as we plummeted at terminal velocity toward the ground, so some sort of magic force slowed our descent and let us hit the ground gracefully. So that's pretty much all we know so far, I want to say, and we need to get to know the characters a little bit more and also figure out how we're going to interact with them. Barbarian time. What's up, just some old guy? How's it going? Wishes is a single-player game where the campaign is static. It's not like a randomly generated campaign, so the characters you meet, you could theoretically have the exact same story as someone else if you picked every single dialogue option the same as them, if that's what you're asking. And the reason for that is because the characters you do meet have very robust and deep backstories, but there are lots of different ways to progress and many different paths to take through the stories. And it is also not a given that you will have the same experience or storyline as other people, even with these companions. You might ignore them entirely, and in fact, for RP, I am going to do that. Like, there will be times, potentially, where there is friction between party members, and I am not going to just roll over, because I don't think that our boy, Prackle Godseeker, will take kindly to any offenses given. So I'm just going to take a hard line, follow RP, and see where that takes us. Yeah, the character writing is fantastic. I think the writing in general is fantastic. I've been very impressed. But yeah, at the beginning right now, though, I think that we would definitely be a little bit more forgiving of people because we are in the unknown. We're out somewhere dangerous, and we don't want to just... Like, I'd say that we're probably very stubborn, especially as a barbarian, especially as a Duergar, which is the type of druid that we represent. Speaking of my druid... Sorry, not my druid, my Duergar. He's a little confused. He thinks he's a paladin, now he thinks he's a druid. We don't really know. No, my Dwergar. Dwergar were once enslaved by eldritch mind flayers. They adapted to freedom with harsh practicality. Their cold demeanors and gift of stealth are well known throughout the Underdark. So yeah, I think for sure we're going to try to avoid anything to do with the mind flayers. Be a little bit more desperate than some others to free ourselves from the connection between us and mind flayer, and also try to avoid illithid temptations, shall we say. We have not quite maximum strength. I decided to go slightly different, so I could have had 17 points in strength, but with 16 in strength, we still get the +3 to strength checks, and the bonuses to saving throws. I decided to go also 16 in constitution, which gives us much higher hit point maximum. You'll notice that even though we're all the same level, I have 25 HP, and my companions have 17, 17, and 14. So we have a significantly larger HP pool. That also gives us bonuses to various constitution checks, which can be super useful, but also gives us, as a barbarian, a bonus to unarmored defense. Your body is as resilient as any armor. If you're not wearing armor, add your constitution modifier to your armor class. So, at the moment, my armor class is 15, which is, I think, respectable at the moment. We're getting also a +2 armor class bonus from our dexterity, which is 14. So we're just all brawn, no brain. Dexterity is finesse buffs our armor class kind of outright. We have the minimum amount of intelligence, terrible memory, not much knowledge about anything. You can see what intelligence governs. We have a -1 to all checks in Arcana, History, Investigation, Nature, and ironically religion, even though we have a proficiency in religion as a result of our background. So my Barbarian actually has an upbringing that my background reflects, and that is Acolyte. You have spent your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the gods or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. So we took Acolyte for RP. We can create a whole story about how that came to pass, and what that means for our character at a later time. But we're trying to lean into the RP. Very little wisdom, just enough. Has +2 to insight specifically, I think, as a result of Acolyte, if I'm not mistaken. So I can detect lies sometimes. No charisma, but we do get a bonus check to intimidation. I think that makes sense. We should, even though we have almost no charisma, some intimidation checks I will try frequently. I think he's that kind of guy. But he's got a lot of cool features as a barbarian Dwergar. So, like, one of those is danger sense. As a barbarian, we have advantage on all dexterity saving throws against traps, spells, and surfaces, as long as we're not blinded or incapacitated. So we always have a better than average chance of dodging traps and dexterity affecting spells or surfaces, which I'm assuming is like slipping on ice and stuff like that. We have superior dark vision as a Dwergar, which is 24 meters of seeing in the dark. We have Dwergar Resilience, which is advantage on saving throws against illusions or being charmed or being paralyzed, which is cool. And then we have a proficiency with axes and hammers. We also have just a flat Dwarven resistance to poison. So poison damage and poison saving throws. So we have like some pretty stacked resistances. Dexterity, Constitution, Poison, a few other things. So that's our character in a nutshell. However, that being said, I am actually, since he aspires to be a world-renowned Paladin. Well, potentially world-renowned. I haven't decided if he wants fame or just to do it for his own internal sense of morality. But I am actually planning on wearing armor. I want to be a barbarian who wears armor. And even with all that, Constitution is still giving us HP, even if it's not giving us armor class bonus. So it's still worthwhile, in my opinion. Okay, what you got? You don't have any weird urges going on, I assume? No. Not that I know of yet. Just the normal amount of Barbarian rage. What's up, Zap Guy? What's up, Wishes? Nine and Dava, welcome. What's up, Icarus? And thanks also for the subs. Premeditated pun. It says give top 3 shows for someone who has not watched any. Like TV shows? Give me at least 2 other things you like, and then I will make a suggestion. Like 2 other forms of media that you like, specifically movies. They've never watched any TV shows ever. Welcome, Breezy Meow. Saturday stream pumping, yeah. I'm excited. We're just kind of refreshing our memory. Also, let's just go ahead and take care of this while we're here. I'm just going to select a bunch of things that we probably want to get rid of eventually. I might hold on to the javelin just because I can throw it, but this is not going to be a throwing barbarian. Okay, war pick 4 to 11. That's not as good as a battle axe. Battle axe just seems much better. Could be wrong on that. We have an extra torch for some reason. Heavy armor ring mail. Don't really have anybody that can even use that. Yeah, let's get organized first. Could give the leather gloves as a decorative to somebody. All right, we're going to add those all to wares so we can sell them all easily later on. And then eventually we'll get organized with some containers. Oh, I wanted to read some books. Yeah, I wanted to read some lore books because I picked some up. And we didn't get to check them out last night. A Portrait of Fane. Excruciatingly precise lines bring this portrait's undead subject to life. Despite his empty eye sockets, you could almost swear his gaze follows you, judgmentally. I finally learned how to use wares. Game changer. Hell yeah. Can you be a Shovel Knight? No, I don't think it does damage. By the way, thanks also Talby for the brand new sub. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Thanks for sharing. Mary Skipper says, you can spend as much or as little time as you want in Character Creator. You can even play as a pre-made origin character and see their story. Yep. Accurate. They tried to make it accessible to everybody. You don't have to spend 3 to 5 hours in Character Creator. In fact, they released statistics, and the average time spent in Character Creator is like only 10% of all players spent greater than 1 hour in Character Creator. Basically, what I found is only 10% of gamers are smart and intelligent and care about their video games, and then 90% are just like, whatever, give me the dopamine, and I'm done with this game. Give me another game. Where's Starfield? So, yeah, they did release the stats on that. Oh yeah, I forgot that we got this green item also. We did get the Watcher's Guide. It's an uncommon spear that can also be thrown. It's less damage than the Great Axe. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against that target gains True Strike. So it has like a Battle Brothers-esque, if you miss, you have a better chance to hit next time. Like that perk that we always take in Battle Brothers. It took me an hour just to look at the options. Yeah. I love messing with the Character Creator. I've tried to restrict myself to designing 1 new character a day. You're in the right place with that kind of dedication. Okay, let's, now that I've introduced you to Prackle Godseeker, I think his last name should be apparent based on what I've told you. He's a barbarian who was an acolyte in his past. We need to learn more about whether that was his choice or someone else's attempts to convert him. Has Prackle just been brainwashed by another church of some unknown god. And this is his story. I gotta blow my nose real quick, and then I want to read some books. Okay. So obviously Preckle can't read, so we're gonna hand this book over to Gale. Just kidding. He might be able to. He's probably able to read. You can't be an acolyte and not be able to read at all. Which ones did we not read? Oh, we tried to crack open the Book of Dead Gods and like failed miserably, which is hilarious.
Despite all your efforts, the lock cannot be opened and does not respond further.
And we're gonna keep it that way because I don't trust any of these companions. I'm not gonna give them some cool magic book full of unknown information after one of them tried to kill me, the other one doesn't care about me, and the other one is a wizard of all people. You think I trust a wizard? I'm not like a mage hunter or anything like that, but it'd be fun to play a mage hunter who just hates magic and tries to extinguish it at all costs. Inevitably using magic themselves, because it's okay if I use magic because I'm using it to destroy other magic. It's different. The Mortal View, Eyewitness Accounts of the Bale Spawn. This mass-produced book has a cheap imitation of Bale's symbols stamped onto the cover. The guild's seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking, she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everybody's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise a wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous, Candlekeep. Saravok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron in Nashkel. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then, I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Omnian mercenary, interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, and I curse you. Hostile vampire, the Athkatla slums. The five tore Tether to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Balespawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, eh? Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them's been wiped off the face of Faerun. Saradush Merchant, retired. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up to the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Balespawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type, after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them terse. Okay, that's going to camp. Boop. You read a book, you send it to camp. We did read this one. Just some obituaries from the chapel in the chapel records. I'm collecting the books. The Unclaimed. This sturdily bound the story of a cleric of Shar whose soul was never claimed from the City of Judgment. In life, her service had been impeccable. Daily did she devote herself to the Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All in time was lost to her. Her relations, her preferences, even her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion placed she the ultimate offering. Her emptied mind. And when she died, when she awoke in death and found herself standing in the pale and faded City of Judgment, she waited for the Lady of Loss to retrieve her. 1,000,000 souls and more passed her in colorless gusts, but no hand materialized in her hand. No voice whispered instruction in her ear. No guidance proffered itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air, coming and going, and still the goddess did not come for her devotee. Kelemvor pitied her as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but could not intervene. The cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might yet have one more lesson to learn, that not of forgetting, but being forgotten. The Lady of Shar. The Unclaimed. Send to camp. Cup. Why do I have cup? Add to wares. Why do I have casual sandals? Strapped and lined in either Piscine or a boreal motif. Those are some hard words to say. These sandals are perfect for a warm morning stroll. I like to hang on to any type of clothes that I get as potential cosmetic choices. Like this beautiful hat, for example. Just look at me. I'm gorgeous. We'll have to find even more hats. But yeah, we got the RP camp sandals. Can't take myself seriously. I do look like a cowboy. The Curse of the Vampire. Hearken close, and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty, beware its charm, beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon, and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress, if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? See you any mark upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again, but they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. All the money I buy goes into buying dyes from every merchant I stumble upon. Reasonable. Gotta have those custom dyes for the perfect cosmetic clothing options. We read Shanties for the Bitch Queen. That's a classic. That's a classic. The Perfumed Letter was to that poor fisherman who died. They were going to meet at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Don't be late. Love, Anna. Send that one to camp. On Death and Resurrection, I believe we did read this one about the richer you are, the easier it is to be resurrected from the dead. Life is capitalism, baby. Journey Through the Jungle. I have 2 copies of Death and Divinity for some reason. Here you go, guys. That's an impressive distance that I can throw. Actually. I guess that's what high strength does for a guy. The Ward of Gorion, for the first book you read, was the protagonist of Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, cool. I would like to maybe play Baldur's Gate 1 and or 2 someday. Someday. In the far-flung future. An ancient scroll. Though a bloom of mold has leached the ink from most of this scroll, its beginning is still legible. The sealing ritual. Our God cares not for petty ritual. There is only the sealing, and it is vital we must observe it with exacting reverence. On the day of sealing, a mixture of bone and ash is consecrated. Upon the names of the dead we spread the offering, imbuing the ink with the essence of death of our God. Chat, am I going to become the Paladin of Death? Is that going to become my god? And we have Gale to corrupt our minds with his necromantic powers? Potentially. Send to camp. That would be a twist. Portrait, we need to also... This is just some classic inventory management. There's a lot of that in this game. Book of Dead Gods. We also are just going to send to camp. Book of Final Breath. No matter how many pages are turned, there always seems to be another. That's true of any school textbook. Oh, we read that one. It was people dying, their last words before they died. Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide. The spine of this heavy black book is inked with a chain of silver skulls. I feel like we read this one, but did we not? Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. It is a duty that has been passed from hand to hand, splintered into small pieces, disease, war, funeral rites, but there must always be an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless eons, it was Jurgle, the lord of the end of everything, presided over mortality with his unblinking stare until even he grew weary. Young Bale, Bane, and Miracle must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death, yet he used their ambitions to free himself. Miracle claimed primacy over death from Jurgle's bargain. But even he does not rule alone. What is murder, if not the most violent of deaths, seized by Bale in his incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Kelemvor to judge passing souls, if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die, after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else. There's a lot of worshiping death and death worship inside of the chapel, surrounding a statue of, I think, Jurgle himself. Chat, who was the statue in the chapel of? I think it was Jurgle, right? Politely, I think Bale is pronounced Ball. Politely, it changes depending on the region of the world you live in. Actually. Good evening, Etal and chat. Hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. Etal, hope you are prepared for the weather coming your way. I mean, as prepared as anyone can be for rain. There's not much I can do about it. It's just kind of come in and throw some wind around and rain on Midas while he's... rain on me and Midas, actually. But yeah, hopefully it's as tame as it can be. But yes, Bale is a very American pronunciation, I believe. Like a bale of hay. One of the reasons is because in American English, when you have two A's, that is typically a stress on the A sound itself. Whereas a single A would be a short ah sound. So if it was B-H-A-L, then we would probably say a ball. But because there's a second A, we pronounce the A. All right, let's sort this. Oh, not latest. Type. Okay, so that was the one we just read. Send that to camp, and there's one last one. The sun had just fallen below the horizon when I first heard its call, 1,000 reed pipes at once, whistling a single beautiful, terrible song. Ulu Thalong, said Jaw, it's coming. Jaw dropped her pack and scurried up the nearest bitter. With a bit more effort, I climbed a tree of my own, and the two of us surveyed the grassy ground beneath. Hawoo! There it is again, above and beneath the all around. Wait, there it is. Wait, what did it say? There it was again, above and beneath, and all around. So close, my skull vibrated from the sound. The ferns and foliage under me rippled and swayed. Jaw held a finger to her lips to demand my silence, and in one motion, it snatched her. A vine? A tentacle? It hardly mattered. The hunter had found its prey. Jaw's scream swelled, then faded as Uluthalong dragged her away. I leapt down to give chase, but the creature left no mark behind. The grasses were untrampled, the shrubs unbroken. I had only the memory of that harrowing call to guide me. I am here for linguistic etal. Okay. Boom. I'm all caught up on my lore.
One day I'll catch a break.
The question is, how many we have no short rests available, and everyone is a bit hurt, but not like terribly hurt. We still have we have no rage charge. Gale has a single spell slot left. Shadowheart has no spell slots left.
Best be on my way.
You think it's dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous. One of them carved up Zoru's whole squad.
So let's leave it.
And let the goblins have it? No. We take it to the grove.
Hi, everyone. I am here.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad and twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them. Holy hells. Underdwarf.
Lay time, I miss her.
Hey! This went very differently in any other campaign. The tieflings hate me. Intimidation. If you value your life, walk away. Or, this is a pivotal moment, I think, in our character. Are we also biased against tieflings? I mean, clearly, like, my only choice is intimidation or to straight up attack. Chad, this is where you come in. I need to see some opinions. Let's start a community poll for this. You can click the screen. Tell me what you think. Stay safe, take shelter in the orb sphere thing. Crank that JFL, thank you for the 103-month sub, an incredible amount of time. I appreciate the incredible sub duration. Chat says 73% intimidation, 28% attack the tieflings. Okay, it's overwhelming. We have a proficiency in intimidation anyways. So let's go for it. We only need a 5, and we can get guidance. We do outnumber them 4-2. That was close.
Demaze.
Come, I miss her. Now.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Now that they're out of earshot, sure. Say please. I don't think I'd be cocky enough. I'm striving to be a noble paladin, okay? There is someone in a literal cage, and it is my job to free them. And also, we did fight together. Not that we're soldiers, but we at least know who they are. All right. I'll let you down. Now, if only somebody could boost me.
Observe and listen. You'll hear goblins before you see them.
Get me down.
Can somebody put me on their shoulders? I'd be happy to let you down. As soon as I, you know, loot the nearby surrounding of dragon egg mushrooms. Just a new recipe. Listen, I got this. Just everybody step away. Everybody back up. Shadowheart,
I'm ready.
don't set the cage on fire. I'm a little concerned Don't attack Lizelle. Are you gonna set the cage on fire? That was pitiful. That was truly embarrassing.
Seek and you shall find me.
Gale, what about Ray of Frost?
Get me down.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
Everyone's sowing discord with each other. We've messed with the timeline. Chat is messing with the timeline. That's really interesting though, because that was a very different potential outcome there from what I've experienced before, just for being a Dwergar. What exactly is a creche? A simple thank you wouldn't go amiss. All right, we journey together. All right, what is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Gaith tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
I don't feel like I would ask for a thank you. Look at me. Look at that chin. Look at that neck. Where does chin end and neck begin? No one can say. If you throat punch me, it'll hurt your hand. All right, we journey together. Let's find this creche.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
All right. Waited my camp. No, actually, if I leave, will she stand there? Waited my camp. We can speak there.
Very well, but heed my words.
Shadowheart disapproves.
The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
Okay. Now, I'm thinking that based on the personality of Practical Godseeker as a barbarian, I think an intimidation check there was perfectly valid for a barbarian who's trying to free someone. But I also think it would have been... The one part that we were trying to destroy is the one part that is still up in the sky. And everything else has fallen. But, what I was going to say was, I think Lizelle is probably going to be a permanent party member in Prackle's party. She's very matter-of-fact, to the point, always has a sword ready to go. The question is, who do we leave? And I think the answer is, pretty obviously, Astarion. He's the only one who's shown any sign of aggression and untrustworthiness toward our character so far. It would probably be the first one that we ditch, but I will at least talk to him first.
I am enjoying the latest addition to our little group. Lizelle is delightful. In a very look at me twice and I'll dismember you kind of way, of course.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Okay. Figured I'd ask. What about the drama? What about the drama? Gale?
A Githyanki joining our company. Not a collaboration I'd have anticipated, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Tell me a bit about you, Gale.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, City of Splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
Show cat. What would Prackle Godseekers say in this conversation. He's not the most charismatic. Don't stop there. I want to know about more than your hobbies. Can't you tell me something about the real you? Yeah.
Certainly. That I have a great respect for privacy, for instance, especially my own.
Wisdom. Try peering into his mind. If he won't open up, you'll sneak in. I have terrible wisdom, but I'm also dumb enough to try this. It doesn't have an illithid marker either. Let's go for it. 15. Shadowheart, give me some guidance. I love that Shadowheart never even questions, like, I'm sorry, what do you need my guidance for? Oh, shh. Gale, plug your ears so that we can peer into Gale's brain and see if he's telling the truth. Okay, Gale, you can... Gale? Oh, it's easy. I am the wisest barbarian across the land.
For a split second, you see a swirl of untamed magic. Then his defenses drop like a portcullis.
Out! That was uncalled for.
You're right, I'm sorry. I saw something in your mind. A strange magic. What was it?
Nothing. What you saw was merely mental disorientation brought about by your intrusion. Please don't try that again unless I invite you to.
I'm gonna be at odds with basically everybody in the camp, I think. I love when you ask Shadowheart to guide you when you need to convince her of something too. Okay, for RP purposes, I probably won't do that. That's a good point. Shadowheart, I haven't spoken to you much.
Lae'zel has a dangerous look in her eyes. Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common foes.
I think I may have missed the opportunity to get Shadowheart and Astarian's commentary on Gale, but that's okay. Just a couple voice lines. I want to talk about what's happened to us. We should get to know each other a little more. I need to know who's going to stay in my party. This is a test.
Must we? No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
You don't want to talk about yourself? Listen, we have to rely on each other. It's easier if we know each other as well.
Easier's often less interesting. Besides, we've plenty of reason to rely on each other already. You can't confide in just anyone about a monster in your head.
You say that, but I feel like that's exactly what we're gonna do. You're deflecting. Are you hiding something from me?
Say for a moment that I was. Do you think your blunt approach would get me to confess?
Blunt's all I have left if you keep being so evasive.
A shame you feel that way. Just don't expect me to entertain your questions if you won't respect my privacy.
Alright, I've successfully pissed off everyone except Astarian. Why in the world did all these people unanimously agree that Prackle should be their leader? I'm sorry, look at me. Just look at me. Number one, I'm the one that freed Shadowheart from the containment on site of the Nautiloid, okay? I'm the one that yanked Gale free from inside of the wall magic. And also, I headbutted Astarian and had to have earned his respect in some way because he got. He had the drop on me, and then I got the drop on him. So I have bested them all so far. And I'm responsible for intimidating the tieflings who were racist against me in freeing Lae'zel. So they all owe me at this point, I think. That's what I'm saying. Look at his shoulders. Yeah, look at his shoulders. Behold them. Just dismiss everyone and play alone. That would be much easier if we were playing as a assassin rogue. Githyanki and Dwergar both act by you owe me rules, so this all checks out. But yeah, I think I have a valid reason for all of that. I think I have some good RP reasons for all that. All right, let's do some exploring then. Oh no, let's go to camp and get Lizelle. That's a much better idea. All right, how go camp? Go to camp. Welcome to the campsite. Why was there like a huge marker over here?
Something the matter?
There was like a map marker. Maybe it was my chest, traveler's chest? Oh no, this is so tiny. Oh, you can expand it? Sick. And move it around? PC UI's quite nice. I got my pre-order stuff. Mask of the Shapeshifter. Some dye. An adventurer's pack. What's in here? Food! Potions! Okay, here's the thing. Potion of flying. Potion of mind reading. Potion of featherfall. Potion of animal speaking. Elixir of hill giant strength. Food, food, food. Food, food, food. Now, those are all cheats, and I am not going to use any of them. For Baldur's Gate 3, does Dual Wielder work for monk unarmed attacks? I'm allergic to monk unarmed attacks. I don't know, P-Walk. I played a monk, but not long enough to actually have any good information. Also, I didn't even pick those items up. I am dumb. Can you just destroy items?
I hope.
Peepo Rive, what happened? Hello, Kaibo. How you doing? Oh, it doesn't remember that you expanded the size of the inventory? That's unfortunate. There's actually not like a destroy button. How do I destroy these? You can probably put all that stuff in a sack and then throw it in the ocean. I don't want to put it in a sack. Alright, we're just gonna... I'm gonna do this the hard way. Sell it to a vendor, but don't accept gold. But won't that increase his opinion of you? Oh, you actually can't eat. I could just, like, drop it all over here. I know this is overkill, but if... I don't have any problem with using these things, really. It's just for the stream campaign. I would use them off stream, but for the stream campaign, I want this to be a little bit more... Oh, dear. Drink them all, then long rest. Like, I feel like the game is already generous enough with food and supplies for long rest that I don't need, like, 3 free long rests from my traveler's chest. How can you be a paladin if you're littering? Anyway, I'm gonna show you guys something else. FYI, they will go back into your stash. Oh. They'll stay there? Okay. I might have to clean them up. Because what I was gonna do was this. I like to use my other backpack. The lip of the pack is stitched with the likeness of a helmeted warrior, their eyes sheltered. Something protrudes from the helm, like a strange floppy arrow. I like to take a pack and then put stuff like this in there. I like to put scrolls, potions, poisons, oils, throwables inside of a container. And clean up my inventory. I like to keep health potions just here. The one downside of this is if you do this on a controller, if you're playing with controller, it obscures these things from your radial menu, so you can't add things to your radial menu directly from an individual bag. It's kind of annoying, but keeps the inventory cleaner once we sell a bunch of this stuff. Okay, let's go ahead. I also like the clothing chest to just hold... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Here's my hat. I'll give the leather gloves to somebody for decoration, for RP. I think that's actually all we have clothing-wise so far. I wish you could mark bags as a filter, that way you can make a bag for scrolls, etc. Oh, that would be sweet, yeah. That'd be really good. I'd love that. So what you're saying is I'm gonna have to go pick up all the things that I dropped, otherwise they're gonna stay with me eternally. Okay, well we'll come back for them when it makes sense. Oh dude, he's here. Yeah, he's here. What up? If you didn't see yesterday, we had a really interesting meeting with your boy Withers. I never knew you could put stuff in bags, so I just had an entire inventory littered with everything. Kaibo? I'm sorry, I didn't tell you sooner.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
We meet again, as predicted.
I may have tried to kill Withers.
I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Because he's an undead. I can just do it again. Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
But we've already tried and failed to kill him. Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk. If you won't answer, then get out of my camp. I want to see if he actually leaves.
No.
What kind of services can a skeleton offer?
A mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
That is incredibly powerful magic. You mentioned a cost. Leave. That's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
You look so done talking to me. You mentioned a cost. What is it?
A matter of coin.
200 coin? That's outrageous!
Such is life. Outrage leading to a singular end.
I've got a lot of rage. I've got a lot of rage and outrage. Okay, goodbye. Thank you, I guess.
When one tries and fails so many times, it is often named madness.
Well struck. I'm just angry at everything. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. This map of the Sword Coast sprawls from the deep forest of Tethir to the frigid spine of the world, its topography worn by ancient ink and the constant trade between mortal hands.
What's on your mind?
Gale, nothing. I need who? Okay, we're gonna leave Astarion behind. Let's get back on the road.
Yes?
Don't look down on me. I think it's better if you stay in camp for a little while.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special.
Darling, I'm hurt. Just please stay here.
I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Ah, the voice acting is so good. Lizelle, you're coming with us.
Chatter already? Tusky.
Oh. I get conversation. You look unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts.
I expect I am your first.
I'd never heard of your kind until my capture. Probably that's what Prackle would say. I never heard of your kind until my capture.
I suppose I am as alien to you as you are to me. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Excuse me? Come on now. As if your upturned bat snout is any better. Really? Thanks for noticing. Really? Be silent in the face of her goading. I don't think I'm smart enough to give a retort. I am a barbarian. Really? Thanks for noticing.
It was an observation, not a compliment. No matter. I do not intend to stay long in this place.
Yeah. Do you know much about mind flayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out, and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
That's not gonna happen. We will find a cure.
Words forged in steel.
She
May
approves.
your actions express the same metal. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
This is good news. You're worried we haven't changed yet. This is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises. Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
I'd like you to join me.
It is done.
That was easy. Yeah, the hand articulation, that's what I was going to comment on, actually. Just going in, like, watching how all of the dialogue isn't just voice acted, but they actually have a lot of custom animations for it. It's difficult now, I feel like, to go back to... I think of SWOTOR, I think of other BioWare titles that, like, playing Mass Effect and stuff, where the characters have a lot of dialogue, but they have those same sort of, like, I am talking this is my talking animation. I'm just doing something random while I'm talking. Like, they have, like, the 12... I think Bethesda games also kind of do that. Where they have their dozen or so talking animations and kind of rotate between them. It definitely adds a lot of appreciated detail, I'd say. Mods, can we chat about general D&D lore? Is that considered spoilers too? It's probably better to just err on the side of talk about what the game has talked about, because Baldur's Gate has many avenues of learning that information and lets you ask questions about what things are. Because she was pretty graphic and detailed with what typically happens given the exact circumstances that we're encountering and the fact that this is somewhat of an anomaly. So they're already sort of emphasizing that. All right, we need to level Lizelle up. Level 2 fighter. 8 HP, you get Action Surge. Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. Very powerful. 2 actions. You can use this once every short rest. I'm surprised. It's weird that the controller actually gives you more information on these screens than this does, which is weird. Like, it doesn't actually tell you that it's once every short rest. It just says, it's a class action. 17 strength, 15 constitution, 13 dex. She has more wisdom than we do. Less charisma, more intelligence, slightly. I think we're going to get along with Lizelle very well.
All's well that ends.
Based on her attitude.
Not as bad as it could have. Time to press
All right,
ahead.
gamers. Let's not end the day. Let's just leave camp. With our new party member, who has full health, as it happens. So that's lovely. All right, where are we? I'm sort of just trying to, like, clean the map so that there aren't any unexplored areas. Hitting the road. And we will slowly kind of explore everything over time. Everything. What is up here? Ooh, a dig site. Did we ever dig up that other... I think we did, yeah. I can dig this.
I hear shouting up ahead.
Oh. I use the power of my mind to reveal this chest. Malachite and some gold. They also present a shovel to you. They're shouting up ahead, they say. Yeah, the level up screen's a bit inconsistent on giving info. Can't tell you how long it took me to notice the multi-class stuff. Yeah, it's pretty well hidden. We found a fast travel sigil. Good looking game, chat. It's a good looking game. Asking if something is a spoiler is probably a good indication. It is. It can be, yeah. It can be a pretty good indicator. I'm playing SWTOR right now. I'm not. I actually installed it and resubbed and played it for like one day, and I just couldn't. Like, it was still... I just want to hear only the story and not have to do any of the combat. But it's so good. Like, it's so compelling to listen to, and Star Wars lore. It was really fun. Yes.
Open the bloody gate!
I'm here.
Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time!
You guys could have already opened the gate and closed it.
By the 9 hells! Open the gate!
The one guy who was opening the gate.
Shit! Form a line! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade! And suffer its sting.
Coolest introduction in the game.
Every last one of you!
That guy is so cool. That dude is so... Oh, hi. Dude, how did you get... You have the worst possible spot to spawn. I am so sorry for what I am about to do. I also don't even think I have a rage charge, do I? I think I'm out. No rage. Rage is gone. I am spawn camping right now, yeah. You missed. Prackle used main hand attack. You need a 13 to hit and you rolled a 10. So I have this ability, Reckless Attack, that lets me gain advantage as a response, as a reaction to a missed attack. I get to basically just roll a second die to see if that one hits, except enemies also get advantage against me for the entire next turn. Do it. It's almost always, it seems like it's almost always worth it to me. And then you know what? I'm gonna try and yeet him off the edge. They didn't die. They didn't even take damage, but I'll take it. This is my high ground. So I actually want to get like in the face of this goblin so that they're worse at their ranged attack since they have a bow. And if they try and leave to have a more accurate bow attack, I get an attack of Actually, I may not get an attack of opportunity because I just used it. I used my reaction to get reckless attack, but it says I have opportunity attack here. I don't know. We'll see.
To let up.
So it is gonna be based on initiative. Shadowheart, then Will, a Warg. Zevlor gets to go from above, then Gale, Ramira, Aridin, a bugbear. That's a bugbear. Big. 14 armor class, 27 HP. They're level 3. I'm only level 2. The Brute deals an extra 1 8-sided die weapon damage when attacking. So they just get a free up to 8 damage bonus. And they have tenacity, so even when they miss, they deal 2 bludgeon damage anyway. No resistances. Who else are we dealing with here? This big guy. Level 2 monstrosity. Nothing special, just 26 HP and 13 armor class. Eight-sided die, wow. Wow, yeah. You'd be surprised. I say that because there's a significant number of people who are new to Dungeons and Dragons who don't know what 1D something means, or 2D what. Just a high amount of people who have no idea. Who are getting into it because of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is gonna get a lot of people into Dungeons and Dragons.
Have to keep going.
I've never actually played tabletop D&D. So I've actually learned a lot. I have no idea what DC was, or saves, saving throws. Didn't know what any of that meant. Until I played like this and Celasta. games like that. Spell slots are a common one that gets people tripped up. Speaking of, we have no spell slots. I can confirm I just bought Baldur's Gate 3 today and know absolutely nothing. I think you're in good company. Okay, let's just throw some firebolts. So, if you look at the top of the screen where they're HP bars, we're getting a high ground advantage, which is giving us a 10% extra chance to hit, because I only have a 50 to hit them. Even though it's like visually high ground, it's not high enough of a disparity to get the bonus. But this is. So we'll take the extra 60 instead of 50. Miss anyway, as you do. Probably just chill up here for a turn. High ground is really nice. That was so sad, Will. Will, you're doing your best. Dude it! Rally our forces! Blow the horn! So, we are all rallied for 4 turns, granting 8 temporary hit points to all friendly combatants. Hell yeah. Do we have any bonus actions we really want to use? If not, I'm gonna jump first to get the most out of our movement. Bonus action is spent on that. Move a little further, and I think this is probably a good opportunity to bemoan the fact that we didn't take Magic Missile because we wanted to be cool. And also remember that we didn't even use False Life, which is a spell slot. That's unfortunate, but oh well. Once we get more level 1 spell slots, this will be better. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead and this guy's got 27 hit points. Sleep only works on 24. That's unfortunate. I was gonna try and sleep the bugbear. But instead, I'm probably just gonna Ray of Sickness somebody. 70% chance to Ray of Sickness the bugbear. 85 for Goblin Booyok. It's 2 to 16 damage. Let's try and kill Goblin Booyok. Either that or start working on the bugbear. I like the 85. It's not that much damage. 6 poisoned, but at least it hit. Oh, that opportunity attack scares me. Get him. All right, AI is gaming right now. Oh, they hit me from point blank? Prackle is strong.
Blood comes
Prackle can take it. This battle theme doesn't come up very often. Yeah, the music, the soundtrack is fantastic. Baldur's Gate 3 is a pretty good tutorial for tabletop D&D. It's pretty accurate. Yeah, it's like close enough where you could probably convert the things that are different or like house ruled in Baldur's Gate 3, and it would make sense, I think.
Need to stay focused. Time to strike.
All right, Lizelle, you've got quite a bit actually, because you've got your bonus action we just picked up. You've got Rush Attack, Lacerate, and Pommel Strike we haven't used. We've also got where's your spell book? You can get proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability, which I don't think is going to matter to us right now. I never know how to use Astral Knowledge. Chad, do you have any tips on using Astral Knowledge? We're going to do a big jump. She's got high strength. We can attack this guy from above. Probably for the best.
This is your end.
Good kill. I don't think we want an action surge unless we want to shoot an arrow. Because she is out of movement and can't melee this guy. So she's safe for now. There's the poison dude. They cast Grease, and Shadowheart slipped on it? Uh-oh. What the hell does Reckless Warcry do? 2 turns of strength is increased by 3, armor class decreased by 1. Interesting. Oh, Gale slipped on it. Gale, get up! Are you new to this game? You seem pretty knowledgeable on D&D. I mean, I'm new to this game. I haven't beat Act 1. I never played tabletop D&D. But I've played a lot of Act 1 of this game. He looks so comfy. Gale's little foot. Just hanging over the edge. Okay. Prakal Godseeker, the hero of this tale. Still has 20 HP. It's good enough for me. 2 HP on this nerd. We also have Shadowheart. I think Shadowheart would be a better use case for getting the kill on this Goblin Tracker right now, because Firebolt is just such a like potential for only doing 1 damage exists, and that's only a 60% chance to hit with the high ground advantage. Yeah, there's the critical miss. She's out of spell slots, so there's not a lot we can do. Now we're also standing in grease, so grease is currently covering the ground all around us. So you can see how the measuring tape of the movement line is yellow, indicating that we're moving through difficult terrain. So if we move through this, we might have to pass another check. Would it be a dexterity check? To make sure we don't slip and fall. So to avoid that, as long as we're standing perfectly still and then jump out of the grease, you can jump without worry about slipping. As long as you're not jumping too far, you'll take HP damage. So this is a -2 HP. It's like 2 to 3 HP, and you'll fall down because it's too far. So this is good. So we can just jump down here, get safely out of the grease, and then probably just like chill here until next turn.
Nothing important is
Jumping is incredibly powerful in Baldur's Gate. Basically a must-use. Alright, I'd like to try and get the kill. Might involve me stepping in grease too, so I'm just gonna like jump over here. Give him a thwack. There you go. And then we need to start moving in closer. Oh, there's someone right there. I can almost move to them, but not quite. So I might just chill here for 1 turn and keep the high... I don't know if it's high ground, but it's better than being low ground. That was pitiful, Will. 1 damage, Arms of Hadar. Whew! Zevlor, bro. The good guys are struggling right now, I think. Gale doesn't have any spell slots either. We're gonna need a long rest after this. I should have used Arcane Recovery. Damn, that's my bad. I could have gotten 1 spell slot back. Oh well. Don't use fire. I'm worried about using fire while we're standing on grease. I don't know how that's gonna play. He can't jump. Why, actually? He has a bonus action, and he has 5 meters of movement, so I'm not sure why he can't jump. It's so weird that making a surface greasy is a magical spell. Like, that's what you want to do with magic? It's level 1 magic. You know? It's like learning how to make something slightly levitate. But yeah, grease is pretty powerful. Grease is potent. Just become the grease mage. It's reasonable. I'm just gonna stand here then. I think we need to start getting this Goblin Booyah down. Only 2? He does have Ray of Frost, so his movement is going to be limited. Yeah, I don't know. He can't really move. Can't jump with half movement in difficult terrain. Understandable. What is going on? Okay, we need to get into this fight. I think I'm gonna send Lizelle in against the Bugbear. So we're gonna... I didn't realize I didn't even look to see if I was taking HP damage. We're fine. And then I'm gonna rush attack. It's 4 to 7 damage. That's so much less, but it might knock them off balance for 2 turns. But it has to hit first. All right, it's Action Surge turn. 2 attacks is better than 1. 65 is 0. 65 just means 0. It's just a fancy way of saying 0. Armor class -1, by the way. Yeah. Ow. Action Surge gives you twice as many misses.
I'm ready.
All right. It's okay. Shadowheart's done being useless, and it's going to do 5 damage to this goblin. Right? Eight ball, corner pocket.
Where do I go from here?
Easy. All right. We're bringing everybody in. I can actually... Prackle, of course, wants to fight the Bugbear, because of course he does. And we're going to try lacerating.
No time for mercy.
He missed. He rolled a nat 1, actually. That was a critical miss unless I reckless attack. Yep. Roll it again. Give them advantage, too. Okay, I'll take 7 damage. They didn't get the lacerate, the bleed. But I did hit them. Will? Oh, he's throwing potions. Will's throwing potions. Miss. Zevlor is throwing. Zevlor is actually throwing. All right, Gale, you stay up there. He has disadvantage because he's poisoned. Gale is having it really rough right now. He's poisoned. He's standing in grease. Chat, I have literally no idea why this isn't a minus to any health. But I'm just trying to get out of the grease. It's too spoopy. Just try and Ray of Frost the Bugbear. 1 damage, but at least the frost hit. Come on, team. Good dodge. Why is the Bugbear trying to move? We've got him literally boxed in. We are also very crowded in here. Lizelle is surrounded by 2 or 3 enemies. This dude has literally 1 HP left. And she has the best chances of 50 on the Bugbear. Now he's down to 2. I don't think shoving anybody helps anything here. She also has second wind still. Trying to bully?
Talk to me.
All right, Prackle and Shadowheart. Let's use Invoke Duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion. Within 3 meters of the illusion, attack rolls have advantage for you and your allies. Both the attacker and the creature must be within 3 meters. How far is 3 meters? It's gotta be like, this is fine. Let's just try like right here. Illusory double. Okay, yeah, that hits everybody. Hell yeah. Wait, does that make it easier for them to hit us? Hold on, let's just look at... The spellcaster and its allies have advantage on attack rolls when they and their target are both within 3 meters of the illusory duplicate. Okay. It's pretty cool. And then, yep, it tags the enemies, so it's only allies. That's insane! It's really good. Yeah, this is my first time actually using it. So what that does is Crackle now has an 84% chance to hit the bugbear because of advantage. A cleave would be super sexy, but it's probably not... Wait, does it only hit enemies? Does cleave not friendly fire? I'm quick saving first, because her icon doesn't hit up. Yeah, her icon's not lighting up. Like the way you can tell if someone's targeted is they have the little arrows pointing in on their circle. So if they don't have the little arrows on their circle. That we just told Lizelle to duck. We're like, Lizelle, duck! And then we just cleave right over. Like that was a combo move. For sure. Actual good use case for cleave doing 3 to 8 damage and using duplicity. This is a solid fight right here. And we want to get in close to the warg for our attack of opportunity in case the warg tries to move.
My faith will protect me.
She's still taller ducking. Watch it. Watch who you're talking to. Throwing potions around. Come on, Zevlor. Zevlor got a kill.
That was the last of them. Inside, all of you, more may follow.
You're not useless.
Open the gate.
He also blew the horn.
Good. Damn vermin.
They were tenacious. I wonder what they wanted here, other than bloodshed.
Yo, we got a 5th party member.
The horde must have settled nearby. More will come, and more after that.
Good fight. Gloves of power.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
You have your priorities straight, Prackle. We will need to rest soon. Absolute's Bane. On a melee hit, possibly inflict a negative 1d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving rolls. So it's a debuff, and it increases sleight of hand. Blessed by Priestess Gut, these gauntlets provide additional aid to any who bear the Absolute's mark upon their flesh. I'll take that. And then I think I can use those gloves, right? Well, they're not armor, right? Let's see, does it lower my armor class? Armor class is still 15 from unarmored defense. Nice. So I can debuff enemies' attack rolls and saving throws. Okay. That was an awesome fight. Mushrooms? Yeah, let's just grab all this stuff. I really don't want a bone, though.
What's in here?
Oh, is this... If I loot the Goblin Brawler, that's stealing? Is it because I didn't get the kill? What's your guys' character names? Chat, if you're on PC, if you mouse over the screen, we've got the Baldur's Gate companion, I guess app? I don't know what you want to call it. You can actually see my entire party. You can see their character sheets. You can see their inventories and my quest log.
More goblins.
plugin? Extension. I think extension would be the main correct word. But yes, chat, that I specified if you're on PC.
Watching me.
He's no Glim Saslin, but he'll do. It should appear in, I think, the top left corner, and also have a tutorial on screen for you, so it'll kind of walk you through how it works. And it should update in real time as well, and we can also use chat to collect some votes to help us decide whether or not we want to take a particular path in a dialogue or conversation. Ooh, we got some level ups. Wait, Gale and Lizelle leveled up, but me and Shadowheart didn't.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
All right, Lizelle.
Assume nothing.
Well, we'll level them up in a minute. Let's go inside and get the aftermath of this.
Very well.
Come on, gang. Can't go here. Oh, there is a door there. I knew that. I was, of course, aware.
There are children here, you fool! We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Gentlemen, gentlemen. Dwergar. You lads gonna settle this, or you just ranting like a couple of Darrow? Chat, what's a Darrow? Is that a bad word? You can cough up payment. Druid, they didn't take any prisoners. One fight just ended, you're picking another? Where there's one goblin, there's 10. I'm leaving. Let's see. Darrow, a species of humanoids that inhabited the Underdark. Darrow appeared to resemble small dwarfs. They had blue-gray skin. Oh no. And their hair was often white. Oh dear God. Yellow or pale tan in color. They lacked both irises and pupils, showing uniformly pale eyes. Most Darrow looked haggard and wore shabby clothing, appearing pitiable to unsuspecting victims. Legend had it that the Darrow originally lived on the surface of Faerun, but they opened portals to the Far Realm, which offended the World Serpent who cast the Darrow into the Underdark. Okay. The Dwergar believed that the Darrow were another dwarf clan that was long held by mind flayers, which resulted in the madness that afflicted them. They're like Dwergar, but worse. Yeah. We're learning. You lads gonna settle this, or are you just ranting like a couple of Darrow?
And who the hell are you again? Show some respect. This man saved your pathetic life. Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help. Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
Insight failed. Persuasion. More violence won't bring back... No. Stand back and watch.
Should have done that a long time ago. Arrogant prick had it out for me from day one. No one leaves my people out cold.
Damn. You put him in a bind showing up like that, and he did try to open the gate. So, you knocked him out cold instead. Clever. These are character-defining conversations. I don't know, I feel like let him speak might be the right choice here. I think the Barbarian actually respects the fact that he just punched this dude in the face. I think that's a very Barbarian thing to do, punch your superior officer in the face, and if he wants to take issue with it, let's fight. Let's duke it out. However, he's aspiring to be a paladin. Would we see any reason in this? You put him in a bind showing up like that. I don't think so. I think that's too smart. And I think this is too smart ass. So I think I'm just gonna let him speak.
He was right, though. Coming back to this hellhole was a mistake no amount of gold can put right. I'd rather face another round of goblins than stay in this pit.
Goblins with the same vigor he had for that tiefling. For
They
once.
leaving?
Let's try to avoid any.
Oh damn, they're leaving.
We need to find a healer.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Knew what to say. When I was homesick.
People, bye.
Let it show, but he was homesick too. He didn't deserve this.
Dang, I wanted to make a Dwergar for some time now, but in this game you are too spoilt for choice. There is a lot, yeah. I punched the human guy because he called the tiefling a slur. Yeah, there's a... Dude, he's out cold. He's like KO'd. I love that even here, there's like so many different ways that can go. And they will add up to things later as well. For sure.
Let's have a look.
Let's just have a look at your belongings first before we, Gladiatorial sandals. Oh! The gladiatorial sandals! Hold on, chat. I gotta show you guys something. It involves me changing clothes. Don't mind me undies right here, okay? Got my little leprechaun undies. Check out my feet. I don't know how to zoom in far enough, but when you wear gladiatorial sandals, for some reason, you get, like, beach guy feet. You get, like, I went to the beach, but I wear white socks up above my ankles 99.9% of the rest of the time, so it's the only part of my body that hasn't been tanned yet. You get, like, human feet with gladiatorial sandals for some reason. And I think it's hilarious. I have no idea why it works that way. And yet it does. The tasteful sandals have no such problems. Just leave him with no clothes. It's okay. We got destitute clothes? That's very sad. What else? We were wearing homely clothes before. Homely is a little too kept up. Divorced dad summer feet. Alright, I want to put my armor back on. But yeah, you can toggle your camp clothes, which is really useful. Because if you're playing, say, a warlock or a wizard who's trying not to wear armor, and you decide to, for whatever reason, take off your basic clothes that don't have an armor class, you don't have to fight naked-ish in your undies. You can just toggle on camp clothes if you have clothes that you like better for regular play. So, I thought that was a cool feature. And also hide helmet for either dialogue or altogether. So, I like that they added all those features. Alright, listen. I may have appreciated the fact that that guy just punched you and stormed off, but we can still talk to the man. I am a paladin, after all. I mean, I think I am.
Regression. A cheap shot. I should have expected that.
You had that coming. Better that than further bloodshed. Eredin ran off. Are you alright? I read those completely out of order. Chat, I put this one to you. Number 1, are you alright? Number 2, Eredin ran off. Number 3, you had that going. Or, you had that coming. Number 4, better that than further bloodshed. You have to click on the screen to vote. If you can't click on the screen because you're on your phone or your TV, too bad. Time to buy a computer. Okay. Chat says pretty overwhelmingly, Aridin ran off.
True to form, and good riddance. This grove has troubles enough. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
I have no quarrel with druids. Why are they forcing you out? Those goblins. Have there been many attacks like that? I won't be staying long. I just need to find a healer. Chat, do Dwergar typically hate tieflings? Because it seems like tieflings, the two that we met in the field, didn't take kindly to just seeing me. They hate everyone. They dislike everything. Okay, but if I'm already... My question is, if I'm already working with 2 humans and a Githyanki, would I have any implicit, like, lean toward tiefling hate? There was a Star Wars RPG, it had a class that was like aspiring fake Jedi or something. This is you. Kind of. I watch Italics on my huge plasma TV with surround audio. I see. Rather hand that over to him. What are you talking about? Oh, the Pentagon's here? Sweet, dude. They don't have any special hatred for tieflings. Underdark races hate each other more than anything. Okay, just curious. I have no quarrel with druids. Why are they forcing you out? I have no quarrel with druids.
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
Zevlor at least has respected the fact that we are responsible for saving everybody's life. I need a healer.
Goblin got you. The druid Halsin's a renowned healer, but he didn't make it back from Aradin's expedition. If it's not too serious, you could try his apprentice Nettie. She's with the other druids in the inner grove. They've withdrawn there to prepare this damn ritual of theirs.
Is there no way to convince the druids to stop the ritual? I don't think I would care. What brought you here?
We're refugees from Elturel. We took shelter here after gnolls attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldur's Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the descent.
History failed. The descent? What's that?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. The High Overseer, our Grand Protector, signed a pact with devils. It dragged Elturel straight to hell. Lucky for us, a group of adventurers found a way to bring the city back. Afterwards, people looked at us and just saw devilkin. No different from the druids here, really.
I really don't think that I would take up the mantle of this person's lost cause without some sort of other incentive. Depends on how it goes. I'd say just leave for now.
Thank you again for your help out there. If you'll excuse me, I'd best get my people moving.
Look at that barbarian neck. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I said. If you try and, like, punch him in the neck punches you back. Gotta be careful. But yeah, I'm already fascinated by the fact that the 3 people that we helped get in here punched the dude in the face and then turned around and left.
I feel like we're being watched.
I always knew what to say. When I was homesick. He never let it show, but he was homesick too. He didn't deserve this.
Cannon didn't make it. There was a casualty. Loot his body.
Have some respect. This really isn't the time to talk.
Wow. I just saved the rest of your lives.
Not now. Please.
I should speak up.
Okay.
Glad you made it inside. Doubt we'll be safe here for long, though. There'll be more coming. Goblins hunting packs.
You could hold off a horde of goblins from this position. Why not take your chances on the road? You're scared of a few goblins. Pathetic. Chat. Community poll. Click the screen. You choose, now that the community poll's working. What would Prackle Godseeker say? Is this the guy that fails every skill check? Hell yeah, it is. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? Chat says, overwhelmingly, you're scared of a few goblins? Pathetic.
A few goblins? Felt like a lot more to me.
Lizelle
so
approves.
yes, I'm scared. And I'm not ashamed of that.
Can you shove her? I mean, you can shove anybody.
He never hurt anyone.
You could, yeah. I mean, you can.
Knew what to say. When I was
No one cared. Oh, she's alive. Never mind, she's alive. But yeah, you can, as long as you save first, you can shove anybody. This is the kind of game where you can kill almost anybody. I said almost. And potentially sequence break your game and or ruin entire quest lines. It's definitely that kind of RPG. Wow, did anyone else see her trip over the edge?
He always knew what to say.
All on her own?
When I was homesick.
Moving in.
He never let it show, but
I had to be lame and quick save first because I can't let chat ruin my entire game. Cannon's belongings are over here. I honestly don't think... Well, hold on, I am aspiring to be a paladin. I don't think a paladin would actually steal from anyone. Yeah, I'm not gonna steal. I'm trying to be a paladin. I gotta have some kind of moral compass, so Cannon's belongings can just stay over there. I only will steal from, like, take stuff from abandoned ruins and my enemies. What would a Prackle do? Is that what you wrote, Amiradave? What would a Prackle do? Didn't you rob that one dude's cart? That wasn't robbing, that was just taking some food supplies because I just got into town and got some kills and I was a little hungry, so I snacked on some carrots. Oh. I actually forgot this was a event.
Still breathing, despite everything.
There's a bugbear assassin up here attacking this person. I actually forgot about this. It's our turn first. Well, chat, there are some instances where it might be possible to do a little yeet, but I already used my bonus action. I don't think there's any way I can make him easier to hit. 13! What a gamer.
I will ascend.
Lizelle can't quite make it over there. However, Lizelle could use her strength. Possibly dashing to double our run distance.
Taking position.
Then getting into maybe a position here where a Oh, that did not go as far as I wanted it to. Well.
Focus.
Almost yeeted.
Onward.
I don't think we can see him now. Yeah, I can't see him.
I don't fancy their gels.
I'd have to lob something.
Knight to King 5.
Knight to King? Did you just say Knight to King 5? What does that mean? Did you just coat your weapon in poison after you attacked me? Lazelle's fed up. Oh, come on! How? All right, whatever.
Ready.
I tried to do the funny fall joke twice. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. Wow, reckless attack also failed. That's so embarrassing. We got this, King. Or do we?
May the dice roll in my favor.
Do we got this? This is the strongest bugbear known to man. This is your typical Baldur's Gate 3 session when you don't have karmic dice turned on, which I want to confirm it is off. Karmic dice is off. Is the bugbear streaming right now?
Another fight. Let's go.
Thank God. 4 gold, some poison, and a morning star. At least we got some level ups.
Then through.
Now everyone's ready. I forgot to level them up last time, to be perfectly honest. But that's okay. Now we can do them all at the same time for maximum character creator. Are bottles junk? Yeah, I think bottles are junk. People complain about bad rolls after turning off karmic dice. That's because statistics don't care whether you get good rolls or bad rolls. It's more fun that way. I much prefer having I don't want my game of Baldur's Gate to be a game of like 4-deck blackjack. Where it's like, okay, I've seen all the aces, therefore we're gonna have, like, I don't want to do anything crazy because it's all gonna be failed rolls now because I've been way too lucky. Like, it feels like a weird form of gamification of the rolls where you start playing it like, okay, I've been unlucky like 5 times in a row, I'm due. And you do like a huge attack now because you've missed more before. You can still do that even without karmic dice, but it's still gonna be beholden to just raw statistics instead of actually having an advantage, right?
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
Coin? Mistress, you lost me. I've been to Avernus, but I'm no devil's servant. That bugbear would have crushed your skull. This is the thanks I get. You got me. Hand over the coin, I'll be on my way. I have a situational advantage, but I'm really not leaning on... I'm supposed to aspire to be a paladin, okay? I have been to Avernus, but I am no devil's servant.
Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
Barbarian, intimidation, no. Coin, now. Reason, barbarian. Persuasion. A mind flayer abducted me and its ship went straight to Avernus. I mean, I don't like. I think in my aspirations to be a paladin, I'm not going to try and demand the coin as payment. I'm trying to do things for the sake of morality, not necessarily just for the reward that I would get. So I think I would genuinely try to persuade, because this is just the naked truth. And I don't think that Prackle is smart enough to try and hide this fact for any reason. He's probably just going to tell everyone what happened because he's not intelligent enough to deduce what might happen if the wrong people fell into this information. So yeah, a Mind Flayer abducted me and its ship went straight to Avernus. That's just the truth, dude. I know that's crazy, but it's true. Sometimes the truth is boring, but sometimes the truth can make things more interesting, depending on the situation.
Well, that's quite the story. And I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you. Here. Take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
There, we told
the
it.
Soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in the Nine Hells as very valuable currency.
I got rewarded anyways, and I didn't even want it. Not enough space on the flat rock?
That coin's worth plenty. Don't let a squid get their tentacles on it.
You got it. I'll protect it with my life. Maybe destroy it, because any coin that contains a soul has to be marked by great evil.
I've never had cause to visit a druid's grove before. Magic weighs heavier here, seeking solace in root and soil. Grounding, one might say.
See what the party thinks.
This place seems remarkably tense for a sacred grove. Perhaps we shouldn't linger. But let's at least see if there's a healer to be found, first of all.
All right. And Lizelle?
Every Githyanki has held a sword by age 6 and claims their first kill by age 10. Yet these tieflings claim barely a single warrior among them. It's a wonder they've survived even this long.
Are you sure a crash is our only path to a cure?
Entirely. I was as devoted to my studies as I was to my training. Each creche contains a Sathisk purification device. So I learned from the writings in the Kalir Library. The library was a gift from Vlaakith herself, that we may gain total understanding.
Those words, definitely those are words that Prackle just heard. Books are fallible, as are those who write them. That's a bit too smart. Total understanding! Absolute nonsense.
I will not brook your ignorance. Countless scholars roam the astral sea and beyond, observing the ways of our lessers, exploring planes so distant, order turns to chaos, and cold fires rage. I know what you can barely fathom. That you cannot bear it makes it no less true.
All right. We're button heads with everyone in the camp. Like, everybody. That's okay. I think Prackle Godseeker would butt heads with pretty much everybody in the camp. Let's give them some much needed level ups. It's level 3 time. We'll save Prackle for last, and we're gonna need to do a long rest soon.
Assume nothing.
Okay, Lizelle first. Oh, she gets Githyanki Psionics Jump. Once per long rest, she can do a triple jump distance for that much-needed positioning. I love triple jump distance. It's so useful all the time. Probably one of my favorite spells so far. Now we have an interesting decision. Battle Masters are paragons of tactical superiority, combining combat maneuvers and experience in the field to dominate every fight. So, you get 4 superiority die. They are 8-sided die. You have 4 of them. At fighter level 10, these become D10s. They fuel Battlemaster maneuvers and are expended on use. You regain expended superiority die after a short or long rest. And they're pretty cool because you get to choose 3 maneuvers from a list of maneuvers that basically just give you special abilities that leverage the dice, the superiority dice in particular. We have Eldritch Knight. They study magic to supplement their weaponry, allowing them to overcome resistance from the toughest foe. They get 2 cantrips, 2 spells. They gain a new spell, a level 1 spell slot, and they can bond to a weapon. The weapon can't be knocked out of your hand. When thrown, it automatically returns. It's ritually bound. And then there's Champion. So this is like spellcaster fighter. You approach complex problems posed by combat with one distinctly effective solution. You hit them quite hard. Improved crit. You have easier crit. This is the most basic. Chat, does Champion get cooler later? Because I don't know. I'm just not seeing like. If you just it's not just a 5% chance to crit. It has no interesting mechanics. Champion is good for crit chase. Champion is passive. It's strong but passives. I don't think I want Eldritch Knights because I think it would be more fun. My ideal party comp for this party is probably like, I think it would be kind of hilarious if we just had a bunch of brawlers plus maybe Shadowheart as a cleric, and I think that Prackle would respect a cleric. But just a bunch of meatheads. Champion's very strong, but kind of basic indeed. Yeah, Githyanki do strike me as battle masters, probably. Jim Bros out on an adventure. Jim Bros on an adventure. I guess I could just stick with Battlemaster. I think the superiority dice are fun. I was thinking about doing something that was just different from my off-stream campaign, because I also have Battlemaster for her for off-stream, but I don't really want to take her into a spellcaster. So I was hoping Champion was more interesting so I could, like, try it out. But if it's just crit all the time, it's not the worst. Let me look at the Battlemaster maneuvers. Just give everyone 2 levels of Barbarian. No, not like that. I want to keep things like RP friendly to some extent on these guys. I don't want to do like a full respec. Okay, some of the maneuvers. Spend an action and reaction to direct an ally to strike a foe. The ally immediately uses their reaction to make a weapon attack. So I can get an extra attack. But the thing that sucks about this is it takes her action and bonus action just to make someone else do a weapon attack, which is fine. I guess that could be good if you have a really clean setup or they're like far away. But I often feel like I would rather just do Lazelle's basic attack than Commander Strike, but I'm maybe too narrow-minded. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an extra 1d8 damage and maybe makes the enemy drop their weapon. Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll against the target. This is just a passive feature? So I'm a little confused how this is. How do you activate this? Maneuvers are good, but I have no idea what the secondary DCs are. Yeah, I don't know what the difficulty checks are either. You have to declare a distracting attack. It's a passive toggle. So I do a toggle and then attack. And then the target that I attack, my allies will have. Here's the problem with that. I guess it's good, but Lae'zel frequently goes lower on initiative. Dexterity 13 is okay, I guess. I guess it'll be their next attack, regardless of which turn it's on. I like Distracting Strike. It seems like it could be good. Especially when comboed with a Barbarian and some physical attackers. But it's just any attack roll. Okay, I like it. I think about it. Evasive Footwork. You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. Does this take an action? Does this take a bonus action? Does this take a superiority die? I feel like there's not enough information here. Because some of them specify spend an action and a reaction. Maybe I can look at it down here. This says it costs a superiority die. It's a class action, which indicates enemies receive disadvantage on you. It's weird that it doesn't tell you more. Yeah, probably all maneuvers spend superiority die, but these specify that they take an action, whereas this doesn't. So I don't know if it's a free action. Feinting attack. You can use both your action and bonus action on a turn to attack a target with advantage and deal an additional 1d8 damage. So it consumes both, but it is way more likely to hit and gives you an extra up to 8 damage. Pretty cool. Goading attack. But by the way, chat, we're just going to read all these. I know you have opinions on which ones you think are cool, but I'm just going to read them all and then choose the ones I like. Deal an additional 1d8 and attempt to goad the target into attacking you. I guess I'll stay with this. Like, I actually was hoping to pick champion, but it just looks like I quit good. I don't want to think. Which is fine, but everyone said it was boring. Like, I wanted to try a different subclass. But I also think Battlemaster fits Githyanki. Okay, where was I? Attempt to goad the target into attacking you. They receive disadvantage on attacking any other creature. Cool. It's like a taunt. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage. On hit, select which friendly creature gets half its movement speed, and it will not provoke attacks of opportunity. So it's like an action that doesn't attack, and then force maneuver an ally to let them move. Cool. Spend a superiority die to make an attack. Yeah, some of them specify spend a superiority die, but they all spend a superiority die. So it's weird. It's weirdly written for some of them. This can frighten the target with an extra 1d8. You can spend a superiority die to add it to the result of an attack roll. Chat, if superiority die are 1d8 until level 10, why would you use precision attack instead of one of the other attacks that just deal an additional 1d8? Well, why would you use precision attack over any of the other attacks that add 1d8? If they have low HP but are hard to hit, I guess. So even if you miss, you can hit 1d8. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an extra 1d8 damage and maybe knocks the target back. The attack roll is the roll that determines whether you hit, not damage. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Misunderstood. So it's just to make a more guaranteed hit on a hard-to-hit enemy. Okay, my bad. Pushing. Rally is give an ally 8 temporary hit points. Riposte. When a hostile creature misses, expend a die to retaliate for a powerful strike that deals an additional 1d8 damage. Okay, it's pretty strong. Swing your weapon in a rapid sweeping arc to attack multiple enemies at once. That's just my Barbarian attack, but different. Possibly trip and knock prone an enemy. Okay, so for my 3, Commander Strike I don't understand the value of. Force an enemy to possibly drop their weapon. I think I like Distracting Strike. Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll. So, oh, wait a second. Is that only one ally gets an advantage on their next attack roll? I thought it was going to be all allies, like, you have 3 advantage rolls for this, but I would just be 1, huh? Oh, it's worse than I thought. Evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee against you for a round. It's not the worst, because I might put myself in harm's way a lot. So what you're saying is, chat, screw all this. I'm actually just going to pick champion anyway. No, there's some strong battle masters. But there's really only like 2 on this whole list that I'm like, oh, I really like that one. Like, Riposte seems really good. There's too many, you know what, just screw it, we're just gonna be champions. You approach the complex problems posed by combat with one distinctly effective solution. You hit them hard. Let's try something different. Get extra crit chance. All that reading. I wanted to know. I wanted to make an informed decision. All right, Gale. What do you got? 2 spells. 2 spell slots. Okay, so Gale's got a lot of spells. I happen to have read all of these a couple of times already, so it's not as crazy as it looks. The thing that we've got with Gale is he's a necromancer, so we're most interested in necromancy right now. Blindness limits a foe's sight range. It's easier to hit, and the creature will miss more often. It lasts for 10 turns. It's a Constitution save. So if they make a Constitution save, they will not be blinded, and you'll be very sad. And that also has Ray of Enfeeblement for Necromancy. Weaken a foe, they deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength. Okay, what sucks about this right now is for Gale to get the benefit of Necromancy, he has to get kills with Necromancy spells to heal HP. But sadly, there's only one Necromancy spell that we have access to right now that actually deals damage that I know of, and it's Ray of Sickness. We could probably find more, either by leveling up or getting scrolls, but he doesn't have a lot of options for that. I guess he gets health regardless, but he gets triple health if he kills with Necromancy. So Ray of Sickness would give him, like, a lot of health compared to something else. We're going to try and make Gale into a strange battle wizard guy, like a battle mage guy. The problem is, concentration is tough. So let's see. We got Arcane Lock. Close a door, lock it. That's only for 10 turns. It'll just unlock itself. I guess it can buy you some time in a dangerous fight. Blur gives attackers disadvantage. Cloud of Daggers is AoE. Crown of Madness is driving someone mad. Magical Darkness, See in the Dark, Detect Thoughts, Enlarge or Reduce. Ooh, that'd be fun. Just enlarge Prackle. That'd be fun. Gust of Wind, push people off balance. I will consider Enlarge. Other than that, unlock an object. I wish, dude, why is Knock a level 2 spell slot? Can someone explain to me, in a world where there are like 30 lock-picking sets in Baldur's Gate 3, when would you ever use Knock to unlock an object held by a mundane lock with a level 2 spell slot? Magic weapon. Infuse a weapon with arcane energy. It becomes magical, getting a +1 to attack and damage rolls. That's also concentration, so it conflicts with Enlarge Reduce. It's an RP spell. I use Knock when I don't bring Astarion. Yeah, but like... just use some tools. You have like 30 tools. Some locks can't be lockpick. It says specifically only mundane locks are unlocked, not magical locks. Listen, I became a wizard to pick locks from a distance. What if you're RPing as a crime wizard? Maybe you are. Okay, we got Mirror Image. Increase your armor class by 3. Misty Step is cool. Phantasmal Force is weird. Ray of Enfeeblement. They deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength. Scorching Ray is pretty cool. See Invisibility. I think I need to give Gale, if I want him to be useful, I need to give him something that deals damage, because we haven't even taken Magic Missile. He doesn't have Magic Missile or Scorching Ray. He needs something that deals damage. Because I don't know what he does. I want to make him a battle mage and give him like either, I guess not Blur. I'd probably give him Mirror Image. It's pretty cool for like not getting hit. But I don't have any damage. Think about Shatter. Shatter's cool. There's a lot of things that are cool here. Even Web is cool. Scorching Ray is cool. Magic Missile's cool. Color Spray's cool. I don't know. There's not really a wrong answer here. There's just a bunch of potentially right answers. I don't think I want Web because we have too much melee that's going to get in there. I feel like his cantrip is better than Magic Missile. Magic Missile is amazing. Don't knock Magic Missile. But yeah, let's do Enlarge. And then... maybe I think... let's do some AoE. We struggle with AoE. I say either Shatter or Cloud of Daggers. Because I have never played with it before. Scorching Ray's nice until all 3 rays miss and you waste a level 2 spell slot. It happens. Chat, would you rather try Shatter or... okay, I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to do Shatter. It's because my Warlock has Shatter off stream. We could do Chromatic Orb though, right? Where is that? Wait, do we have Chromatic Orb? Or is it a level 1? Oh, it's a level 1. Cloud of Daggers is fun. Pushing enemies into it is definitely a thing. Alright, let's try Cloud of Daggers. Sounds cool. Prepare spells. Mage Armor, yes. Ray of Sickness, yes. False Life, maybe. Sleep, no. I think Sleep's out. Thunderwave, yes. Witch Bolt, maybe not. I just never use Witch Bolt. I'm sure it's great against high HP guys and bosses and stuff. I just haven't liked it. Just haven't vibed with it. I thought Sleep was going to be better early, but it scales bad. That happens to a lot of different spells. Alright, let's lock it in. You can change your spells whenever you want, outside of combat anyways, so it's all good.
Go still.
But we'll start by learning those ones. Get some HP. 2 much-needed spell slots. We get a level 1 and 2 level 2 spell slots. Hell yeah. We learn a whole host of new spells. We can still only prepare 6 of them at a time, but we have a bunch to choose from. Okay, one of my personal faves is Aid. Heal your, like, especially at level 3. Give everyone +5 hit points. That's amazing when we have a Barbarian and a Fighter who are going to be up close, taking a lot of face damage. So just a little bit of extra HP right now is amazing. Ward an ally. They gain resistance to all damage and a +1 to their armor class and saving throws until long rest. And it's not even concentration. I love Warding Bond for this party too. We don't need protection from poison. We have a natural resistance to poison. Calm emotions. They can't be charmed, frightened, or become enraged. Hold person. Healing, but only outside of combat. Spiritual weapon is sick, also. We only have 2 slots, though. So if I want to use spiritual weapon, I have to give up something else. Really, because this is already going to be both my spell slots. I picked Calm Emotions for like 40 hours, never used it, finally gave up. Literally next fight, it mattered. As this so often happens. You have 6 spell slots, though. I only have 2 level 2 spell slots, you silly goose, and these are all level 2 spells. And I do think Spiritual Weapon's cool. Like, it's really good. But I want to go for Aid, Warding Bond. And then at level 1, I want Guiding Bolt to have some damage potential. I want Cure Wounds for some heal potential. We have no concentration, so I'm actually thinking potentially Shield of Faith as a bonus action. Armor class by 2 is valuable to me, especially with all these meleeers. And then maybe Bless. Chance to hit is nice. Bless is kind of OP. Inflict Wounds is nice if we want her to be up close in melee as well. But maybe I could drop Guiding Bolt then. I think Guiding Bolt is probably better, but we have this weird necromancy party going on right now. And I might have her bless herself. And then go in and inflict wounds on people. We'll try it out. I kind of want everyone to be melee in some aspect. Because it'll be fun. Gale's not quite there yet. Done. And then Prackle, the reason why we're all here. It's time. That's the wrong subclass, but that's okay. Health increased +10 to 35. We get an additional rage charge, kind of a big deal. We can also, wait, we can enlarge ourselves? Gale? I didn't know that. Dwergar get the ability to grow in size to gain advantage on ability checks and saving throws, using strength and weapon damage, or weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4. Well, I guess we can use it multiple times. I'm assuming that this is just a once per long rest situation, but we're gonna find out. That way he can just enlarge a bunch of times. Okay, we've already picked our subclass. Wild Heart gives you a bunch of animal synergy. You can speak with animals. You can choose a Bestial Heart that gives you a special rage perk. We're not gonna pick that though. Berserker is the one everyone in chat likes because I understand they like throwing things. They can get enraged throw, pick up an item or creature, and throw it at a target, dealing additional damage and knocking it prone. Your strength affects how much weight you can throw. It's cool. But we have a calling. We have a particular wild magic oath that needs to be taken right now at level 3 for my Barbarian who thinks he's a Paladin. The wild influence of magic has transformed you, suffusing you with an arcane power that churns within you, waiting to be released. Enter a rage that releases all the magic roiling inside of you, causing a random magical effect. You have resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and saving throws. We have Magic Awareness class action as a bonus action. Anyone within range adds their proficiency bonus to saving throws against spells. How the hell does this work? Like, oh. Okay, so hold on. What I'm just gonna go ahead and accept this, so we can look at our character sheet. I'm a wild magic barb now, baby. Yeah, this is once per long rest. It doesn't tell you that until you get out, which is super weird. I don't know why some of the details are hidden until after you've already taken the thing. But okay. Okay, what was I saying? When it says anyone within range gets their proficiency bonus to their saving throws against spells. So if I was looking here... Okay, so since I have a plus... Chat, give me an example of how this would work. Adds their proficiency bonus to saving throws against spells. I need to see it on paper. I need an example. Wild magic just adds a ton of flavor to everything. Yeah, our goal is basically like, when wild magic occurs, we see what happens to us or around us as a sign from our wild magic god. And we are attempting to interpret those signs. So we just think we're a different type of paladin who is blessed by a completely different deity that we don't quite understand. Instead of using your wisdom bonus, which is 0, you get +3. Okay, let me explain it like this then. I understand now. Because we are level 3 in this case, we have a proficiency bonus that equals 3 as a baseline for anything that we are proficient in. Or is it 2 right now? Where does it even say that information? Proficiency bonus is +2. So once we get it to a higher level, it'll go up to +3 and then up to +4. So our just baseline proficiency bonus is 2. So because we have a just proficiency bonus equals 2 whenever the word proficiency bonus is uttered, we will just add a +2 to any saving throws against spells right now. This is the simplest way to put that. So likewise, if you have a proficiency bonus in religion, insight, that's also a +2. So there you go. That's the easiest way to explain that. I think it makes sense. What? +2 Kaibo. All right, we are all leveled up. We got the magic. Lizelle is a crit god.
One with the weave.
Gale's got some new spells that need to be moved around. And also, we'll need to remember to give you a false life. We can just do that now. It's +7 HP. We're gonna need to do a long rest very soon. Okay, let's get these buffs. We got the enlarge. He's also got arcane recovery still. Buff other people. And we can damage other people too. Lovely.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart's got a
Whatever it takes.
ton of stuff. Probably gonna just like kind of move these around a bit. So we got cantrips here. Inflict wounds. Well, hold on. I am disorganized. I know that it can go up. Don't tell me that. I know. I don't care. It's not what I want. It's gonna happen, though. Okay, so we got debuffs for enemies. We got Turn Undead. We got Charm Someone. We got Invoke Duplicity to give us sort of distraction advantage. Blessings of the Trickster is just a raw buff. Why does she have Mirror Image? Does she just know that? It's always prepared. Okay. So that buffs armor class. We're gonna do this. There we go. Okay, and then just bring all that over, because I like having my damage dealers all by themselves, my basic actions all by themselves, and then we've got some basic cantrips and stuff down here. I want stuff that helps others to be in a particular order. I know that we're going to be using aid, because that's just +5 HP to everybody. Dude, I got 40 HP at level 3? Hell yeah. I'm a tank god. So let's do aid level 2, warding bond is level 2, then bless, then shield of faith. Oh wait, we got cure wounds also. Put that heal under there. Then guidance. Pass without trace. Give somebody a stealth buff. Invoke duplicity, turn undead, disguise self. Yeah, now we're talking. Perfect. Very organized. Save that. Lizelle, you don't have to do anything. You just jump good now. Lizelle, you just jump really good. I'm proud of you. Okay. How do you use a telescope? Does anybody know? Oh, Lizelle's using it. Oops. Lizelle knows how to use a telescope. Bro, that's a dragon. I didn't mean to use Lizelle. Squint at a distant object, trying to make out further details. Oh, that's where you can use astral knowledge. In wisdom and just get a huge bonus to checks. Nah, just some guidance. Move the telescope left.
The telescope points to the left.
Hey, that's where we were. We woke up there. Now the right.
The telescope points straight ahead.
No. Wait, the dragon came back? He flew that way and then he came back this way. Now he's back again? Chilling in the sky? Focus the telescope on the distant object, trying to get a clear view. Okay. What Lozelle learned is using your eyes to see something in the distance, bad. Using technology, a telescope, to see something in the distance, good. What did we learn from that check, though?
You recognized the dragon as the mount of a Githyanki knight. Perhaps it had been tracking the ship.
Oh shit, that's one of my dragons! Oh, yeah, no, I knew that. A Githyanki dragon knight. Damn, I studied for years in the library that was gifted to us by our god Vlakith. I was just talking shit about this earlier, and I totally forgot. Move the telescope to the right.
The telescope points to the right.
Dude, those shingles. Someone needs to fix those. What are you supposed to see over there?
Never a dull moment.
We looted the assassin, right? Yeah. A roof. Classic D&D. I am an expert in my field. Rolls a nat 1. By the way, what's up? A couple recent subs. Thanks, Devil Owes Me Rent for the 15 months. Snuck in there with a resub. Hello, Devil Owes Me Rent.
What's up for discussion?
Oh, it's time. Squirrel, do you see the blood on my face? Don't mess with me right now.
The squirrel lunges at your foot and bites it.
Just kick the squirrel. I would absolutely kick the squirrel. This Prackle Godseeker would 1000% kick the squirrel.
You claim victory over the squirrel, though you're not sure why you were fighting to begin with.
I know that there's some overlap there between Glim Saslin and Prackle Godseeker, but he absolutely would, chat. Let's be honest. You bit my foot, meet my boot. It's just the way it has to be. Now, the first time I did that, my reaction was much less insane person, like I feel like I'm coming off right now. And I was just expecting it to kind of like just a little shove, just a little push. And I wasn't expecting him to go for a field goal. It is brutal. Welcome to the Hollow. We're gonna be here for a little while. We got a lot of people to meet and greet, but we've already gotten some good combat in today. We got some lore, we got some character level ups, some development, some story has already started to take place.
This grove is kept by Sylvanus' faithful.
As we kind of dig our way into the grove.
Refugees, adventurers, and even a Dwergar. Known in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before
I feel like
too
if he saw what I did to the squirrel, he probably wouldn't be so nice to me. Are you really locking down the grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Some bits and bobs. At last! At last. Okay. Chat, there's a hotkey for moving all the wares over to this at the same time, and I don't remember what it is.
Please.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Change to trade at the top. Switching between bartering and purchasing will reset current offers. I've never seen this before. And then click sell wares. Okay, and then I can go back to barter. And then all the things I marked as wares are gone. Easy. What? So that's how that works. That's how you do it. Good job, chat. We solved it.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
I feel like I'm not going to be throwing javelins. But I guess I'll keep them because I am a guy that throws things sometimes. I marked most of the stuff. I'm keeping the battle axe in case we go one-hander. I guess that's a possibility. I don't need the spiked shield. We got extra robes. Malachite is a gemstone. I love that this... Hey, you want to buy this skull necklace? Listen, it's got some crazy powers, dude. I'll give you 26 gold.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
That's not what I said.
Not!
Can we stop shouting?
Okay, what are we buying? Missile snaring. You can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by 1d10 plus your dex modifier. Those are solid. Probably buying those. Scroll of Feigned Death. Put an ally in a protective coma. They become resistant to all damage except psychic. A protective coma. That's funny. Never seen that before. A bunch of dies. Throwing boost. Throwing damage? From my Barbarian?
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
We're not really good throwers, though. Heavy armor. Medium armor. Chat, clerics wear medium armor right now, is that right? One less slashing damage. Okay, so maybe I should get... Well, it depends. These are expensive right now. What are we buying? Scroll of Speak with Dead. Scroll of See Invisibility. Dude, Scrolls of Enlarge? For me? Hell yeah.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives. Our futures.
Future.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Deals more damage to burning targets.
Right now.
Rain Dancer can create water with just a staff. Chat, what does this mean? Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it. Just kidding, don't answer that question. It's... That's bait. It's interesting that they write that on the item before the storyline even... It's like... Spoilers.
We don't even know these people.
I don't even know.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Okay, what are we buying? Bam.
What I said.
They're distracting me.
Can we stop shouting? No?
Chat, what should I buy? Maybe just these two for now. So, because we had to pay 461 out of our own pocket, and then we only have 460 left. These are good gloves. Intercepting missiles from a ranged weapon attack, reducing their damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifiers. Pretty cool. Like, I can put this on somebody, and they can, like, Gale can sit in the back. All right, let's do a trade.
Sylvanas, guide your path.
You as well. Look at this inventory. It's so clean. Oh, it's so clean. gonna send this to camp.
Please.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Leather gloves. Lizelle can wear those. Or Shadowheart. They've all got an eclectic design. Who's gonna wear missile snaring? What is Gale's dexterity?
At the ready.
13, so his dex modifier is just +1. It's not ideal. Shadowheart's also 13. What do the devs have against round numbers in dexterity? 14, never heard of it. Okay, so
What now?
the only person who could actually use it's me, but I'm already using Gloves of Power for melee debuff, so I think leaving it in Gale's hands is fine.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives.
All right, inventory looks extremely tidy.
You just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Stupid! You're stupid.
Take that back. Right now.
13 and 14 are both +1. What is this then, Aemir? A 14 dex +2 to dex checks. That's the real struggle in a Larian game, keeping the inventory from getting out of control. Correct. All right, let's chat. Let's see what they're up to.
Hells, we can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Say nothing. Get out while you can. The goblins will be back. Persuasion, you should all stay. A single blade could make a difference. Barbarian, only cowards run from a fight. I actually don't have any vested interest in whether or not these people live or die. But also, it is true. Only cowards run from a fight.
How dare!
Gale
Prove him wrong, then,
approves.
if you think you're able to, that is.
Zerg. Fine. We'll stay. If we survive, it'll make for a good story, I suppose.
Thank you, Roland.
I think that,
How long
that
until
is
Roland
accurate.
shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
All right, gang, what we got here? We got a lot of stuff here. The Hollow has a lot of stuff to show us. But yeah, Gale was like, that's true, bro. Only a coward does run from a fight. 1 foot, 2 feet, well met, will meet. Is this the Baldur's Gate Dr. Seuss book? 1 foot, 2 feet, well met, will meet. 2 drakes, 1 mink, 1 draught, 2 drinks, 1 bear, 3 beers. Come join, drink here. 1 foot, 2 feet, well met, will meet. Yondala and Garl shared twixt from afar, all covered in butter, and they liked each other. Along came a fly who flew in with a cry to the buttery farl of Yondala and Garl. When Garl took a bite, Yondala shrieked with fright. Don't eat that, oh my, that's a butterfly. There was an old man named Elmoon, who made the best buns in Faerun. The elders did scold him whenever he sold them, saying, Elm, bring those buns to our room. Oh, okay, I didn't have the bars for that one. There was an old man named Elmoon, who made the best buns in Faerun. The elders did scold him whenever he sold them, saying, Elm, bring those buns to our room. There we go, that was better. That one went better. That was tough. The cadence of that was difficult. A pair.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
I don't think I could play a lute. I doubt that very much. Let's meet everybody.
We've known enough grief this 10-day traveler. Don't be the cause of more.
I can make no promises.
You're an idiot.
No guarantees there. Dog? Dog is awake because Gamer Deathbot is awake. These guys, listen, chat, I'm not gonna steal from them. I'm simply going to look inside the barrels because I think that there is gonna be a bit of a juxtaposition here between being a dwarf who values shiny things and always wants treasure, and also trying to be a good paladin. Which might be a difficult road to walk. So you're a thief. I ain't stolen anything yet. Does it look like I've stolen anything?
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate. Cats, though?
A little orange cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
Two tiefling refugees. You'll be lucky to get a square of dirt at a public house.
If that's what we're offered, we'll take it. Everyone's got to start somewhere.
Optimism, my friend. Try it out.
I suppose we'll start in the outer city. Get a little business going.
Your spiced tea is life-changing. And I can bake up almond cakes 20 at a time.
You'll never get the smell out of my clothes. I'll have to burn them. Shouldn't be too long
If
now.
no one's guarding their shiny things, I guess they're not that important to them. You may be onto something. A high fence, eh? Yeah, a high fence to keep the Dwergar out, apparently.
No, we're exposed now.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Damon?
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
I enjoy that a lot of our POV dialogue is them just like looking very far down. Dwarf POV. That forge is holding on by a thread. Are you a smith?
Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before Elturel fell into Avernus. These days my talents are more eclectic. Learned a lot in my time in the Hells. Hope to forget most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
Do you guys see the occasional bubble popping on the screen somewhere? Let me see your wares. I just kind of traded everything, but what do you got? You got some magic shields. Ooh, a magic battle axe. That is neat. It's not too expensive either. Chat, do you guys want to be a two-hander barbarian or two one-hander barbarian?
Roland shows off his thunder wave.
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
True.
Because, like, what if we just got the magic battle axe? And then main-handed that. It's 5 to 14. And then off-handed regular battle axe. It's versatile, and we have expertise with battle axe. The intricate engravings of this axe's blade and handle make plain the skill of its smith. What else you got, friend? Oh yeah, we still got. Did we? Oh yeah, we gave that. Did we give the spear
And reeking of this place.
to Lizelle? What happened to my magic spear? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I want to give that to Lizelle. She's got a longsword, which is 4 to 13 damage. This is a 4 to, well... Is a spear a one-hander or two? I guess that looks huge. Two gives that one extra bonus action attack. That's what I was thinking. You may want to use your bonus action on rage. Okay, that's valid.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon.
I am not grumpy.
The scowl on your face would frighten a troll.
I think that makes sense.
You're an idiot.
There's a two-handed pike that has extra reach. That's 5 to 14 damage. I don't know how I feel about a polearm, though. That doesn't seem very dwarf-like. Could be fun, though. Just stab him from low on the ground. Can you get a two-handed hammer and mace? You can, yeah. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna buy any of these things, because this is like a one-handed light hammer, I think. This is, I think, a one-handed axe. Yeah. Stick with what we got. We're out. Peace.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Alright, chat, let's take a quick BRB.
How many people are dumb enough?
You guys can just take a nice little view of the party. It's been over 3 hours, and I need to stand up, stretch, take the dog outside, give him a snack, give him a drink. So listen to this while I stretch my legs and get a BRB. Thanks as well, Ninazi, for 13 months of sub a few minutes ago. Ninazi is joined by Crather, who says squirrel. I hope you didn't get too excited about the squirrel. Thanks for 48 months, by the way, Crather. Appreciate the 4 years. Long time. And Oddities also coming back for 29. What up, Oddities? Thanks for subbing, chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying the ride. And we'll keep it going for this Saturday evening when I get back. Yo. What's up? Hello? Oh my god, hi! Hello? Oh my god! Woo! Okay, I'm back. Dark Bee Dragon says 101 Dalmatians, 101 sub-mations. Chad, do you want a dry, somewhat disgusting Nutrigrain bar? Dark Bee Dragon, thanks so much for 101 months. Appreciate the resub. Whew, that's too many years. Why would it be disgusting? It'd be disgusting if you had to eat it every day for every meal. How many days in a row could you eat this Nutrigrain bar? You get a new Nutrigrain bar, as many as you want. You can just eat Nutrigrain bars indefinitely, but you can only eat one flavor of Nutrigrain bar. How long could you survive off of that? If you absolutely had to. Or better question, if someone was gonna pay you $50,000, would you go a month, 30 straight days, eating only Nutrigrain bars? You can eat as many Nutrigrain bars as you want. But you can't eat anything else except Nutrigrain bars. And, oh, importantly, yeah, only water. No other drinks or beverages. I forgot to mention that. Nutrigrain bars and glasses of water, and that's it. I think we found the line. We found the line. Chat is drawn. Caffeine withdrawal, basically, yeah. No coffee, no deal. Chat is addicted to coffee. Understandable, so am I.
We're exposed now.
Welcome back. We are at an interesting crossroads with Prackle. I think one of the main things we should do is go ahead and do a long rest before we go further down the crossroads. Go to camp in the day. So, we've already used both of our short rests available.
Damn druids.
Use some camp supplies, regain some hit points, get all of our spell slots back for Gale and also Shadow Hearts.
Heroic and reeking of this place.
And also recovers our short rest too. So we'll get full health. But yeah, let's do a long rest. And I'm gonna go around and talk to everybody. I look so dapper.
How do you feel?
What? I don't know. How do you feel? Well, chat, what would Prackle the Dwergar say in this? Definitely not 2. But I think we need some input from chat. You think if you ate Nutri-Grain bars for exclusively for an entire month, you would come out healthier? Interesting. I don't know about that. They're 120 calories each. So just to eat like 1,200 calories in a day, you'd have to eat 10 of them a day. And they have 10 grams of sugar each. So you'd be getting, at minimum, 200% your daily recommended value of sugars. But I guess if you're just going for pure calories, it could be... All right, chat says, I don't know. How do you feel?
Better than I ought to. Other than the occasional mental exchange, it's almost as if we're not infected. It's so strange. Do you remember the voice from the ship?
It's hard to forget. What do you mean? What do you... Listen, I'm Prackle. What are you talking about? You lost me already.
After they put that tadpole in my eye, I heard this voice. It was... soothing.
Oh, they mean the narrator.
The voice said I'd become a beautiful weapon. What do you think that means?
I don't know, but Halson might know. Sounds like it had plans for us. Who knows? Could be a hallucination. I'm just glad we're still alive. Maybe it's a compliment. Chat, help me navigate this conversation. This is chat's conversation. How goes the Balding Gate? Hey, it's going good. I'm enjoying the characters so far. Chat's a little bit more torn on this one, it seems. But thanks to Zard for 2 years of subs. That's almost a year. I appreciate the 2 years of sub. Oh, I gotta change the command that's referenced in the first command. There we go. There is no there's an exclamation spoilers command, not an exclamation spoil command. Chat says, the voice said I'd become a beautiful weapon. What do you think? Maybe it's a compliment.
Ha! Adorable. But your timing is awful. Whatever the Mind Flayer's plans were, those dragons spoiled them. That doesn't make our situation less dangerous. Either way, we can't take the lack of symptoms for granted. We have to find a healer. Well, I've said my piece. Get some rest.
Okay. Thank you for saying your piece. Astarion, sorry I left you in town, but you kind of deserved it.
Sounds like you've been learning all about your gruesome future. I have to say, I thought you'd look worse, but no. Not a tentacle to be seen.
I could say the same to you.
Indeed you could. We're all doing surprisingly well, given the circumstances. I'm not taking anything for granted, of course. First sign of change, and I'll have to stop that pretty little heart of yours.
Pretty?
I am open to suggestions. Knives, poison, strangulation, whatever you'd prefer.
I think Prackle's not the kind of person to entertain such hypotheticals. Try it and I'll spill your guts.
Don't be so pig-headed. I'm being practical. How much damage will you cause if you transform? How much blood can you bear to have on your hands?
I can bear a lot. If I had to choose, I want the knife. If I die, I'll take you with me.
I do like you, you know. You've got fire. Whatever happens, I'll make the right choice. Sweet dreams, darling.
I can't get over his facial expressions. Prackle's facial expressions? Or everyone else's? Lizelle is in a meditative state. Deciding how best to slice up the next enemy that she comes across.
abominations grow inside us. Our bones should ache, our mouths should bleed, yet we thrive. It is madness. Keep your rest short. Time is not our ally.
And Gale. Gale? Gale? Are you okay? Now there's two of them.
Be with you in a moment.
All that wizardry makes me uncomfortable.
Whatever for? Look at him. Never too much of a good thing, I say. Be that as it may. Ceramorphosis. What does it make you think of?
If you're about to start a lecture, I'm not interested.
Long story short, then. Thanks to the tadpole, we should have developed more than invasive symptoms by now. But we haven't. Our orifices remain blissfully unblooded, our heads remain clear, and our blood temperature normal. Any expert will agree this is abnormal.
Long live the abnormal. Can you explain why the symptoms aren't showing? And what makes you the expert? I don't think I would say long live the abnormal, but I want to. What makes you the expert?
Study. But what is happening, or rather not happening to us, is entirely undocumented. Uncharted territory. The silence before the storm. Something to sleep on. We should get some rest.
Indeed, I think we should. Oh, hello. It's my favorite training dummy.
Not this one, nor this one, and this one are less worthy still.
What are you doing?
Righting the balance. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Is he talking about save scummers? Hold on. Chat's trying to figure out who my character looks like. But they haven't said the obvious. There's one that's more obvious than others. Which I will now produce for you. Here we go. All right. I have found the example. Okay, here we go. It's Dwergar Kurt Russell. Duergar Kurt Russell's pretty on point. He looks like Prackle. Just look like Prackle. Okay. I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid. Do you think I can trust these cultists? Do you think I can trust them?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Because Kurt Russell was in The Hateful Eight, right? And, which Quentin Tarantino movie was he in? Alright, I'm out. Thanks, Withers. We gotta pick up all this stuff just to sell it to a vendor. I'm just trying to get rid of it. I don't need the help from the developers, but we'll get rid of it. Yeah, he was in The Hateful Eight. Okay, sleepy time? We talked to everybody, right? Yeah, we talked to everybody. Sleepy time. Long rest. Go to camp in the day. So, we gotta use some of our food. We got so much of it. We'll use the stout stew. What we got? We need 10 more. Fish. Auto-select is for nerds. Someone's sneaking around. Somebody doing a little sneaking.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Let's get out of here. Leave camp. What's he doing? We're gonna have to find out. All right, everyone is back. We got maximum spell slots.
Quite ready for you.
Gale and Shadowheart each have 6 different spell slots.
Eager for battle.
Our abilities are reset.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I changed weapons like 1 time, and the game's like, oh, you wanted to move all of your icons? Of course I did, sure. Even though I put it on lock.
We should have left by now. Damnation! Instead, we're just sitting here, practically begging to be attacked. Staying is a mistake.
Dwarf, standing by your people is never a mistake. Leave on your own, why wait? The tieflings need help. I guess I am trying to be a paladin, and that means I am sticking my nose into other people's business, but I also have a barbarian desire to see people slug it out and fight each other. So it's difficult to reconcile those two things. My Duergar barbarian side says, yes, brawl. And then my I want to be a paladin side says, we need to help people, even if they don't want our help. I definitely don't think we'd say leave on your own. Standing by your people is never a mistake.
It is if we end up dead. Our best chance to make it to Baldur's Gate is on our own. This place is lost.
Hold on, why so eager to reach this city? Are you always this selfish? There's every chance you'll die on the road. Chat, you guys pick this one. What do you say? We need votes. Hello, dog and friends. What's up, Sim? How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to our Baldur's Gate 3 campaign of Prackle Godseeker, our barbarian who thinks he is a paladin. Unfortunately, you can't type it in chat. You can type it in chat, but you have to click on the screen if you have a computer. If not, then I'm sorry, the integration isn't working with phones. There's every chance you'll die on the road.
Please, I can handle myself. It's others that are the issue. You are looking at Leroican's newest apprentice. Yes, that Leroican. The greatest wizard in Baldur's Gate.
I've heard that name before. A young man, yes? Lives in Ramaz's tower in the upper city.
The very same.
Word in Waterdeep has it he's a bit of a cad. But you say he's an accomplished wizard.
Of course he is. The greatest spellcaster along the Sword Coast. As if I'd settle for a lesser mentor.
In that case, I'd very much appreciate it if you could arrange an introduction, should we reach the city.
Good idea. Powerful acquaintances never hurt. Hold on, I'm not sure about this, Leroican. We need to go. We have a more pressing problem. Remember? Alright, I don't know if I need to be that much of a dick. I'm not sure about this, Leroican.
Don't be fooled by mere gossip. The byproducts of ignorance and jealousy. I've admired Leroican for years. Never dreamed he'd answer my letter. But I've worked myself to the bone for this. Few can match me in either magic or talent. The names Roland and Leroican will be known far and wide. You'll see.
So cocky. I'm on mobile, but my choice won anyway.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon.
Good job, you
I
did
am
it.
not grumpy.
The scowl on your face would frighten a troll.
I am not grumpy, chat. Remember that when I tell you that next time, okay? But anyway, how you doing, Sim?
Where did I put that?
What are you up to?
Those goblins will rue the day they chose to tangle with this grove. You and I will do some good here. I can feel it.
I'll take your word for it.
Lee and Roland would never admit it, but they take an arrow for the other. Also stab each other. Not sure what will come first. Thanks for cutting in. There might have been more than words if you hadn't.
Did I don't know if I cut in the way that you think I cut in.
Why, hello there, sweet. You.
I know who that was.
Fighting those slimy bastards.
I heard a voice.
Fancy a bowl?
That sounds
Best
familiar.
To fill your belly now, while we still can.
Take a bowl. I'm not hungry. What is it exactly? A bowl of gray goo. Reminds me of home. Reminds me of home.
You've been on hard times too, huh?
That's all in the past.
That doesn't mean it's behind us, though, does it? Here, have more. We'll need every bit of strength to make it to Baldur's Gate. Trust me.
Item received, gruel. Oh, hang on. I need to go over here.
I should
talk to Damon. Hello, Crazy Cherry says I'm back for another month.
I have, well, something close.
No steel. Something. What is something close to steel? Zard says that's almost a year. What's up, Zard? Thanks for the 2 years of sub. Your math is impeccable as always. We're gonna ditch, I think, all this stuff. And if you're wondering why, it's just stuff that you get for no reason that I have no problem with you enjoying in your campaign. I just, from my stream RP campaign, I want to kind of not have a bunch of free potions right at the beginning of the game. So, I'm just going to toss these. You won't receive any gold. I did increase his attitude with me by giving him a bunch of stuff, but I just kind of wanted to get rid of it.
Dennis?
You take it. I don't want it.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay, so the gruel that we got. Where is that?
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to
Gruel.
the city soon.
I am not grumpy.
Gruel is actually a 3d4 healing. Single-use heal. It's like a potion, but it's food. Very cool. Who's this? Auntie Ethel? Never heard of her. But thanks again, Crazy Cherry. But anyway.
No helping it.
Sim, you still playing Roller Coaster Tycoon? Still enjoying the Tycoon? Got anything else on the agenda? I'm also curious what your thoughts on Baldur's Gate 3 were after you played it a few times on stream.
If it isn't the talk of the camp. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh. Your cheeks aren't nearly ruddy enough, Petal. Are you hurt? Cold? Feverish? Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
There's no need. I'm fine, really. I'm just here to trade. Let her fuss over you. What are you, an alchemist? There's no need. I'm fine, really.
Sorry, love. I'll just lose the run of myself sometimes. I must say, though, you're looking mighty peaky. Are you all right?
I normally look like this, Auntie Ethel. That's not an abnormality. I've been better. It's difficult to explain.
Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new. My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse.
Something doesn't add up about this one. Don't tell her anything.
Whoa.
What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
Shadowheart giving a little... Shadowheart shaking me out. I was feeling 8 intelligence for a minute. And then suddenly I remembered, oh yeah, I don't trust anybody. And I keep everybody at arm's reach. That's no concern of yours.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. I was only asking. Now, do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale.
What harm? Show me your wares.
Hey, bother.
What do you got? Potion of invisibility. Oh, that's what I just sold to the other vendor down the way. Greater healing, giant strength, some crafting materials. Potion of greater healing is only 40 gold. That's a steal. I'll take it. That's a 4d4. Yeah, it's 8 to 20 instead of 4 to 10 healing. It's like 2 potions in 1 for the same action.
Take care now, sweetie.
You too, Auntie Ethel. Shadowheart, what's up with that?
Something the matter?
Explain.
How long until Roland shows off his Thunder Wave?
What do we have here?
Depends.
Oh, they're packing clothes? Yeah, I think they're getting like stuff packed up.
Goblins, druids. This grove is a death trap. Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
What do we have?
Yeah, you bunch of softies.
Okay, I don't even think that we went here when streaming the last campaign. I don't remember this. Chad, did we do this? I don't think so.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
Shut up. Those words could be your last. Step between the crossbow and the goblin. Okay, on the one hand, we're trying to be a paladin, and a paladin would probably put a stop to this. However, we caught the goblin, presumably when they were attacking the settlement, and therefore, justice is served. Also, Barbarian, do nothing.
Doesn't even matter if you kill me. I'm chosen by the Absolute, I am. I'm blessed. Here it comes, you little beast.
Well, that's that. 3 HP, what a loser. I didn't do it. I was just letting justice be administered. Is all. There's an evidence chest? They don't have any evidence. Rusted prison door. Well, isn't this interesting? A secret.
That might be worth a look.
A real secret. I was just looking at this knotted roots. These kind of... Oh, they trace all the way back up to here. There's a bedroll. There's nothing over here. It's like a cooking pot, a bedroll. Held without evidence. Sad. Hello?
I don't think that statue's eyes are glowing to provide illumination. Let's be careful.
Boss would rip you for talking that way.
Well, at least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained. He's boring. Let's find another one.
There's goblins in here. There's goblins in here. Whew, okay. Easy. Hey! Whoa, 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 relax. Relax, guys. We just long rested. Well, that sucks.
Direct me.
Gale, just drink a potion. That only gave you like 6 HP. I don't want a short rest, but drinking the potion, I can still. I gotta use a short rest already. Feels bad, man. There's... Well, hold on. Before we go any further, 2 things. Number 1, I already forgot. Gale needs to spend some spell slots. We got Mage Armor. Protect the target from attacks. Increase its armor class to 13 plus its Dex modifier. So he has an armor class of 11. Now he should have an armor class of 13. 14, actually. Plus the Dex. 13 plus 1. He's also got False Life for Necromancy. He's got plus 7 hit points now. That's better, right? That's better.
What am I to do?
Shadowheart's gonna cast Aid. Heal your allies and increase their hit points by 5 max HP. That was a level 2 spell slot. Ward an ally, they gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. I have 37 HP, Lizelle has 16. So we're gonna do a warding bond on Lizelle. So now she takes 50% less damage from like all damage and has the other prerequisite perks. What's great about both these is they don't take concentration. So Lizelle's got
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
an armor class of 17 now. Whew.
I've got a long road
I've got 15, Shadowheart's got 16, Gale's got 14. Pretty respectable, all things considered.
Breeds madness.
And we could do Shield of Faith for even more armor class. I like to use that as more of a reactive spell. We could do a Cure Wounds on Lizelle, but I don't think it's necessary after doing the Warding Bond. The number of times I finished a puzzle or fought a battle and had to short rest. Yeah, finishing a puzzle and short resting is funny. All right, I'm keeping it.
Give up now.
I'm not safe scumming. Let's go.
Don't waste a step.
Wait, no, let's not go. We didn't learn our lesson. Hold on. I have an idea.
Time to dally.
I can give a target advantage on stealth checks.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay, we're gonna go by ourselves.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Don't wear his voice out. We still need answers.
Do you think the trap can see me if I'm sneaking?
Minthara's gonna skin us. No one knows about this damn weapon.
Yeah, she'll kill us dead if we go back without it.
We'll get the druid talking. Grove's got to be full of magic.
The missing druid?
That's why I've been stabbing all the rats. Might be spies.
What's this? A rune of the bear.
Pretty stubborn for a man wearing leaves.
Chat, I don't think the guardian statue can see me in stealth, which is interesting. But these guys are probably gonna see me. But I have an idea. How far away can I be while trying to throw a javelin? Oh.
Bad. Shut it! Boss would rip you for talking that way.
I've got to be danger close
At least
here.
we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained. He's boring. Let's find another one.
I'm gonna give it a try. Ah! Run! I have barbarian strength. I actually hit that guy, but then he didn't fight me.
She'll kill us dead if we go back without it.
We'll get the druid talking. Grove's got to be full of magic.
He healed himself. Yeah, I saw that.
Stabbing all the rats. Might be spies.
They don't know that I'm here.
Pretty stubborn for a man wearing leaves.
Path is interrupted now?
Maybe we can set him on fire. We should set the whole grove on fire.
Am I doing this? Am I overthinking this? What I'm trying to do is get them to...
Seems like the best way. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Face me! They like kind of know I'm here. They're looking for me. They're looking for me. Yes! That's what I was trying to do the whole time. Lure them into the trap. Okay, that dude is super dead. Ooh, Gale's about to take damage. Would you like to use missile snaring gloves? I would. Reduce damage from a ranged weapon by 1d10 plus your dex modifier. 0 damage. Love it. The guardian statue actually gets a turn.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Gale, is this an opportunity? Dude, that's kind of... Cloud of Daggers is a little on the small side. I think we can beat them with just cantrips. They're not that strong. they have any resistances? Nope. Let's just do a casual fireball. We need to kind of stay at range. Gale's the weakest. So I'm gonna try and cut line of sight with them. What should you do? I think blessing is... Maybe I should have blessed Gale first. Prackle doesn't really have a ranged attack other than throwing, which I've already used 2 of the javelins. I could yeet a battle axe, I guess.
Can't give up, not now.
Or we could just try and do this with no spell slots. We actually have a high ground advantage against... I mean, that was 10 damage. That was just a good, clean shot.
Survival is all that matters.
I guess I could throw a nade. Just doesn't seem like we have any good ones. We have, like, bulb. Like, I don't know if this is even gonna work the way I want it to, because this path is interrupted. Because this thing kind of sucks. It's just 1 damage, but it can make creatures bleed. Damage is damage, I guess. And I'm gonna kind of just chill up here at the front. Lizelle has a ranged attack. Ooh, she's also got these moved. We got Pommel Strike bonus action. Did I give her the spear? No. Yeah, I'd say just drop a ranged attack. Miss? Barbarians are never out of throwing weapons as long as there's an enemy they can grab. Spoken like someone who never plays the fun barbarian subclasses. Let me guess. Are you a berserker? I could guess. Because the berserker barbarian always tells you that they're a berserker barbarian. They don't have the balls to be wild magic like me. Bled to death. But yeah, regular other barbarians can't throw enemies, actually. So, it's clear you only play the meta. It's really sad, but like it's clear that you just don't know anything other than like the most OP, broken, needs balancing, Blizzard, please fix class. 16 damage, hell yeah.
Let's finish this.
Where's the last dude? Oh, I ain't gonna go all the way to you.
Never a dull moment.
Because we still haven't turned off the trap. Hey, oh, you're gonna just camp. Okay.
Well, so much for peace.
That's fine. I was gonna camp, but if you want to camp, no big deal. So I'm gonna hide for my action. Who is Blizzard? Never heard of them. I've never heard of them. I was thinking about just hiding for my entire action. Anyone strong enough can throw enemies, though? I mean, the throw action says throw a character or item, so yeah, I guess you can. You're right. I take it back. However, there's literally no reason to, I think, without any bonuses to throwing. It's fun, though. Like, they don't even take damage, I'm pretty sure, unless you yeet them off a cliff. That's about the most I could do is yeet them off a cliff, I guess. Throw the barrel. The barrel of water? Did we throw a water barrel? Knocks prone for a bonus action. This is a full action, it's not a bonus action. Thinking about Berserker. Exactly. That's a full turn. We got him in the end.
I don't need any attention right now.
But yeah, I'm gonna hide and then walk through the mud.
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Walk around the mud.
A rough tempest I will raise.
I'm gonna hide everybody actually for this turn.
Invisibility spell works too, you know.
That's funny, Gale.
What's the plan? Unnoticed. Good. On the move.
Just anywhere over here is good.
Swift and lethal.
We're gonna do a little sneaky sneak.
I will hunt from the shadows.
Hopefully not get spotted by our friend, the Guardian statue. Okay, possibly Prackle can... If you are hiding, I'm assuming you can dash whilst hiding, yeah.
I'll give it a
Can you push this without using a whole action? Because that is called Rune of the Bear, and this is in fact a bear. So it stands to reason that that is the on and off switch for the trap.
No gloom, all doom. Onward.
Hopefully. We'll find out in a minute.
Concentrate.
Alright, doing the classic XCOM-ism of slowly moving up and advancing on my enemy who refuses to give up their high ground spot.
Victory awaits. My path be true.
I feel like I did this puzzle in Skyrim. You may have. So menacing, so threatening from all the way down here. We get advantage because we're hiding.
Strike hard, strike fast.
Fantastic death sound.
Let's have a look.
Gold arrow of acid, goblin bow, and a pot lid. We don't want the pot lid. Take a bunch of the other stuff just to sell, though. We gotta get money in any way we can. That actually, aside from wandering into the trap and making my entire party take damage, that went really well. Cannot reach destination. Is it because we're sneaking? Everyone take a knee. Okay, everyone stand up. Good. Are you dead?
His breaths are shallow, his wounds deep. He doesn't respond to your voice.
Okay. Listen, as a paladin, I know exactly what to do. Heal that guy by force.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought I was gonna die down here.
How did those goblins slip into the grove? Was no one looking for you? I'm surprised the goblins didn't gut you on sight. Why didn't they? Don't thank me yet. I'm here to finish what they started. I healed you just so I could kill you again. That's rough, dude. I just, you know, went full Dragon Ball Z. I just gave you a Senzu bean so I could fight you at full power, because killing you while you were weak doesn't appeal to me. I'm surprised the goblins didn't gut you on sight. Why didn't they?
They were asking questions about a weapon. I told them the only weapons here are the ones the Foulbloods brought. I must tell the others what
You
happened.
said what?
I stepped careful. There are traps in these tunnels. And thank you again.
I just healed the guy who's very racist against tieflings. My javelins.
Moving ahead.
Isn't he about to run into the Guardian statue? No, it's disabled. I disabled it. I did that.
What's hiding here?
Bone caps? We can craft with those. What we got up here? There's a rune of the eagle.
Let's see what this
does. Oh, now this is a crafty one. I see what you set up here.
A trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
You know what's funny? I think in all this play, we still have yet to find a trap disarm kit. Number one. Number two, I think I left all of the lockpicks on Astarion.
Indolence breeds madness.
By the way, I saw a few people in chat see that you didn't know you could do that to that guy. You can also heal party members by throwing potions. So, you can remote heal individuals on other turns. I left my keys on my other companion. Here's what we're gonna try and do instead.
What to do?
Okay, just checking. Daring to just melee the first trap chest we come across. I'm actually gonna make a marker and be like, boom, chest right there for future me. Maybe, well, we haven't looked around here yet, you know? The trap disarm toolkit. We did it. This kit enables you to disarm traps based on sleight of hand check. The kit breaks on unsuccessful attempts.
No traps, please.
No traps, please. Ooh, healing? Healing? Pop up. Another trap disarm kit? We're gaming. And thieves tools? We are gaming. How many of these windows can we open simultaneously? We are gaming so hard. Also, there's another door here.
Should mind my step.
I want to see where this goes. Always be quick saving, chat. Always be quick saving. Those are the rules. Poison cloud.
This place is trapped.
There's a poison cloud and some vents. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back real quick. Let's do one thing at a time. I don't need Astarion. I have guidance. Is there a shortcut to close those windows? I just hit escape. Escape closed them all at once. All right, I can disarm this. I have Gloves of Power that give me +1 to Sleight of Hand. I got Guidance from Shadowheart. I got +2 to Dex check. It's easy. Yeah, barely. Good job.
With a flick of the wrist.
Again, 15. I knew it. I may be a brute, but I can still pick a lock. I'm a dwarf. I need to figure out how to get all the treasure. I think that just goes without saying. 4 green die and Nature's Snare. Chance to ensnare target if it is not a plant or beast. I feel like this item is possibly good for monks and probably not much else. I doubt, I mean, Gale can use it.
Salutations.
However, I don't think it's just something he's going to be using frequently. He can technically use it though, but okay.
Wait.
Now where does this go? This is already new content compared to the last stream campaign, because we didn't do any of this stuff, I think, before. I didn't even find it.
These tracks.
That might be worth a look.
Goblins?
Goblin tracks? We're back in the forest. Hey, okay, I know where we are.
This will come in handy.
Don't pick that up, Gale.
Still alive. So that's progress.
So you can go in here from a couple different
Breathe
ways.
Deep and move.
This is where we had the fight just outside the gate. Oh, cool.
Better not be cursed.
I don't think we went in there. What type of character were you running last campaign? I was playing a Dragonborn monk who was a performer, and I just couldn't find the RP vibe that I wanted. Monk seemed cool though, but I couldn't figure out how I wanted to play the character. Became kind of unsatisfied with the difficulty because I was playing on Tactician as my first time playing, and it was just too much. And this is someone who usually plays games on the hardest difficulty and is just like, oh, I like it this way. But in this case, I really didn't. And so I'm playing this time on adventure mode. I didn't feel like just switching the difficulty mid-campaign. I kind of wanted this to have a fresh experience because my first campaign was tainted by the difficulty, the decisions that I was making, and the lack of any kind of directive from a character POV. I felt like I was going kind of aimless. Where I wanted to have a character who was fairly flippant and was like a part of a traveling circus with a performer background, but then Monk, all the Monk responses were super zen and wise. And it was, I felt kind of a disconnect between the dialogue options I was picking and kind of how I wanted to RP. There's a giant guardian stone over there. Like, huge.
No time to rest.
-2 HP and you're prone? Says you. All I have to do is jump right here, dude.
Then.
I love having a high strength character. Ooh, spicy. There's multiple guardian statues. And I failed at some other perception check. Let's bring Lizelle over here, too. What was the first perception failed? There's 3 of them. Spicy. Let me read some chat comments. But yeah, I like the monk mechanics. I wasn't really... None of the monk dialogue felt good to me. I think I just picked a really odd combination of class and personal character story, and I didn't have a... Like, I made a backstory for it, but I couldn't figure out what my character wanted, which I think is important. Like, this character has a very simple want. To be a paladin. He's a barbarian who's never going to multi-class. He's too dumb to actually become a paladin and has no concept or grasp of the actual organized religion within the world of the Forgotten Realms. But he has a want. He has a desire. And if your character has a want, it can be simple, it can be complex, but you can drive and motivate your choices on your path to achieve that thing in some capacity, even if it's an intangible. Which I think frequently your desires for RP have to be intangible because you don't know what the game is going to provide for you. So keeping it something that can be an emotionally fulfilling desire is probably the best course of action. But I couldn't figure out what my character wanted with the monk. Other than to be famous, I guess. But it felt kind of ambiguous, and I couldn't figure out how to reconcile it with being a monk and monk upbringing. So it was tough. A single or a singed silver key held by a long dead corpse in a druid cave. A charred key. We turned off the Rune of the Wolf. Let's attach Lizelle.
And, well, in it. Never wanted the easy path.
Climb back up here. The jump distance is so much fun. Okay, I think that's this whole cave. We got the chest, so I can delete the icon. Get help from Nettie. Okay, where's the weird side room that we encountered? Wait, is this way? Huh. It's also the direction of the Nettie quest. I respect the companion as Monk Thief because I enjoyed the monk mechanics a lot. Yeah, Monk has like a shadow monk. And that sounds like it would be fun, like a stealth monk. Can you guys come with me? There we go.
No one back home will ever believe
Is that the key to the chest you disarmed? Probably. I do think that the devs should have made the DC checks a little harder in some cases. I don't know. I feel like the fact that you can have a Starian who's already got expertise with sleight of hand, and you've already found sleight of hand buffing gloves by this point, so you got a +5. Plus dexterity is like a +2 or +3. You've already got like +8 to lockpicking. Plus, if you have Shadowheart, you have Guidance as a cantrip. So you've got just an insane amount. What I'm saying is, yeah, I usually lockpick things and then I'm like, oh, this must be the key afterward. It also means you're taking a rogue for only lockpicking. I mean, I got the chest open on the first try. And that's just because I rolled well, but still, you have a lot of things going in your favor. Where I feel like maybe a little bit more motivation to look around a little bit more would be good. The DC is always low when the DM wants you to succeed to see the cool thing they prepared.
These things have stayed interesting.
That's true. That is true. Oh! I know what to do here. These vents are spewing poison. And I have an idea.
That will fit in my pack.
Let's bring a couple of toys along for the ride.
Seems simple enough.
Actually, this is better if we just... Target is too far. What if you moved? And voila. No more poison.
Let's get going. What's that?
Well, some poison. What is that? It's red. Which means what we're doing...
Wonder what's past this.
I can't even see a lock to pick.
...is frowned upon. Okay, so can't even see a lock to pick. We will turn around now. But might be an interesting alternate path to something in the future. Let's go back the way we came. That was a fun... See, this is like the kind of average gameplay in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like, oh, cool, a town. Let's talk to everybody and then wait, is this a hidden door? I will go in the hidden door and spend the next 1.5 hours exploring inside this secret tunnel, fighting any of the enemies I find inside. There's like traps and puzzles and loot and multiple paths. All because you're like, I wonder if I can go there. And the answer is usually yes. Speaking of, what's over here? Omega jump? Omega jumpers only. Good. Gale can make it? Wow, I'm impressed, actually.
I don't like the look of that mushroom. I should stay clear.
You're already too close to it, dude. Why are there so many of these mushrooms here? I can't tell if this is gonna explode on proximity or if I'm just... Go, guys, go, guys, go! Okay. What the hell is this doing here? Ooh! Cure your target of poison, paralysis, or blindness. The fizzling, soothing balm that coats this arrow is recommended by a majority of sages to treat minor ailments. Very cool. Arrow of Magical Darkness at 117 gold. Hell yeah. That reminds me, if we find any arrows... Lazelle's the only one that can shoot them right now, actually. Can you throw the arrow? Maybe? That's pretty much it. Super important world-saving quest? Nah. Unimportant endless tunnel? Yes. But that's the other thing. They do a really good job of making everything that you're like, I wonder if I can do this feel like it is important. Where am I?
Stop! This place is off limits. Leave.
It's just me and Lazelle. I'm just looking around. Study her face and try to read her emotions. Don't worry, I'm here to help. I'm afraid I can't. I've been placed in charge of this area. Barbarian intimidation. Glare. Show her the rage burning in your eyes. Attack her. I do have an insight proficiency. So, we could try insight, or I can just go with barbarian intimidation. Those are the two options. I'll let chat have a say. The numbers should show you which one to click based on what you think is best. Imagine these two jumping into your house. It popped up before I saw you click it. That's because that little input lag as the video is encoded from me to you and then decoded on your end. So it's just a couple second delay. Chat says 53% glare. Show her the rage burning in your eyes. Interesting, because Shadowheart's too far away to give us guidance. But we do have advantage because Barbarian. Advantage to rage. We're intimidation proficiency 2. Yeah, we're kind of not a great paladin yet. Good job, chat.
I won't say anything. Just don't hurt me, please.
Well, okay. But we went with Barbarian Rage, and Barbarian Rage is, it is what it is. Oop, there's a Druid's Ledger in here. That doesn't really feel like a paladin kind of thing. Well, we're not really a paladin kind of guy, are we? Supply log is scrawled and underlined on the inside cover. The dirt-stained pages that follow track the storage and use of food and meds. A flurry of entries near the end suggests the reserves are nearly depleted. We are Barbarian who is trying to be a paladin, at least what we think. By the way, I still haven't seen wild magic yet because we still haven't gone into a rage. I definitely wouldn't steal stuff though. I know. Also, I'm getting a little lag in here. Zoru's outside guarding this. It'd be funny to just lockpick it, but we can. We can just leave, I guess. Maybe we can go around the proper way and try to figure out what's going on here. I didn't know I was trespassing. Come on, everyone. Let's go. The companions are pretty decent at following you, but rip to any animal followers. They will get stuck. Oh, also I forgot we let Sazza get shot. There's gonna be some interesting developments from this already. Let's see what this is all about. What are we doing over here?
By Mordai's eyes, another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
Give the tiefling a menacing glare. Yes, and I suggest you do as she says. Hold it, Lizelle. I'll see to this one. Give the tiefling a menacing glare.
Lower.
On your knees. She won't say it again. I didn't see who approved and who disapproved there.
You saw another Gith. Where?
On the road to Baldur's Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us before we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly. Straight to the other side.
No twisting. Kin must have been in a hurry. The map. Show me. Up. You can keep your innards.
Dude, every single tiefling that we have come across has been this insane pushover, dude. Where out you go, Why? Like, yes, everyone, I want you to stay. Please, come on. You gotta fight. You gotta defend the grove, dude. But then it's like, I come in and I'm just like, look at them the wrong way, and they're like, I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this. I'm sorry. I apologize. One of my measures of a good CRPG is if you can do a satisfying evil run without just murdering everyone. Pathfinder 2 did it well. Not sure I've seen it done so well except here. Yeah, it's... You can definitely do Shades of Grey, for sure. And you can go cleanse the world of every living being if you want to also.
The locals prove compliant. A useful trait.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
I don't know if you know who you're talking to, Shadowheart. You plan to be that rough with everyone. You're a dab hand at interrogations. We might need that skill again. We might need that skill again.
A shell so thin requires little to crack it. The Tiefling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
Okay, let's do, did you say Tiefling? What do you mean by purification exactly?
The Kresh holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
I don't think my character is clever enough to make fun of Tiefling. Whose backpack is this? It's the best song in the entire game.
Don't be grumpy, Roland.
Ding, ding,
We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. The scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
We've got spoilers and spoiler bait timed out in the chat simultaneously. Impressive chat. The worst part is they're both subs, and I can't even filter them with a follower-only command.
There. Done.
Children!
Children!
Look who's here?
It's me.
Step, Harry, strike, damn it! It's just not landing.
Interesting technique. Having some trouble? You'd better surrender. That target's a far better fighter. I'm just not that quick on my feet. Listen, it's a good opportunity to become a paladin right now. You having some trouble?
Nothing but. Goblins in the wild, out for blood, and the druids in here looking to kick us out. Or worse. We need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
Try hitting the target. Demonstrate a swing. Show him the fluidity of the movement he lacks. Read his thoughts? Barbarian, don't waste good anger on your thoughts. Use it on that target. We do have an athletics proficiency, but I think this is a great barbarian choice. Don't waste good anger on that. Use it on the target.
Rage, you say? Step, brace, parry, swift, still not landing.
Barbarian. Then you're not angry enough, whelp. Again! You're spineless. You should practice groveling on your knees, not swordplay. All right, let's go Paladin Barbarian. We actually have Barbarian nuance here, which is impressive. You're not angry enough, whelp. Again!
Brace and step and swivel swing. Yes! You really know what you're doing. Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
Keep training. When the time comes, you'll drown this place in goblin blood.
Don't let the druids hear you say that. They're itching for an excuse to get rid of us. but I'll keep at it. Thank you.
So I think that the Dwergar side of him doesn't care for tieflings. The Barbarian side of him wants brute strength and anger to come out, and that might not necessarily be in a supportive way. But the Paladin side of him wants to help. So there's actually three sort of conflicting, nuanced, not conflicting, they might appear to conflict, but it can really direct a style of RP there that's fun. And it feels like there's a couple of different ways you can play even a single class. One last thing, don't shout out your moves like that. Spoils the surprise for your foe.
Oh, yes. I'll bite my tongue when the time comes.
Lizelle is inspired.
Parry, swing, lunge.
How long until Roland shows off his thumb?
I actually want to see...
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
What was I wanting to see? I wanted to see... It's in the journal. Yeah, inspirations. Okay, so me and Shadowheart have similar inspirations because we're both acolytes. Lizelle has a soldier. Help Gwex learn how to fight. Show smart tactics and bravery on the battlefield to enhance your prowess. You've spent your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the gods or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. You are curious and well-read as a sage. Your unending thirst for knowledge helps you learn about the rare lore of the world to inspire you to put this knowledge to great purpose. Unlock and read the Book of Dead Gods. Did we do that, Gale? Did we do that? I don't know. But yeah, I think Prackle is the kind of barbarian who values a strong warrior first, cares about how you look and how you act and how you treat him, is still Dwergar, but isn't quite so edgy. That's sort of the Paladin trying to break through his typical Dwergar tropes, I would say.
What to bring?
But he isn't necessarily good either. So it's complicated. It's complicated. Who's this?
The Blade of Frontiers. What a thrill for the children.
They're tough kids. Smart, too. The future's in good hands.
Hello there, Will. You made a really impressive flourish on the battlefield earlier.
Go on. Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
Hey there, can I have a word? This whelp is hopeless. You're wasting your time. It's good advice, child. You do well to listen. This whelp is hopeless. Are we more Barbarian would say this whelp is hopeless. Paladin would say something else. Chat, we need help. Community poll. Also, Toaster Wings, thank you for the 3-month sub. Appreciate it. Sorry, I missed a couple. I think I saw Crazy Cherry. Crazy Cherry, thanks for 46 months. And Toaster Wings, welcome back for one more. Chat says, it's good advice, child. You do well to listen.
You're on the right path, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
This face. That's my prackle. Yeah, we both carry parasites. Another escapee, thank the gods. Who was that woman, the one in your thoughts? Peer further into his mind. I feel like since I am suspicious of everyone, I'm always... Like, we tried to peer further into Gale's mind earlier. I don't think I would shake the opportunity to try to peer further into his.
You see the fiend again and ignite with Will's rancor. She is an infernal war devil, a threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Advocatus Diaboli.
I know this?
A devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Apparently,
her name is Karlach.
I know this.
An archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill.
I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her.
She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
You read this in a Paladin book once. I can't hear the word Advocatus Diaboli without thinking of that one weird scene in Diablo 4 where you have to get everybody's, like all the demons' true names. You know what I'm saying? Also, let's do this. I'm gonna go like a little smaller. That's a little too small, but whatever. This is just for dialogue. Just for dialogue. He's shrinking, Tiny Cam. Okay. She's out there preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses. I'm more concerned about the parasite. Let's join forces. I'll help you cast this devil back into the hells. You have a Mind Flayer tadpole in your head. Doesn't that worry you? Let's join forces. I'll help you cast this devil back into the hells, said like a true paladin.
An excellent suggestion, but your party's full up. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer.
Go to my camp and wait for me.
A splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
Seems like a stand-up fellow. All right, children. I'm gonna teach you how to be a real fighter now.
Oh, right. Go for the heart. Next time the goblins come, I'll be ready.
Grumpy Roland. We'll get...
This is boring. We should train against real goblins.
You're an idiot. Do you want to train against real goblins, kid? You might not be thinking that. We bring some real goblins in here. You're gonna have other problems if you bring in real goblins. All right, let's quick save. I think we talked to everybody here.
What's up
Tauron?
for discussion?
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can.
You say that. Cow? Moo? Cow? Moo? Cow?
This is no fortress.
Failed insight. This ox makes you uneasy. Try to discern why. We have a -1 to intelligence. Good luck.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
You don't say. Oh. Moo! A pouch. It's got some gold. Agate. I am actually going to... send this back to camp for reasons. Okay, I want to select some stuff. And, oh, not that. And mark it for wares. That way we can sell it easier. Moo! Well, we might come back and investigate the cow.
Wish to live in more interesting
Once we have
times.
the ability to.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Turned around to see what he's looking at.
You see nothing out of the ordinary. When you turn back, there's no trace of the child.
He's gone. Perception check failed is very prackle. There's metallic gloves here, chat, but they're not mine. Whose are these? They could be anybody's. This is someone else's chest. These are listen, thieves' tools are only for criminals, which is why we're gonna take them so that the people aren't tempted to do crime. That's why we're taking those.
Hold out your hand, mister. Let me show you something.
Impressive.
Go on. Take this ring. It's lucky.
Take the ring.
Call it. Heads or tails?
Heads. Tails.
Tails it is! See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap, too. Interested?
Hold on. One coin toss doesn't prove anything. No thanks. Could I see your other wares? Thanks for the free ring. Return the ring and leave. I'm definitely suspicious. Hold on. One coin toss doesn't prove anything.
Okay, fair. Let's go again. Heads or tails? Call it.
Heads. Tails.
We got tails! There. Happy?
I am indeed. I've got a free ring. I'm still suspicious. Flip the coin again.
Really? I mean, fine. Heads or tails?
It won't be tails 3 times in a row. Tails.
We got tails! There. Happy?
Flip it again. This is...
Mister, come on. Okay. Heads or tails?
It can't be tails 4 times in a row.
We got tails! There. Happy?
Flip it again.
Fine. Heads or tails?
You can't be tails forever.
We got tails! There. Happy?
Again.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads! There. Happy?
I thought I got you. Flip it again.
You're killing me here, mister. You really are. Just take the ring, huh? Free sample. Now, you want to take a look at the other stuff I got? Or maybe you just want to go?
Dwarf, examine the ring. Ah, the finest smiths in all the land are gonna take a look at this ring, kid. We're gonna see what this is really made out of. What do we have here?
The metal is coarse and riddled with imperfections.
It's just a ring, mister.
I know it's... Now please, please, buy something or go.
Fine, let me see what you have.
You got it. One sec. That's what I got.
Failed perception check. And the ring that I just won is nowhere to be seen in my pocket. This kid's got 188 gold. Streamer quits Baldur's Gate 3 over coin toss game. Yeah, I can't believe they have all the extra lines in there. That's amazing. They got beer. Okay, yeah, I remember these. The Ring of Infinite Wishes. The exterior of this ring is roughly carved with nonsensical runes. We have the Ring of Resistance to Ants. A glob of tree sap studded with dead ants occupies the space where this ring's stone once sat. The Ring of Lekinesis. A small pebble swings from a length of fishing line tied to this copper ring. Ring of Being Really Invisible. This ring is missing its gem, or perhaps it's just very invisible. Thieves' Tools. Tarbell's Guide to Distractions. A much-read guide to stagecraft, chicancery, and earning a quick coin. Let's buy the book. I want to learn how to distract people so they don't notice what's going on around them. Sounds like something very valuable. Food. There's a starfish for some reason. Bright red dye. Sea green dye. I want to buy dye, but also I don't have enough money, dude. Like, I can trade some things to you. I don't know what's going on right now. What does it look like? I'm buying some powerful rings, like Ring of Being Really Invisible. I think an invisible Dwergar, they do value stealth, the Dwergar people do. So Ring of Being Super Invisible sounds like really good. Dye your armor gold or white. I wanted to buy the red dye because it has a big red glow around it. I don't have to use that. Someone else can use that. Wait, how? You can buy all the dye for only 80? Oh, that's not bad. We can let someone else be red. I think purple, red. Maybe start there. Dyes are expensive. If we buy all of them, it's 256. Chat, are we hoarding dye? Let's do it. We're gonna hoard dye. We're gonna make this kid rich. I'm probably never gonna use them, but that's okay.
You bought... You suddenly feel something moving against your back and turn.
Well, well, well. What is this? Relax, I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything. Hold on, we're gonna be a little larger. There we go. Insight. Observe her silently. Maybe these are just crocodile tears.
You notice she's trembling. The tears streaming down her cheeks are indeed real.
I'd be crying too if I was a thief and I just got caught. As a paladin, I am bringing my first criminal to justice. Lunge at her. Put her in jail, where the other goblin got shot. She tried to rob me. I can also use enlarge to get advantage. We have inspirations. We're gonna use inspirations to bring this child to justice if we need to, but we won't need to. We won't even need to. You little thief! I just gave your friend over here like 200 gold in trade, and this is what I get? You're just gonna steal from me too? Get him!
Let go of me!
Put him in jail!
Help!
Okay, so that check was pointless. That's fine. Listen, you're still here.
Hey, you here to trade or?
Your partner's a thief.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Barbarian, watch it. Where I'm from, thieves are punished. Harshly.
Oh yeah? Are they bored to death? Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Wow. Unacceptable. Chat says, Mattis is my favorite character so far. How dare you?
Your bad behavior caught this guard's eye. What do you have to say? You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Perhaps 500 gold will make up for my little indiscretion.
It's customary to possess gold in order to bribe someone with it.
True. You've been locked up for your crimes. Okay, alright. I'm going back. That was just... You have to understand, that was Prackle trying to use a visualization technique to imagine what he wanted to do as a Dwergar barbarian who doesn't answer to anyone. And then, as a aspiring paladin trying to quell that internal barbarian rage and just imagining what it would have looked like to do it. Yeah, we were just seeing a depiction of the intrusive thoughts. Yeah, exactly.
Can't slow down.
That might be worth a look.
Or not. Can't use it. You little bastards.
Please, let us through. It is forbidden.
I'm getting a little bit of lag. I might want to restart the game in a minute. Might be like a memory leak or something. Or maybe it's just streaming. Seems fine. It seems mostly fine. Just occasionally moving around like this little chop. What are you guys doing down here?
Let my daughter go right now! She's a thief, hellspawn, and you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back! Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
That turned them away pretty quick.
We could have taken those guards.
Try greasing palms. These things over.
You think you could take them? I've seen what the other tiefling warriors are capable of. I haven't been impressed so far.
We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Korga to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh!
I saw what happened. Why are the druids holding your daughter? Is this an opportunity for Paladin Prackle?
Arabella tried to steal their idol.
Uh-oh.
Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual.
Oh, it's all my fault. I told her I wished the wretched thing would just disappear, or better yet, explode.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right.
Sounds like she made the fatal mistake of getting caught. We shouldn't get involved.
You know, I have a conundrum. Save child, or child was caught stealing, and therefore thieves deserve to be punished. It's as simple as that. Like you said, it's your fault. You should have tried parenting her. She's just a child. The druids are overreacting. I'll talk to them. Let's see what Chad thinks about this. Let's see what the people think. Talks, you need a new computer. True. I always need a new computer. Doesn't matter how many computers I have. I could always use another one. More gaming laptops. New... We need a few PlayStation 5s, just in case. Chat says, overwhelmingly, thieves deserve to be punished. It's as simple as that.
Great, another one.
We'll figure something out. We always do.
And you'll have blood on your hands. You must be terrified. We could help each other. Fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
Lives are at stake, and the cowards only care about their bloody rituals.
Okay, we're getting a picture of what's going on here.
Those dirt kissers would let us die for the sake of their bloody grove.
I like the idea of a super draconian wannabe paladin. It's a paladin with all the trappings of Dwergar Barbarian, which makes things less than traditional paladin-y. I would say there is definitely...
My grizzled friend, what can you tell me about this place?
Chad, do you know that bear noise?
Yes, I see. And is that with 2 R's or 1?
That bear noise I remember all the way back from vanilla World of Warcraft.
Your master let us in here.
That's the bear noise from vanilla WoW.
They don't care.
It's the same noise.
Look at them.
Maybe even before that. That's just the bear sound, yeah. I agree. Anyway, what I was saying was, there's definitely some kinship between what we're doing and kind of a vengeance paladin, but different.
Yes, I see.
Let's actually look up vengeance paladin out of curiosity.
Try greasing palms. These things over.
All right, the tenets of vengeance. The tenets of the Oath of Vengeance vary by paladin, but all tenets revolve around punishing wrongdoers by any means necessary. Paladins who uphold these tenets are willing to sacrifice even their own righteousness to mete out justice upon those who do evil. So the paladins are often neutral or lawful neutral in alignment. The core principles of the tenets are brutally simple. Fight the greater evil. Faced with a choice of fighting my sworn foes or combating a lesser evil, I choose the greater evil. No mercy for the wicked. Ordinary foes might win my mercy, but my sworn enemies do not. By any means necessary, my qualms can't get in the way of exterminating my foes. Restitution. If my foes wreak ruin on the world, it is because I failed to stop them. I must help those harmed by their misdeeds. Those are the core tenets of the Vengeance Paladin. And I don't think that we're going to do that exactly, but it's probably the most similar to a barbarian who thinks he's a paladin. Prackle's sworn enemy seems to be children. There will definitely be some bleed over. But I think in some instances a Vengeance Paladin would have even more mercy than we would. And I think there are instances where we would have more mercy than a Vengeance Paladin would.
What about a bear? I've never learned to converse. I'd like to keep our guts on the inside.
But we have to figure it out as we go. To some extent, too. That's part of the journey.
Come, Magrin. Give him a chance. You, get back.
If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins now. I'll go where I please. Why? What's so special down here? I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me by? Ignore them and proceed. Why? What's so special down here?
It's forbidden to outsiders. Korga's orders.
Ignore them and proceed. The bear noise!
Stop! Another step, and Magrin will tear you open like a sack of grain.
Attack them. Tempting. If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins now. I go where I please.
Keep back! Force my hand, and I'll show you its claws.
A moment, Giona.
What?
I think we're gonna have problems.
I understand.
With the druids.
You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
Well, look at all that. You didn't even need to be so uppity, did you?
Your welcome can be easily withdrawn, outsider. Respect our grove, or face our claws.
Few outsiders are allowed in here. Be respectful and do not interfere.
Do not interfere. Don't you know I'm a paladin?
Yes. Yes, I see.
Do my eyes deceive me? A Dwagar! Here! Forgive my surprise. It's rare to find your kind above ground. Rare and intriguing on a day already packed with intrigue. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Fine, ask your questions. And there's no overstating my disinterest. I have no time for questions. Chat, what do you say? My ethics changed in this game. I feel like it's, they did a great job with, like, the faces, the mocap, and the voice acting to the point where you might go in wanting to be evil, and then they make it really hard for you. Or you go in wanting to be really good, and then they're like, it's so damn tempting to do this. It's difficult to just walk a single line, I think. You can't just be a Paragon Mass Effect player or a Renegade every single time. And I appreciate that it isn't just that visualized where you have to understand what you're doing and not just like, oh, that option is red? I like Renegade option. Yeah. Oh, this option's blue. I picked the good option. I always hated that system. Or at least it was fine, but I would just hide what effect it would have, I guess. Chat says fine. Ask your questions.
Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, but remember nothing useful about goblin social order or behavior.
True, I have no idea. They were goblins, same as all the others. Lowly and vile.
Goblins struck fear and awe in heart of wilting witness.
A mythweaver. This man has no respect for truth.
And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
Dragon? There wasn't any dragon.
Witnesses failed to notice the obvious dragon. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
I don't think so. I was concentrating on not dying.
Really? Well, this does complicate things. But then again, well, never mind. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone
That
called
name.
the Absolute. The scandal.
I think I need to be like up here, so I'm not blocking the subtitles. Goblin superstition, not worth the ink and the parchment. I don't know, I believe in some crazy things right now. Hold your tongue.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Be careful. The goblins aren't known for mercy.
Oh, never you mind. Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue, hmm? And an invisibility potion stashed in your back pocket?
Until we meet again.
Bear? Hello, Bear.
A potion? I have a invisibility potion?
KOTOR 2 tried to show the flaws of both light and dark sides, but would punish you for playing both sides.
Smell drama amongst these adventurers. What have you heard?
I never played KOTOR 2.
Keep their confidence, if you insist.
What does this say? Keep away from Tuffet. She's lazy enough as she is. Chat. I have so much stuff I have left I want to do, but before I can do any of those things, Alice made brownies. So, I'm gonna go get a brownie, and also take a quick bathroom break, and also come back and explore over here. Alice made us brownies? Yeah, for chat. So I'm gonna go get some of that. Ita would like the KOTOR 2 story? Probably, sure. KOTOR 1 is like my favorite game of all time. So I definitely would. Describe taste? I'll do you one better. I'll show you when I get back. The special ones? No, not those ones. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. BRB. I have the goods. I've got the goods. So, can I interest you, chat, in a brownie? We've got two little pieces. This is just one whole brownie split into two. It's got caramel drizzle. I think it's walnuts with obviously chocolate, and also apparently Butterfinger crumble inside of the brownies. Interesting combination of flavors there. So let's give it a try. It's got a nice crunch to it with the nuts and the Butterfinger. The caramel's nice because it's salt. No, it's not salted caramel. It's just caramel, obviously. That's a good brownie. It's got that like dense brownie texture. Not cakey. I'll show you the cross section. There you go, chat. There you go. Open up. I now realize I probably didn't need 2 of them. But they're fresh. So I have to. If this was a weed brownie, I'm gonna be passed out in like... Do you know how much would be in these? You would have to call the ambulance. I'd be spinning on the ceiling. Very good. Plenty of chocolate, but not too chocolatey. It was a 10 out of 10 brownie. I'll save the other one for a snack. Also, don't judge me. I happen to also have a fresh soda. Brownies and soda. A classic streamer combination. Ah, yes. A healthy meal. Yep.
No, that doesn't work. Damn it.
Musical talent of Prackle Godseeker. Does it exist? Uh-oh, there are squirrels here.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smiles and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
I think this is gonna go poorly. I don't know. His face is horrified. How can I put this? That sounds a little unpolished.
It sounded like a cat being strangled. God damn it.
I am a Barbarian Paladin. I think this is gonna come across... I'm gonna be very blunt here. This grove could become a battlefield soon enough. It's not the time for music.
I know. I should be packing up, but I need to finish this song. It's important.
Let me help you finish it then. The song is more important than survival. Fine, it's your life. Snatch the loot out of her hands and smash it. Chad, do you want to see musical Prackle or survival Prackle or dexterous Prackle? She has committed crimes against your ears. I crave violence, but I'm a mobile viewer. Will RP win out in the end? I like how a few percent say just leave. Oh, it's tied. It is tied. I don't know, there's no timer expiration on the vote. You can just leave it here until chat does what. Why are more people voting to leave now? Because streamer said it. You mentioned it. Oh, okay. Anyway, snatch the loot out of her hands and smash it. Paladin, by the way. Paladin, by the way. Another job well done, Prackle.
How could you break it? I hope you're ripped apart by gnolls, you beast!
Yes! She learned the lesson I wanted. She knows what true rage and anger feels like. Just like a barbarian would want. Now I need to teach her to channel that anger and rage. To fight her enemies.
There's no point. Damn it!
He's the Star Wars Emperor. I haven't done... No, I don't... Paladin Palpatine? I don't have any lightning out of my fingers. The book is a clear work in progress, though already extensive, chronicling various musical styles and notation from across Faerun. Amid the orderly symbols in blackened ink, one page stands out. It is awash in color and meandering arcs. The script below reads, "My coned song. By Ogma, I hear it, and I see it, and I know it, and I feel it, but I can't write it. Or can I?"
Gods, why did I even bother?
Chat, you have now... Listen, some of you, the Smash was winning until the last second, and some of you backed out and you became cowardly. I did what needed to be done for good RP. We have now established canonically that Prackle hates music. He's not evil, he doesn't want her to not have fun, it's just, he hates music. Any type of singing, song, melody, bard, annoyance is just a distraction from what truly matters.
You lot are the same as those bloody goblins.
He's evolving as a character. He hates all music? Hold on. Is it singing I hear? Is that music? That was a moment of barbarian rage. Her inability to finish the song just drove me into a barbarian rage and I had to smash. Like, when without spoiling anything, when chat's favorite companion goes around and smashes things for no reason whatsoever, you're like, oh, adorable, you're my favorite character, I love you, I love you. And when I do it, I just pick up something and smash it, you're like, you're evil, you're Palpatine. Yeah, I see the double standard.
Is someone singing?
It's beautiful.
Investigate the cove. Oh, we got a lot of stuff here. Get help from healer Nettie. Find the Githyanki Kresh. Save the refugees. Kaga wants to speak to us. Investigate the beach. We hear strange music on the beach. And we got companion quests. The Palpatine was from encouraging anger as a lesson. Okay, yeah, it's true. It's getting stronger.
Such a pretty song.
The music's even picking up.
Please.
Please. There's a lot of...
Such a pretty song.
There's a lot of climbing here.
Listen.
You shouldn't be standing in the waters. Dangerous.
Don't you hear it? It's so peaceful.
I think I would... I have 8 intelligence. Focus and try to hear what he hears.
A sweet melody beckons you. It vibrates with magic.
I actually recognize it?
A harpy's charm.
Wow. Harpies. Struggle against the music's pull. I hate music. Imagine if I rolled snake eyes. Crit success.
The suffocating yearning suddenly fades as the spell breaks. You are free.
Barbarian performance. Drown out the harpies with a roar. Ah!
Ouch, my ears! Wait, why am I wet?
What just rolled in the background? Oh, wait. Harpy boobs? Oh, I've been lured? Oh, dear Lord.
What happened?
I see you.
Jesus!
Head, Harpy.
Oh my God. Prackle just lost his turn because Prackle is being lured. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw every turn or be lured by the harpy song. Is Lizelle? Lizelle is also lured. How do you see your own stats? Resisted the song 2 turns. Succeeded a saving throw against the harpy's luring song. Gale? Why the hell is Gale all the way up here? Okay. Harpies. They have high charisma. That makes sense. They are resistant to fire because they are wet. So standing in the water makes them fire resistant. Just like in RimWorld. Lightning damage is doubled. Cold is doubled. Nice. What are their features? Multi-attack. We need to go up here. The harpy can make a multi-attack if the target is lured. Oh, that's not good. All right, we should have all of our level 1 spell slots. So it's gonna be this harpies, then this harpies. This harpy. Okay, hold on. This harpy has concentration luring song. They're the ones singing. So if we can distract their concentration, that will be a tremendous help. However, this is probably a setup turn, and it's a great, great opportunity for Bless, giving us bonuses to saving throws. Who has Warding Bond? I believe Lizelle has Warding Bond. She's a bit tankier. Gale is wounded, but has Mage Armor, False Life, and Aid. Yeah, let's do it. Let's start with the Blessing, because the saving throw is kind of huge. Bless yourself. I want to bless Gale, but he's really far up there. Let's bless Prackle. I don't know. I don't want Gale to take too much damage. Lozelle's already got the ward. All right, let's just move up. This is really awkward because it's just a bunch of water. And they're over there. All right, let's just try jumping into the water. Now we're close enough to bless Self, Gale, and Prackle. Boom. And let's start moving toward them, kind of. Oh no. Gale, no! Oh, I need to change my reactions. Crit miss? Yeah. Opportunity attack. Get that guy. Oh, 14 damage crit. Prackle the god. Where do we do? Nice crit, bro. Chat, where do we do, also, Gale's approval of me is not that high. I didn't realize this was down here. Shadowheart's slightly higher. Lazelle's is much higher. Gale doesn't like me much. Spellbook is the reactions tab. Okay. Ask.
Let's finish this.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there's a bug. What's the hotkey? Okay, you do ask, then you go back to common, maybe?
Allow me to demonstrate.
There we go. Ask opportunity attack.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Perfect. Let's quick save also. I don't think we're gonna need to reload. It's K for spellbook, nice. What's Prackle's opinion of himself? I don't think he likes himself too much. He envies others and is trying to be someone that he's not. But also, I think it could make for an interesting story of someone who takes a hardline inspiration from a Vengeance Paladin. Maybe as an acolyte, he saw a Vengeance Paladin that really left an impression on him and he looked up to him and then wanted to become that when he got older. But then after he made some decisions based on that early teaching, his arc can be one of going too far over the edge at the beginning and realizing over the course of time why that might not be the right way to go about being a true paladin, so to speak. I think that's an interesting story. But it also depends on the opportunities presented via the game. There might be even more interesting options. Okay, so we got a harpy right here. What do we want to do with that? On the one hand, I want Gale to use enlarge or reduce. On the flip side, this Constitution check. But also, we need to try and interrupt the concentration of this harpy. But since I have low ground, I only have a 65% chance to hit at the moment. So I'm thinking if we can interrupt that, that would be our first priority. But I'm a little worried that she's going to be too close. Let's see. Are you... Do they move or do they just stay there? The song ends if she's incapacitated or loses concentration. This is crazy. I completely missed this whole section. I have no idea where he is. Game is deep, dude. Game is huge. I'm thinking about putting, like, daggers down or just doing Ray of Sickness. 75% chance to hit. We can upcast it if we wanted to. I'm gonna save the upcast for now. Let's just do a level 1. Gale! Come on, Gale! All right, the kid is running away. Good. We can at least save him. I also resisted the song. I think blessing probably helps. The DC was 8, and we rolled... It was DC 8 plus 3 plus 2, so it was 13, and we rolled 15. The blessing was there, but it wasn't the decider. It wasn't the difference maker. Maybe... Chat. It's time! Finally! I've been waiting! It's wild magic time. Enter a rage that releases all the magic roiling inside you, causing a random magical effect. You'll have resistance to physical damage, and advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Hell yeah. Game time. Show me what it's all about. I'm angry.
What is this?
What I just do? Shadow tendrils lash around you. What? Shadowheart took 6 necrotic damage? Bro. That's too dangerous. I just hit everyone on the team. Prackle Godseeker succeeded a wild magic check. Unruly magic sparks and fizzes through your veins. For sorcerers, each time you cast a... Okay, for barbarians, each time you rage, a random magic effect will trigger. So we have wild magic tendrils. Surrounded by tendrils, gained 1d12 temporary hit points. So I gained 10 temporary hit points. And then everyone else got shadowy tendrils lash out around you, sucking the life from nearby creatures. Oh, cool. So we hit Lizelle for 6. Harpy ironically got hit for nothing, succeeded on a saving throw. Shadowheart took 6 necrotic. Chat, I'm just saying, Dark Tendrils is like is necrotic, like necromancy. Maybe we are going necromancy. Gained 10 HP, did 20 to your party. Yeah. Okay, let's use some rage. I missed. Gain advantage on attack rolls until the end of your turn. But enemies will also have advantage against you. I still missed. It's all going so wrong. It's all going so wrong, dude.
It's time.
At least you untranced Lizelle. Did I untrance Lizelle? Okay, so we have concentration on Bless. So we can't use any more concentration. But we can. We need to get rid of this song, dude. How to get rid of the song without whiffing. It's only a 50% chance because of low ground. Gale will have another chance to try to interrupt. I can take a 50-50. I might need to heal Lizelle. She's only got 10 HP. She could drink a potion on her turn as a bonus action, maybe? I don't know. Let's just go for the necrotic. 75% necrotic touch chance. 21 damage, hell yeah. Nice. Get him. Bonk. Get bonked. Lizelle. Wait, what did Shadowheart just check? Shadowheart took 2 slashing damage redirected from Lizelle. I did not know how that worked, but that is really cool, I guess. I need to read how Warding Bond works. Each time the ally takes damage, the creature takes the same amount of damage. Okay. Makes sense. You're redistributing the damage. All right, Gale. What I need you to do, Mr. Gale, I need you to hit both these nerds. You have two choices. You have Cloud of Daggers, which I think is very respectable, or you have Thunder Wave, which I also think is respectable. Let's do Cloud and kind of block off this section. Their saving throw was successful, so the song continues, but the Cloud of Daggers is just gonna hang out there. And I'm just gonna kinda go for a little push. Actually, no, he needs to, do you sip a potion? You've got 16 HP. Okay, Lizelle. I'm gonna drink a potion. Seems necessary. Probably a good action surge kind of turn. I know the target's too close, I'm not trying to shoot. Githyanki jump, it would be crazy, but it basically would cost the majority of a turn. Blades was a big brain play. I think it's good because this Harpy hasn't moved. And this one just flew up here, so it's kind of area denying a lot. I think we've got this Harpy handled between these two. So this is a good opportunity. Let's go ahead and get Githyanki Psionics. Get 10 turns of Super Jump. And then Action Surge. Actually, yeah, how am I gonna get up there? I already used my bonus action for a jump. I need to try and disrupt this Harpy. Hold on, I got an idea. What if I action surge, so I get a bonus action, and then we use a special arrow? I just have darkness. It's not really a lot. Spread magical darkness. That doesn't tell me as much. Dude, it's weird the controller UI gives you more information on what magical darkness does. I think it like blinds people inside. And also makes it where you can't target anyone inside with ranged attacks or something. Doesn't the other disrupt concentration? Which one? I don't know what you're talking about. Lizelle doesn't have concentration on anything yet. And Githyanki Psionics isn't concentration. Don't you have two other arrows? Yeah, I have an arrow of lightning, which is probably better. I was just wondering aloud if this was good. The arrow of lightning is only gonna do 2d, I guess it does 2d4 lightning damage. I'll give it a try. I know I could try to hit them with the arrow too, but I don't want to hit Gale on accident. Missed? Both? Okay. Run, little kid. Good job resisting the song. All right, we're still in a state of fury and rage. There we go. Had to use reckless attack again, but we got the kill. This Harpy is over here. They look like they're cowering. Ooh, magic awareness would be pretty sweet potentially. Anyone within range adds their proficiency bonus to saving throws against spells. That would have been useful here. Probably should have done that already as a bonus action. But I also feel like we're on the cusp of this harpy losing concentration. Oh yeah, I want to definitely move over here and kind of tangle up this harpy. I can't because jump distance, doubled movement cost. It's not really being honest with me as far as how far we can move, but there you go. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened, Harpy? Did you, exist inside of a cloud of daggers? Is that what it was? I think. I'm actually not entirely sure myself, but the song's over. Okay, there's only 2 harpies left. So it turns out I kind of like Cloud of Daggers now. I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about it, but now I'm game. I want to get out of the water. Wow! Cloud of Daggers just killed the other one on their turn too. Woo! I had no idea that it did damage at the beginning of their turn, even if they don't move? I severely underestimated it, like, honestly. I thought it was gonna be way worse than that. All right, they're singing now. We hit them with the Ray of Frost. They're gonna be slow. We're gonna just chill up here. Like, Lizelle can get over there, but Lizelle can also just take a shot. Away from the cloud, away from the spooky cloud. What? Even jumping did damage? I didn't even stand inside the circle. The daggers is terrifying, man. Oh yeah, don't jump through it. I see that. All right, whatever. She walked through it again. That one's not even my fault. She just walked through the cloud of daggers to come back.
Are they gone?
Kid, you're drowning. Get your head out of it. Just stand up. They're gone. They're gone. Listen, I'm a paladin, right? They're gone. Are you all right?
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
Take a breath, deep and slow. Go back to your parents. Stop sniveling. Look, take a breath, deep and slow. You're safe now.
That's what the voice said. I almost got to the nest, but the singing. I need to get back.
Take a breath.
So
I'm drowning.
You should meet Mole. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donnie. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
Okay, bye. We're all almost dead, but then again, we kind of entered this fight almost dead, to be perfectly honest. We weren't feeling so good when we jumped in here. Everyone was a little hurt.
That scamp reminds me of myself when I was a nipper. Always getting into trouble.
Met a lot of harpies, did you? Can we get out of this water? Yes, somehow I can imagine you as a handful. I can't stand children like that. Do we hate kids too? Maybe. I can't stand children like that.
Straight and narrow was a boring road to walk, my friend. One time, my parents denied me a kitten, so I summoned myself a Tressim. Ugh, dear old Tara. Beautiful creature. Benefits of a wizard's education, you see. Of course, my considerable talent didn't hurt either.
Do I look impressed, Gale?
That depends on who you ask, I suppose. I may have summoned things rather more exotic than a winged cat.
I love how where you have this conversation and who your main character is and what they look like really changes whether Gale looks like a pompous asshole or just like a really personable, friendly guy. Because in this playthrough, with my character being very like kind of unimpressed and like, I hate music, I hate kids, Gale kind of just comes off as like a big dickwad. But in like my off-stream playthrough, I have more charismatic kind of warlock noble who's incredibly impressed with Gale and thinks he's a hilarious, fun friend to have in like a really powerful place. Even though as a warlock, I think he's a bit silly because he's a wizard and not the superior magic caster. That depends on who you ask. I may have summoned things rather more exotic. Considerable talent. Are you always this full of yourself?
Only when the occasion suits. That's mostly a synonym for yes, by the by. Anyway, I'm glad we got that boy out of his predicament. Poor lad would have been harpy feed if it wasn't for you.
But I am enjoying the keeping everyone at arm's reach feels very different. And also, I think is very in character. But for the record, I love all of the characters and side characters objectively. When I say like or dislike or pompous asshole, I mean through the lens of the character I'm playing. A pile of bones? There's a harpy nest up here. I think there's one more harpy body or two more harpy bodies somewhere. Also, we should do a rest, man. Good lord, look at our health. Short rest time.
Welcome rest.
Much better, yeah. We're all feeling much nicer now.
No one stopped me yet.
I like that aid is a hit point maximum increase and not just temporary hit points. So since it's a maximum increase, it actually gives you slightly more health from the short rest itself, which is cool.
Open up.
Anything that is proportional or percentage based. Well, looking at the map, ooh, I was gonna say the harpies gotta be guarding something. There's 51 gold and we got some XP, but this looks like there could be more secrets. This is an off-road adventure, more like. Is this the ultimate nest?
Let's see what those harpies were hoarding.
We found their dragon-like stash. Ooh, a ring. Ring of color spray. Well, I was gonna give Gale color spray as a spell that he learned, but now we just have a ring that does it for us. When the light hits it just so, the center jewel shimmers with every color of the rainbow. Got a gem, some supplies, and there's a note. Miriam, I'm sorry it's been so long since I've written. A lot has happened. First, some good news. Maggie Two Fingers won't be bothering you anymore. I paid her back in full. I'm so sorry. She should have never gotten your name in the first place. Now the bad news. My love, I'm not coming home. Not for a while, at least. The money came from a mercenary group. Probably best I don't give their name. And I've agreed to a couple jobs in Icewind Dale in return. They paid me up front because, gods, it's so strange to write it, because they needed a warlock. They needed me. I took the deal that Cambion offered. I'm not going to say I had no choice, because that would be a lie. But I don't regret it. I'm a new man. I feel strong for the first time in my life. Aside from being awoken in the middle of the night by the smell of sulfur, He likes to drop by to see how things are going. I have no complaints. If you don't reply to this letter, I understand. And if you don't want me to come back at all, well, I understand that too. I love you, Miriam, and I want you to be happy, even if it's not with me. A note to Miriam? Well, I'm assuming since that note is inside the Harpy's... Why am I glowing? Oh, I still have wild magic? Oh, I still have the temporary hit points until long rest. So turns out wild magic has got me 50 hit points right now. I am something of a gamer god for level 3 Barbarian. Either Miriam was a harpy or Miriam ate the harpy. An inscrutable journal. This worn, leather-bound journal smells of moisture and rotting vegetation. Only a few loose pages are legible, blood having soaked through the others. We've followed Musharib's instructions so far, but something feels odd. We've encountered no creatures along the way, only alien noises from all directions. Sleep evades us, and the muck on my boots has hardened into a permanent feature. Hopefully we find... Lost more hair this morning. I knew there were side effects to coming back, but I didn't expect it to be so. Iraq, I hear him laughing, the lamentations of the Omwans drowning like a chorus. What is the purpose of this hellhole? He speaks through the walls, the ceiling, the floor. Is he the tomb? Is he... On the last legible page is a crudely drawn charcoal outline of a bearded devil's face, its mouth agape in a silent scream. Interesting. Foreboding. All right, everyone, you didn't need to follow me, but since you did, we can get some exercise. Got our first taste of wild magic, and it was powers of necromancy. Life stealing from others, getting life ourselves. We need to internalize that. Maybe Gale can help us after all with his necromantic wizardry. There's also a little platform over here, but I think this is just for combat. That was a cool fight. But yeah, remember how I said, depending on the powers that come out of our wild magic, we will have to use those as messages from our wild magic god to become a paladin and a priest of the wild magic. If the first one is damage your friends to get help for you and health for you, I almost feel like that says selfishness is right, and that Prackle, I feel like that would be reaffirming for Prackle to get the message that, hey, you're doing the right thing, keep it up. Like, I think that would be a affirmative power where he doesn't trust others.
What's that?
He's a little bit selfish, maybe. I feel like that only further solidifies how he feels. At least for now. Getting so much loot. They got a lot of little jumping areas. You either have to be keen on the minimap, because you can kind of see it on the minimap, or you just have to be like constantly trying to go places you don't know whether you can go or not.
What did you mean before, Gale? A woman with shadows for eyes, you said?
Merely that if the eyes are the mirror to the soul, yours have dark curtains across the mirror. No offense taken, I hope.
Not necessarily. I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
Chat. If I had one critique, I know that having a critique of Baldur's Gate 3 is illegal, but if I had one critique for Baldur's Gate 3, I do wish that it was possible for some of the characters to not be completely main character sexual, And like, I would like to play matchmaker and try and force other, like, hey, companions, have you met my friend Gale? Have you met my friend Lizelle? Like, just wingman, you know? I want to be able to wingman for some of my... And it's not really wingman, it's more like... Cyberpunk famously has characters that lead you on into thinking you can have a romance. But they're really, like, don't care for you at all. I didn't really feel the romance in general in this game. Well, that's odd. Maybe you're playing like an evil kill everyone playthrough. Because in my off-stream campaign, all the characters are throwing themselves at me at all times. And no, chat, I'm not talking about changing over and becoming the character and then picking the dialogue options that lead to romance options.
Still breathing.
That's not the same thing. Considering that your party members are also origin characters, and that's why it works the way that that is. You can just play them as an origin character. That's for like your fanfic fantasy. I'm just talking about for the overall story. I wouldn't mind if a couple of characters weren't interested in becoming my bed bestie. My biggest issue is that the companion affinity bar just seems to be a romance bar. There's no normal friendships. Yeah, that's kind of why I called it bed bestie.
Have to keep going.
But yeah, it would be cool if sometimes... I'm just saying, like, if you had a little competition... Instead of, you kind of have to tell the game early on whether or not you intend to romance them, and then after that, they're like, it's like whispering in the DM's ear whether you want to be able to have a romance or not.
Would that we could speak freely, my Ursheim friend.
Alas, I've never learned to converse with your kind.
Oh yeah. I said what I said, chat, okay?
Yeah.
Your little conditions don't apply to what I am saying, but I understand if you feel the need to argue. You are chat. That is your nature. I'm of the opinion that it kind of has to be like that. I agree it's not the ideal perfect scenario, but I think it's probably the best it can be. I really don't think it's the best it can be. Anjay, you're gonna make me double down on this. I'm just saying that a game that is capable of coming up with 17,000 different paths is... You're selling the developers and the writers way short by saying you don't think it's possible for them to create companions that can arrange their wants and desires romantically, dynamically, based on the character that you have chosen and the character that you roleplay as. Other than make them hate you and they leave.
Yes, I see. And is that...
I think that the team has shown that they are talented enough and nuanced enough that they are very capable of that. They just chose to do it this way, and I understand why, because it'll make the largest amount of people the happiest. And I think that that's valid. And I'm just saying my preference would be that there was a little bit less of a checklist. The romances in this game do not interest me at all, because they are, like... I have and will do some of them if they make sense from an RP perspective, but I think I would have to shoot down so many attempts in the process. Like, I think having the romance options is good. I just would have preferred if all the characters, some of them played a little harder to get.
I do wish I could understand you.
But yeah, that'd be all. And I think Larian is capable of that. But I understand why they didn't do it. It's fine.
Speak.
Just my personal preference. What were you saying to that bird? I'm looking for a healer. Wait, you were talking to a bird? What were you saying to that bird?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
Barbarian intimidation, tell me. Tell me. You will tell me.
Please, not so loud.
Oh, tell me!
I'll tell you. But please
I
don't
yelled
do that
it.
again. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Eject the refugees and we'll be safe. And she's wrong? Sounds like she has to be stopped. How would we do that? You still haven't told me what you were doing with that bird. Chat, I need a community poll. What should I say? But anyway, I think to elaborate on why I feel the way that I feel about the way that the romances are set up is because it's harder for me to RP under the circumstances, because it's kind of like at some point in the story, if you're just even a little bit nice to your companions, they will eventually make a pass at you. And in that moment, even if you say, no, let's just be friends, even if you're RPing and you're immersed in your character, it's like someone in real life that comes up to you and it goes, hey, you want to go out on a date with me? You're like, no, I thought we were friends, bro. Like, now I have to friend zone you as a companion, and it's kind of awkward because I can't RP this dynamic anymore because you just like really hit on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm RPing. So it's like the entire party, if you don't want to romance them, has to be friend zoned because they will all make a pass on you unless you are a total dick. Does that make more sense? I hope I explained it better that time. It's not that I hate the companions. I love the companions. I think that they're hilarious, well voice acted. It's just, it eventually gets awkward. Unless you want to play a Geralt playthrough and just sleep with everybody. More power to you. But I feel like it should be your initiative that does that more. Where there's been at least 2 or 3 companions off stream that I've had to physically just be like, that's not what I was just being kind of nice. And apparently I was hardcore flirting with you. You still haven't told me what you were doing with that bird.
It searches for news of Master Halsin. Only he can set this right. If he is gone, well, pray that he is not.
The bird searches for news of Master Halsin. Okay. I hear a ritual can protect the grove. Are you helping prepare it?
I would prefer not to. But if Master Halsin does not return, Korga will give the order. And my voice will not matter.
Okay, well, thank you for telling me. Sorry for yelling at you, but you left me no choice. Am I hearing pig snouts? Yeah. There's a peak. That is a peak.
By Sylvanus, the Forest Father, we are granted balance.
More of those statues that tried to kill me. Okay, so that looks exactly like the underground statue. So the druids must have set up defenses in that pass. But the goblins were there anyways. By the way, chat, I'm just picking flowers. I'm not stealing. I just think these flowers look really pretty. And I want them to look at later. Bird? Bird? I see you have a key and some gold. Can you... You're not stealing from a bird. It's just a bird. What's up, Huckabeast? Smoke the flowers. Okay. You got it. Thanks for the second month of sub, by the way. What up, dude? And Osiris Maya has subscribed with Prime. Thanks for sharing your Prime. They're moving the little key around, or the gold. Bear?
What's up for discussion?
Oh, that's Tuffet. They said to stay away from Tuffet. Animal handling carefully nudged the bear's flank. I have my doubts. I don't want to use an inspiration on that. Come on, bear, let's fight. Bring it. There's a lever.
Won't budge.
Won't budge.
Complexum tuum aptera ortum ad nos defera.
Okay. You guys got it. Is this the person who was talking to the bird? Yeah.
Here we go.
I want to read the plaques.
By Sylvanus, the old oak, all death begets life.
I might need to restart the game, but we're going to try and make it work for a minute longer. Might be a memory leak, possibly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh. It's the kid.
She stole the idol.
Oh no. Oh no, it's the thief.
We will imprison the thief under guard of my
I already tried to capture one of the... There's another thief child.
Let the devil be an example.
The forest rose with claw and tooth to tear the darkness from its roots. The mural depicts druid and beast fighting together to drive monsters from their land. It looks like they were victorious, and yet the monsters have returned.
I actually knew something historically. Oh dear.
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger.
I'm standing right here. Thief, poison? Imprison her. She's just a child. Do nothing. One of your guards outside said you wanted to see me. Here I am. One of your guards outside said you wanted to see me. I'm here.
We will speak soon enough. First, judgment must be passed. The parasite eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
Interesting. Don't druids cherish harmony? Persuasion, release her. I'll see that she stays out of trouble. Barbarian, intimidation. She's just a cub. Let her go, or tangle with me. Detect thoughts. Read Kaga's mind. Keep silent. Prepare to attack. Prepare to attack. I feel like I've been reading people. I've made a habit of reading people's minds so far. If I read their minds successfully, it's because our wild magic god allowed me to peer into their inferior brain so that I could know the right path. And if I fail, then I'm not meant to know.
You intrude on the circle.
Oh, I could have used an inspiration.
You intrude on my mind. More proof that outsiders must never be trusted.
The snake's hiss of approval reveals its intentions. Should the child struggle, it is poised to strike.
I forgot that I could have rerolled that. Call off your snake. Your snake is prepared to kill the child. Do you want her death on your hands? On the one hand, the child stole something and does deserve to be punished. I agree with that. That being said, death is a little on the extreme side. So I think it's a good time to go with a barbarian strength check. Call off your snake, or it goes in my dinner pot tonight. I don't take threats kindly. And to prove my point, I could even enlarge myself. But I mean, we already have a +3 from strength, and it's only a DC 10. If I use enlarge, it's once per long rest. That's the hard part. So you really need to use it only when... I think we got this. No need to embiggen to prove my points. Call off your snake, or it goes in my dinner pot tonight.
Very well. Tila, to me. Out, thief. My grace has its limits.
It hurts.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin...
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Okay, we got a lot going on. Oh, damn, we got a lot going on. Guys? Everybody wants to talk to me. Everybody wants to say hi to me.
Ridiculous. We just let her run off.
You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about. It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
By the way, who rolled in the background? I heard a roll in the back. Someone's playing dice? Thanks, Pal That Paints, for 26 months. Appreciate the 2 years +2. Thanks for subbing again. Welcome to stream. Are you sure it's not connected to the tadpoles?
Positive. You can trust me on that.
How bad does it hurt?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
Okay. Gale?
That woman has more venom in her heart than a snake in its fangs. But at least the child is safe.
I like that we're standing eye to
It's not
eye.
a time to be forgiven for one's transgressions.
Gale, forgiveness means nothing if she doesn't learn from her mistakes.
Come, let's cut the kid some slack, shall we? She didn't deserve this madcap spectacle as far as I'm concerned.
You're standing on a box. Now I'm just standing at the top of these stairs.
By claw and tooth from root to thorn, the old oak's grove to wildlings sworn. The mural shows druids claiming the grove in the name of the old oak, Sylvanus, god of nature.
Sylvanus. Wow, I've gotten 2 successes. Religion check was a DC 10. We rolled 20. Carry around a crate and stand on top of it before talking to NPCs. How dare you? This hefty book is labeled 1371 and stamped with an elegant stag against a dark green background. 6 of Uktar, sent to druids. Some of the new recruits up north. Village there has had 2 years of failed crops, unlikely to survive the next winter. 9th Uktar. A group from Baldur's Gate arrived. They've set up camp on the edge of the forest. 2 bears and a fox came by. Their territory has been burned out. Half the fox's cubs died, paying this new group a visit tomorrow. 10th Uktar. Visit did not go well. After telling me where to shove it, they said they'd cut down half the forest and burn out any wildlife that dared to stick around. Claimed they were going to farm the land and make a new city of their own. Time to get creative. 12th of Uktar, mudslide did the trick. I buried half their farming equipment and made the rest useless. They won't be going back anytime soon. Got reports of a red wizard in the village south of here, sending 3 rangers to investigate. If they catch even a whiff of a red cloak, I'm contacting the House of Sylvanus. Weather in Las Vegas? It is soggy out here, man. It is just off and on rain. We had the thunderstorms yesterday. It's gonna get crazy tomorrow. What's up, Kaibo? Welcome back.
This will all be over.
We're into Grove.
The ritual's almost finished.
What if they tried to steal from us? Again?
We've shown them once. We take Grove law seriously.
By letting that child escape without consequence? We might as well have lain on the ground and let them trample us.
Please leave. Our hospitality has limits, and they were crossed long ago.
Rude.
What will the tieflings want next? Letting the Hellchild go was a mistake.
Spoken like an elf. Wrath? Ooh, a doggo. There's a dog, too?
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
Kaga seems dangerous. If I hadn't spoken up, what would have happened? Listen, Kaga does seem dangerous.
Well seen. Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader.
I am getting into other people's business again. How did Kaga take over the whole grove?
She is first druid in Halsin's absence. With him caught or dared by goblins, none may gainsay. But more will die if her ritual is finished. I doubt those exiled by the right will survive long outside.
If no one's looking for Halsin, I could do it. Sounds like I better leave. A paladin is always looking to prove his usefulness. I could do it.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
But the dwarf in me wants a reward. I love how messy your character is. My character is very messy, yeah. Chat, does my dwarf want rewards? Sometimes, or no? Or is he still aspiring to do things selflessly? The desert? Humid? Oh yeah. There's a hurricane coming in off the coast of California and Mexico. And it'll be here tomorrow, right? I think it's tomorrow. How Paladin is a dwarf? He's a barbarian. How else are you gonna pay for that shiny full plate Paladin armor? No need to fret. I'll find him.
Sylvanus' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
Okay.
Come, Silver.
I think we've talked.
Stay
Ooh,
close.
we haven't talked to the dog.
Ridiculous. We just let her run
Dog?
off.
She's a child.
Dog knows what I did to this squirrel. Try to get closer. Dog knows what I did to the squirrel. Bark. Did you do the same thing to the squirrel in this run? No. Whatever do you mean? What do you mean the same thing?
The towers seized, the battle done. The moonrise broke the darkest one. You recognize the mark of the dark goddess Shar on the broken helmet. This army marched in her name.
So many dead. Sent to the Night Singer's embrace.
Moonrise must be a reference to Shar's divine sister, Saluna.
Shown them once.
I can't
We
believe
take Grove law seriously.
we've gotten 3 successful intelligence checks.
We might as well have lain
That's
on
my
the ground
prackle.
and let them trample us.
That mural.
In darkest hour, a concord made, twixt harp and wild against the shade. Harp and wild.
4?
You recall stories of an alliance between druids and the Harpers, but the details are vague.
I must have learned all this in Acolyte school, dude. Gale is inspired? Learned the local history of the druidic frescoes. 4 out of 4 with 8 intelligence. I learned all this in Acolyte church school. Private school. Let's do this. I thought someone said something when I got between dialogues for a second. In darkest hour, concord made twixt harp and wild against the shade. Harp and wild, stories of an alliance between the druids and the harpers. You recognize the mark of the dark goddess Shar. Shar on the broken helmet. The mark of the dark goddess Shar on the broken helmet. They marched in her name. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got the lore. All he needed was to destroy the instruments so he can focus. True. Okay, a lot going on in here. You know what?
Did a number on you, didn't they? Does that hurt?
Birdie. Is that a squirrel? Okay, no, it's a bird. I didn't do that. It's a lot easier to try and be a goody two-shoes when it comes to not stealing things from people. It's actually a bit stressful being a criminal rogue because you have 3 times as many containers that you need to check at any given moment. And the fear of missing out on, oh, gotta make sure I loot this chest, gotta make sure I check all these boxes. No, like I'm a paladin. I'm not stealing from these people. I have so many fewer responsibilities in terms of making sure that I'm not passing up cool stuff. Who cares? It's theirs, not mine. I got some morals.
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Excuse me? I'm more important than some bird. I am starting to become I need to find some redeeming qualities. I hate music and children and also animals, apparently. We need to find something that makes us lovable and endearing. Excuse me? I'm more important than some bird.
God, our field mouse. No one's more important than the patient in front of you.
This medicatrix.
There. It's It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what? A grey dwarf? Never thought I'd meet a decent one.
Wow!
But I heard what you did at the gates. You need something.
Holy shit, we're starting with that? Okay. Chat, we may have some problems with the druids at this rate. I need help. Now.
Just be glad my bedside manner's better than yours. Come here. Let's have a look at you.
I don't know about that based on what you just said a moment ago.
You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
Chat. Should we, after the Grey Dwarf comment, I almost feel like I already have a distrust for strangers as it is. Though I have been forthcoming about the I've also... I feel like we just toughen up here. And kind of steer away from this ship. I'm thinking 3. What do you think? Am I overreacting to casual Grey Dwarf racism? I let you vote by clicking on the screen to see what chat thinks. It's time to break your oath before you get it. Okay, chat says that I'm overreacting. You want to confess. %. Okay. More than tired. Something crawled into my eye.
Crawled in? Some sort of bug? Or... Wait, did it look like a tadpole? But from your worst nightmare? All slime, teeth, and tentacles.
Now we'll back out. Actually, never mind. I'll get help elsewhere.
No. If you're right, come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
The secrets.
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
The drow and I have the same parasites. I'm hoping for a less grave cure. So you killed him and laid him out on the table. Is everyone being captured by mind flayers these days? I didn't think it was that common an experience. So you killed him and laid him out on the table? No response. Very suspicious.
No. That was Master Halsin.
Can you...
I pity you got me instead of him.
Can you move?
He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options.
Too strong. Arm too thick.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
What's that plant? Will it help?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
It might. What aren't you telling me? I can merge my mind. I fell from a ship in the sky. An intellect devourer spoke to me as if I were one of its own. No, nothing strange. I just wanted it out of my head. It might. What aren't you telling me?
I'm telling you everything you need to know.
Believe me on that.
Why won't anyone?
I want to help you, but I can't unless you work with me. So, has anything unusual happened to you?
Seems pretty damn common around here. I can merge my mind. I fell from a ship in the sky. Alright, all the cards on the table. An intellect devour spoke to me as if I were one of its own.
It recognized you as being infected. Well now, that's something. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halsin was desperate to find where all this was happening.
Look, are you gonna cure me or not?
I'm trying to help you, but I need to be sure. So tell me, where'd you get that thing?
Turn your volume up, Nettie. Cure me first, then I'll answer all the questions you want.
To hell's with it.
Dexterity, dodge when she lunges for you. Barbarian, intimidation. Try me. Attack her first, kill her quickly. Barbarian, intimidation. It's bold because he's yelling. Try me! I don't need guidance. Okay, maybe I need a little guidance. Just a little. Just a teeny bit.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you go. If you transform out there, you'll kill everyone in the grove. Everyone for leagues around.
The drow didn't transform. I won't either. I'm not showing symptoms. It means I have time. I don't need to transform to kill everyone. Stand down! Oh! Oh no! Oh. Oh, I have inspirations. I have inspirations. I've got inspirations. They're made to be used. Your voice cracked when you yelled it. My choices are use my inspiration to roll again or murder every druid in the entire grove. Those are my two choices. Roll it again. Jesus.
You're right. I'm no use to the others dead. Master Halsin did say the drow's tadpole was dormant. Maybe yours is too.
I just want a chance to find a cure. No one else can stop those goblins. You need me. That's very Paladin.
All right, but on one condition. This is a vial of wyvern poison.
I can't see it.
Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
A paladin would certainly swear it. I will take myself out before I take out everyone, unless everyone deserves it.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flare infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
Do I strike you as perfectly normal? Oh, by the way, Nettie just got done saying like, oh, there is a good grey dwarf who's decent. I heard you a minute ago, Nettie. But as a paladin, I can't just murder all the druids just because. Okay. You must have learned something from studying them.
For one, that thing in your head is like nothing we've ever seen from mind flayers. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers. Telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
You said you were tracking other victims. Did they change?
Hard to say. But there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne. And I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers. Joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
Do you think he's still alive?
I think so. I hope so. I've sent birds to find him, but they can't get close without goblins trying to shoot them down. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Sounds like I don't like any of the druids. So why would I like this one? You're sure he can cure me?
I can't make any promises. This is like nothing we've seen before. But I know this for sure. Master Halsin is the only one close to understanding these things. He's your best bet to survive. Otherwise, that vial's your only option.
All right. I'll find Halsin.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the Grove. To me. I wish I could tell you more. But only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne. And Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
My oath! I'm a paladin with an oath. And my oath is, Nettie...
Poison. Ha! It'll take more than a nasty
You drink the poison!
Better a quick draft than ceramorphosis, nonetheless.
Shit. It dropped it.
Trade it to the nearest quartermaster for a better weapon. It looks like you could use...
Oh yeah, I was gonna put this on somebody too. Just instantly. Hang on. I have to save scum for comedy. I need to look at something. The oath. The oath. Well, I took an oath to drink poison if I start turning into a mine.
Your only option. Thank you. I wish I all good luck out there.
Is the wyvern toxin? The wyvern toxin it doesn't have an orange border, so that means it's not a quest item.
Nonetheless.
I was curious.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Who said that? Whose voice was that? That was Dream Visitor. It's a mind flayer parasite specimen. Hanging suspended in murky slime, the living tadpole looks like some hideous cousin of the slug, gorged and slick with remnants of brain fluid. You don't need that, okay? It's my charge as a holy paladin of the Duergar.
Might be useful.
To rid the world of all these illithids. So I'm not stealing, I am protecting people. Oh. You can make marks for multiplayer. That's cool. Can't do that with the controller. Dear Nettie, I entrust you with the circlet to open the library. Wear it always. If you need to enter the vault, talk to Wrath. He has the rune, but won't give it to anyone. So be sure you have good reason to ask. Protect my research while I'm gone. Take care of the animals. Don't give fish to Tuffet. She's getting lazy. Signed, Master Halsin. Notes on the drow parasite. Anatomical sketches of both the drow and an illithid tadpole are accompanied by notes written in urgent scribble. The parasite was nestled deep in the brain matter. Illithid undoubtedly, yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceremorphosis on the cadaver. Most strange. The final note is a single underlined word. Altered?
Looks like Halsin's our best bet for a cure.
Halsin's Journal, Volume 1. How many volumes are there, Halsin? Hang on.
Only a Githyanki Kresh holds our cure.
I hear you, Lizelle, but just listen. I want to read his journal. Now, Gale, I don't know how he'd feel about a Githyanki Kresh, but Halsin is just like me. Buy a journal, use it for one page, and then never use it again. That's how I used to keep journals too. I had a bunch of them. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins, led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that's not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted escape. I managed to capture it and have the host cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I'll investigate further before informing the others. Kaga will demand answers I don't yet have. I'd better record any further findings in a separate volume kept upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusion. We wouldn't want any prying eyes, would we? Okay. There's a secret door here. Need some runes. Stone tablets. Not stealing. Just reading. Just reading a bit. A long list of owlbear sightings in the region separated by date. The latest entry written a 10 days ago says cub. The word is underlined several times. The owlbears. All right, let's get out of here. There is a note on antidotes. Not what I meant to do. A deep crease in the spine makes the booklet fall open to reveal one recipe in particular. Neat writing in the corner marks it as an antidote for all known potions. This is it. The recipe that made me decide to publish my notes. The story might not interest you, but I shall record it for posterity. Feel free to skip to the actual recipe. I was sitting in the elf song, sipping my usual hot cocoa, the heat soothing the pain in my scaleless hands. A small child, a human, stumbled through the door, sick as a dog. All the other patrons seemed like they wanted to help, but nobody could pay for an antidote for a stranger's child. Meanwhile, the ingredients were just lying about in the kitchen. Every single one of those people could have saved the child, but only I knew how. It felt like a crime. Recipe for a bottle of antidote. You need 1 salt of mugwort, 1 suspension of bullywug trumpet. Slowly trinkle salt into the suspension, stir clockwise until the concoction's consistency turns almost chewable. It might turn slightly green, but this is purely aesthetic and has no effect on the antidote itself. And remember, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract. Excellent ingredient and excellent most definitely rhyme. We've learned how to craft our own recipe of antidote. Perfect. There is a fallen plaque. It is illegal to read that plaque, but not this plaque. Interesting.
Let's see.
In darkest hour, a concord made, twixt harp and wild against the shade. You surmise that the druids allied with the harpers.
We did see this one.
A formidable force.
Yeah, we did see that one. Why is this one banned? I don't know. I think we already saw these. There's some reports on the tabletop here, but reading them is a crime. This is the only room we haven't been in yet. Normally I read all the books, but I'm just gonna read most of them. The legal ones. Doesn't hurt to look. Like, there's a little grove artifact here. What does that say? The tablet catalogs various magical artifacts of druidic nature. One particular entry is outlined. Idol of Sylvanas, a ritual relic formed from the wood and resin of an oak touched by the forest father himself. Pray to it quietly to reap Sylvanas' blessing and commune with nature. Below the entry, a chalked note snakes across the stone. So much more. More prayer. More power. Rite of thorns. Monkas. Monkas. Chad, do you see what I see? A secret. There is a secret. Hidden treasure.
Ridiculous. We just let her run off.
She's a child.
A grey dwarf. In our grove on this day. A sign. Or rather, a gift. Who better to understand a watchful brood mother than one who hails from below?
Please, we have nothing in common. I'd have killed the thief outright. You protected your own without hesitation. My compliments. I don't make a habit of threatening children. I read these backwards for some reason sometimes. Okay. I think 2 actually makes the most sense from an RP perspective. I do think that, as a paladin, it's tough. Because there's a few different roads that I feel like from a personality perspective. Number 1, barbarians have a lot of rage. And rage comes from passion. But on the flip side, I think that being a paladin can sometimes be cold and somewhat emotionless in that it's nothing personal. I'm just carrying out justice, right? And the Duergar couldn't understand sort of being looked down upon or criticized, and also protecting your own. But protecting, like, saying I would have done the same, or you protected your own, like, my compliments, is less passionate, less barbarian, and more kind of neutral, cold, I guess. Passion leads to the dark side. So I don't know if I want to do it like this, or maybe go, we have nothing in common. I don't think I'd have killed the thief, because we didn't kill the other kid who actually stole from us. We're not gonna, like, a paladin would never kill a child. Ever. Unless that child was not an actual child, but was actually a demon from Avernus pretending to be a child to try to garner sympathy. Even if the child was singing? Alright, chat, help me out. Chat, okay, I just need a reassurance. Chat says overwhelmingly too. You protected your own without hesitation. My compliments.
And yet you petitioned on the thief's behalf. A curious display of mercy. A viper bears her fangs defending her brood. Is it not her nature to strike at invaders? I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
The rite must be powerful magic. You can't just force these people out. Free from the threat of little children. Do what you want, none of my concern. Reach for your weapon. Listen, I applaud you defending your own. But can you defend them from me? Ugh. Does it scroll? No, it goes down to there. I don't know. Like, the reason I'm stalling on this is because I'm not sure what Prackle's opinion on all this is. He doesn't care for the tieflings outright. He doesn't care for the druids. But there is a part of him that feels like he should care. And that's the part of him that is aspiring to be Paladin. I certainly can't murder everybody. I know that that isn't right. I don't know what my angle is for the druids and the ritual. I think you would see them taking threat from children as cowardly as both a paladin and a barbarian. Okay, that's fair. Free from the threat of little children.
She stole the idol of Sylvanus during prayer and interrupted the rite. Why? I don't know or care.
Okay, well, that just narrows down the options. The rite must be powerful magic. You can't just force these people out. Reach for your weapon or leave. Like, because I think that there's definitely two ways you can go. On the one hand, the barbarian side of him would be like, if they're not strong enough to make it on the road, they don't deserve to live. But the paladin wants to protect people. And I think that there's the angel and the devil on his shoulder. Do druids like wild magic? Probably not. Doubtful. Let's go, keep it simple. This rite must be born of powerful magic.
The rite of thorns. It is the Tree Father's gift that none come to harm. When we speak the final prayer, the great vine will sprout forth. The grove will be cloaked in bramble and thorn. No one enters, no one leaves. Sanctuary. None of this can happen while Outlanders infect us. Sylvanus demands that we choke them out.
There is a potentially hilarious RP motivation for a paladin who is extremely libertarian. And is just like, my version of justice, your grove, your rules, lady. Everybody out. These are the druids' groves. They can do what they want. Your rights end where theirs begin. Okay, and tieflings, you guys, listen, druids, you can't hurt the tieflings. They have rights too. The Dwergar, we're in the Underdark, and we've frequently been kept down there, even though in a free market economy, we should have the means as dwarves to collect our riches and buy better land, but we are discriminated against. Like, I don't know, I just think that could be really funny. Free market paladin. And have a persecution complex. I didn't say I was gonna do that. I just said I thought it would be funny. I thought my Paladin was... that I RP'd was a little weird, but Libertarian Paladin sounds hilarious. I still think Paladin of the Absolute is a good RP opportunity. Yeah, but there has to be some kind of story motivation that pushes you in that direction. But well, maybe we'll get there. Like, I'm definitely don't know if about you must let them stay. They've done nothing to harm you. I don't think I'd be that overt. You'd leave them to die on the road.
I am First Druid now. I protect the Circle, whatever the cost. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to the Tiefling leader. Zevlor, he's called. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the Grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
Prattle all you want, the refugees aren't my concern. Attack, it seems I'd best speak to Zevlor. I don't really want in any of these three options. I'm open to the court of chat to compel me into one direction or the other. I'm... 3... I don't think I can justify just murdering everyone right now. There'd have to be some greater cause here. Like, I don't know that I want... Speaking to Zevlor doesn't mean agreeing with Kraga. Or Kaga. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I'll speak to Zevlor.
You will do more than speak. This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the Grove forever shrouded.
You will do more than speak.
Why are you here? I sent you to Zevlor.
I'll be back. On my own terms. Axis good versus trees, natural enemies. Option 3. I think I need to restart my game. Chat, I need to restart my game real quick because it's just a little stuttery. We're gonna do a solid state drive speed test. If you have the launcher going, it has a memory leak. Interesting. The launcher does? Interesting. And we're back. But yeah, okay, good tip. I'll make sure to turn the launcher off.
Moving ahead.
Oh yeah, that's a lot smoother. Perfect.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
This little thief.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
These people are thanking me through gritted teeth because they were pissed off at me before this. This could have ended badly. Keep her in line from now on.
The Nine Hells will sooner freeze over, but we'll try.
Reward. Arabella is safe. Her parents are grateful for intervention. You have been given Dancing Lights cantrip.
No one does. We have to look after ourselves. That's what Mole says.
That girl. I don't care what Mole says. That was stupid and reckless.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to go talk to Mole because we saved that dude from the Harpies.
Because of you, I got my little girl back. That's not something I'll forget. I'm not letting
Oops.
Bells out of my sight. Should the druids try anything again? Well, Kellenvor is going to be busy.
I'm actually surprised she has one dialogue for rescuing her child, second dialogue, and a third after that. Like, you gotta click on everybody so many times to try to see everything, which is awesome.
The road to Baldur's Gate looks a little less daunting now that we're all back together. Arabella's behaved herself. So far, a miracle in itself. Thank you again.
Dude is sweaty. He's been panicked.
Ugh. I'm never gonna hear the end of this.
Maybe you
if
shouldn't
I'd got
be...
that stupid idol, I'd be a hero.
Yeah, but you didn't. No. You'd be a thief.
A heroic thief? Mum? Dad? Mole? They all would have been so impressed. Mole said we had to do something, because the old folks weren't doing anything. They were talking when the druids were getting ready to throw us out. Why can't we just stay in until it's safe?
Let's go talk to this Mole. I would have been a hero!
Heartless bastards. They deserve to have the goblins burn them out.
We could help each other. Fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
You say that. 3 of your soldiers already bailed on you earlier, as I recall. Hello? Donnie, isn't it? I was told to look for the dragon's lair.
He nods, then reaches for a concealed hatch.
Thanks for showing me the door. Hello?
His eyes flicker to yours for an instant, then away, as if it hurts to look at you.
That's because it does. Oh. That's my Brackle. That's our Brackle. Ooh, a secret. The Tiefling hideout. Call him Ugly back. What's over here? Target is too far for me? I have a huge jump.
Indolence breeds madness.
Can Lizelle make it? No. Okay. New plan.
Have my attention.
Gale. Mage Hand. And enter turn-based mode. Mage Hand can simply yeet the basket over to me.
At least things have stayed interesting. No one back home will ever believe this.
Thanks, Gale. There was a silk gland and 16 gold. That was not worth it at all, but that's okay. That was still cool. It still made me feel cool. So at least we use something that replenishes on short rest.
need to find a way forward.
What's going on down here? I'm here to mess up everyone's day. I'm here to crack this criminal ring open wide.
Well, look who's come to visit.
Me.
My kids say you've been busy since you got here. Messing with our business. Yeah? You scared the life out of little Sylphie. Now, you're going to pay for it.
You're about as intimidating as a flail snail in a salt mine. I don't think I'll be paying for anything. Bye now. You're right. I won't mess with any of your gang again. Promise. Detect thoughts. Read her mind. Read her mind. She's just a kid. That -1 intelligence, inspirations are here to be used, chat. Just roll it again. Okay, I gotta save the last inspiration for when I really need it.
Get out of my head! That's it! I'm telling the gods what you did. Everything you did.
What? What are you gonna tell the guards? That you robbed me?
You did this to yourself.
I should speak up.
I can't talk to anyone.
Pockets to pick.
Listen to them! They're like, I need more people to steal from. They're just verbalizing it down here. Yeah, I can't talk to anyone now. Chat,
You're the first grown-up who's ever gotten in here. Not bad.
Okay, well, I really messed up on that one. That's just our canon now. There's a lot of, like, sorry, the reason I'm moving the camera around, I'm stuck.
Eager for battle.
Okay, that was odd. The reason I'm moving the camera around so much is because there's a lot of these, like,
Gods, it's boring in here.
weird ledges.
How much further can I go?
That seem like they're relevant. They might lead somewhere. Let's check it out. Huge jump. I don't know why all this is here.
We're going to own that town.
Oh. That was 3? Wait a second. When I've been clicking detect thoughts, has that been using scrolls of detect thoughts? And failing? I thought I could just detect thoughts. Oh, man. And I used it on this conversation, too? It doesn't even tell you that that's what it does. And now they're gone. I don't have any more. And I just lost my detect thoughts from jumping down here. What did you think you were a psychic barbarian? I thought that my Paladin god was conferring upon me various powers that were allowing me to test the boundaries of my mind, man. Okay? Am I RPing as my character too hard? Like, I feel like now that I've done... Okay, this is annoying.
Is that blood? No. Never mind.
Is Lizelle stuck up there?
Madness.
Why are you up here? Is there a spot that doesn't lead to minus HP? You jumped up here and followed me, and now we can't get down for some reason. Without, like, feather fall or just taking damage. The rolls will show if it's a potion, but for some reason they don't show as an object or scroll. Yeah, I mean, now that I've done it, I do think that that's something my character would do, is unknowingly use, or knowingly use scrolls and assume that they were, actually signs from a deity of some kind.
Noted.
So I actually think that that is totally in character. I just a little embarrassed about the whole thing.
Let's see what this does.
And we'll get no closure whatsoever on this, but to be fair, we didn't have the best interactions with them anyway, other than saving one of the kids. Actually, no, we saved two of the kids. Whatever. That's Paladins. The life of a Paladin is a thankless job.
This is a nightmare.
Doesn't taste half bad.
What's in this backpack?
What's hiding here?
I'd die if I met Leroic and reeking of this place.
A recruitment poster.
Never get the smell out of my clothes.
A man and woman stand side by side in armor emblazoned with a red fist surrounded by flames. Find pride and purpose in the Flaming Fist. Join today and protect Baldur's Gate. Led by Grand Duke Ulder Ravengard himself, you'll be tasked with guarding the city streets, protecting its people, and upholding the laws that govern us. Speak to any of our friendly fists throughout the city, or visit our headquarters at the Sea Tower of Balderon to find, Balderon? To find out how you can blaze a new career path today.
Move along.
Don't be grumpy, Roland.
We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face.
Please. I've been through enough.
Oh, it's that guy. The guy that ran away. Okay, I think we're supposed to go in here. Things have actually gone very different from my first stream campaign and my off-stream campaign. There's been at least a couple, 2 or 3 events that happened that I haven't even seen, which is cool. And a couple more that I only saw this time.
You're the one who helped at the gate. Glad to have another sword. We might need it.
Alright, we're supposed to talk to Zevlor at the behest of Kaga, but we haven't decided what we want to do with them yet.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
Leaving is the best option. I can help. Can you delay the ritual? You have to resist. Best of luck. This has nothing to do with me. I'm not here to advise you. I'm here to make sure you leave. This is where I feel like I need to make some kind of choice. That's odd. When I read these papers, my god blesses me with brain powers. These must be the holy texts. Indeed. Part of me would say Prackle has noticed the druid's total ineptitude. We have their prized artifact being stolen by a child. We have the response to that being to capture the child, threaten them with death by snake, be talked out of it by, well, me, only to talk to the different druids and find that there is some contention among the command of Kaga, where some of them call her a snake openly, and wish for the return of Hausen. Then we have Nettie, who was prepared and almost actually tried to kill us, which would have ended very badly for her, but I had to use my Barbarian voice to stop her and scream at the top of my lungs. And we have the other elf druid who's like, we should have kept her and then killed the kid. And it's just all a mess. And then the tieflings are here. They're kind of a mess. All of their children are part of a criminal ring, an underground organization of thieves. They've created their own thieves guild. The other tieflings are fighting amongst themselves. Their children are stealing rituals and getting captured. It's kind of a mess. What is a paladin to do? What is a paladin to do here? This is a den of vipers. What's your oath? Read the title of the stream, Void Mayonnaise. Donk. Would he tell the tieflings to leave the grove? Would he say delay the ritual? Nobody reads the title, that's true. His oath is wild magic. Yeah. I have an oath of wild magic and rage. Would I tell them to buckle up? You know what? It might actually be fun to take an oath. I don't know if we should, but I'm just thinking out loud. What about might makes right? That's a bit of a chaotic paladin. Where if I talk them into resisting and trying to overthrow the druids, if the druids win, they make the rules. If the tieflings win, they were the ones supposed to make the rules. I feel like that's somewhat consistent with wild magic as far as oaths go. But maybe I'm overthinking it there. Should we just always do a survival of the fittest type of thing and just like, hey, fight back? Because that's very barbarian. Trial by combat? Yeah, basically. And I do think it's a unique spin. A barbarian not understanding being a paladin and trying to uphold might makes right as an oath sounds realistic. Also makes more fun scenarios. You have to resist.
No, the druids are too powerful. We can't stand against them all. It's Korga's influence. Without her twisting things, I believe the druids might see sense.
Then why don't you get rid of her?
A low thought. But I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered it. But the druids would slaughter us. We'd have to get close to Korga, within striking distance. I can't manage that. But they've already let you pass once.
What's it worth to you? Leave it to me. I'll do it. I don't know. That kind of isn't exactly what I was going for. I'm not some murderer for hire.
It doesn't sit well with me either. But to get these people to safety, there's nothing I won't do. You'd be well rewarded for the risk. But if that won't sway you, there's nothing more to discuss.
Okay.
No, sir. But if there's a clear path past those goblins, they'll find it.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Of course.
The Devil You Know, an autobiography. I hear noises of animals. Is that a squirrel in the distance? Chat, unless there's something... Let me check the quest log. Save Arabella, investigate the beach. Kaga wants to make the tieflings leave. Rescue the druid Halsin and get help from Nettie. Okay, so I think we can just peace on out of here. I've talked to everyone that I can see. There may be more secrets and there may be more events, but I think we should boogie.
Need anything else? Of course, but please remember, you're not the only one in need.
We got a few things to sell. Is the polished dagger special? It's just, it seems like it's the same, 4 to 7 damage. Oh, I gotta put on the ring of being really invisible and give the ring of color spray over. Really don't have that much to sell, do we?
Sylvanus be with you.
That's okay. We'll be back. Gale, this is for you. Color spray is a pretty cool spell that can blind people if they're under a certain HP. Oh yeah, the mysterious artifact. Something stirs within. Maybe we'll check that out. We also have a bunch of dye that we can send back to camp. And some books. Oh, we got the Mind Flayer Parasite Specimen. Hanging's just... I stole this, but it was for a good cause. You know? You can't... This is too dangerous to just leave on somebody's table. Hanging suspended in murky slime, the living tadpole looks like the hideous cousin to the slug, gorged and slick with remnants of brain fluid. Yum. Dancing Lights cantrip. Never dark again. You can cast Dancing Lights. Cool. A magic ring. The runes encircling this ring appear to have been scratched into metal with a rock. Mine now. Ring of being super invisible. I'll be extremely invisible. Let's give the acid arrows to Lazelle. I want to hook some people up with some potions. Is there an easy way to just get a single item off of a stack? Sauron is totally going to be on you once you wear that ring. Can you do anything with it? With what? The rings? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, the Mind Flayer specimen? I can consume it.
The parasite is stubborn. It refuses both to leave or to allow itself to be used as you desire.
Oh, I just tried to eat it. That's not what I meant to do. I thought it was going to be like, investigate this. Let's... Oh, speaking of, can we investigate...
I have a mind to end their misery myself.
Calm yourself. They're survivors, not soldiers.
I don't know if I would...
To see the distinction.
I don't know if I would say calm yourself as a barbarian. I'll borrow this Shadow Heart if you don't mind. A many-sided artifact of black and iron engraved with pulsating runes. Something stirs within.
A curious ornate box. Its many sides are engraved with indecipherable glyphs.
Chad, I think as a paladin, we're going to have a calling to destroy anything arcana that we determine to be evil. Or evil looking. We don't even know if it has to be evil. It just has to look evil. And we should try to destroy it. Examine it more closely. Hey, Shadowheart, can you help me investigate the artifact I just yoinked from your backpack? Thanks.
No openings you can see, yet you sense something inside it.
Curious artifact, isn't it?
Oh, Gale
Ancient,
knows.
Beguiling, cryptic. The ABCs of mystery.
Gale has something to say about it. Ancient, beguiling, and cryptic. The ABCs, that was funny. I like that, Gale. He's so cool, damn. I know, right? Drop it on the ground.
There's no getting rid of it. We'll just have to keep it hidden away.
Force it open. Maybe if I can
doesn't yield.
open it, I can destroy it.
Those runes. This object must hold great power. It will not yield to our hands alone.
Yo, that's super crazy that all three of our companions had something to say about it. I don't think that happened to me when I looked at it before. That's cool. Mine now, I guess. A many-sided artifact that's gonna stick with me. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've investigated a majority of the things. There's maybe one area that we didn't investigate, but I don't know if it would even have anything. It's probably better if we just set off and head to the world outside. Yo, that town is huge, dude. There's so much to do there.
So, Gith, aren't you worried your kind will punish you for consorting with us?
My name is Lae'zelk Chucky, and my kin will understand my need for servants. They will help you, but only if I ask.
Chat, how do paladins feel about warlocks? Amazing that Italic spent 6 solid hours in the Druid Grove. Yeah, but we went almost everywhere in the entire grove, talked to every NPC, and even had a harpy fight encounter. But also we had to do the fight out here. I am a paladin warlock. Are you really? Depends on the pact and the oath, but typically they're similar concepts with different vibes. Fair enough. So there's not like an outright, like on its face distrust. So for example, maybe it's wise to go back to camp briefly, just kind of go talk to people. Oh, we can actually do this real quick too. I've been wanting to organize this. Because I sent this pouch. Oops. Now, my character Prackle, Godseeker, may not appreciate music. However, I am not Prackle. And I love the soundtrack for this game. Okay, we're gonna use the... No. This is gonna be the book bag. Scrolls, books, letters. Organization. And then clothes. In this bag, and then miscellaneous here. Oops. There we go. Lovely. Clean. Paladins are not strictly against warlocks or the pact they've done, but you can roleplay being prejudiced. Yeah, basically. I wanted to kind of talk to everyone because we have Will is at the camp. We haven't talked to him.
The Blade of Frontiers. Let's hope Will lives up to his name. We'll need all the help we can get.
And we haven't talked to our companions in a minute. Oh, she's got more dialogue here. Those murals in the grove, something about them seemed to catch your eye.
What can I say? They were eye-catching. Consider me an art lover.
Let's talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up, in your estimation? I think an acolyte would definitely want affirmation from a fellow acolyte, so this is totally in character.
I must admit, you've been a surprise, and not an unpleasant one. Kindred spirits are few and far between for me. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
Don't butter me up. This man is the opposite of an art lover. Okay, but what if he loves art and reading but hates music? That gives him a little bit more nuance. Because I have been reading all the books that we've been coming across. He can be very low intelligence, but still, he knows how to read. He was an acolyte. They're not gonna... He's gotta be able to read the holy texts.
So, we're traveling with the famed Blade of Frontiers. I feel safer already.
Get everybody's comment on Will.
The Githyanki people have a word for men like the Blade of Frontiers. Shalak. Roughly translated, idealist do-gooder. Or better yet, benevolent burden. His confidence is an asset. His pursuit of valor, not so much.
Is it me? Or have you been looking at me differently?
I have a confession. I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
And what about now?
Now, well, you've earned my respect and more still. You've proven your wits. You are efficient and dominant, in and out of battle. You've proven your courage. I swear you would tear the horns off one dragon to plunge into another. And you're hardly bland. Your scent alone is enough to make my neck sweat and my hairs stand on end.
If you respect me so much, why are you so prickly? Hold on, are you coming on to me? The attraction is mutual, Lizelle. You know how to set my heart racing. I have just one word. Yuck. Yuck.
Yuck, is it? No loss, I fear. One day soon, you will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt, and you will wish you could return to this lost moment.
I'm sorry, Do I look like the kind of Dwergar paladin that craves your attention? Do I look like I need someone to come crawling up to this hunk of man? People throw themselves at me in the streets when they see my dark odor. Why do I have stink lines coming off of me right now? Chad, did you know you can hold left click down and then it becomes an ARPG? What? What? Yeah, you can. Anyway. I'm just saying, Prackle Godseeker does not need any distractions. He knows how strong and masculine and smelly in a good way he is, okay? Anything that slows him down from achieving his paladin ideals and becoming a master of the wild magic deities that he believes in doesn't... Prackle only has room in his heart for one person, himself. I will.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
The best part is just seeing chat's reaction to that. That was the best part. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells? Tell me, Will, how did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers? I've noticed your stone eye. I'd like you to join me. But no, I honestly, truthfully don't think that there is any thirst in Prackle Godseeker's entire body. I genuinely don't. And also, for the record, it has nothing to do with my rant about character romances earlier. My off-stream character has actually romanced Lizelle. As it happens. So I'm not trying to, like, portray myself as some kind of prude. I just really don't think Prackle would do it. My other character, absolutely, yeah, is like a very overconfident noble who's like, oh, someone else throwing themselves at me? Just another day in paradise, that is, being me. Prackle's only love is duty. Yeah, I think it's that kind of person. He's just very serious all the time. Super serious. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells? How did you come to be the Blade? Okay. Yeah, first one.
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Zariel's own. Chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach. Even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking. The damage she might be doing.
It's not exactly easy to journey to the hells from the Sword Coast. How'd you manage it?
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more.
Let's move on.
All right. Anything more we should discuss?
Also, we've been playing Prackle as someone who distrusts everyone, is trying to probe everyone's mind to find out their true motives. Incredibly paranoid individual. He's not going to cozy up to the first person who shows interest. To him, that's a huge red flag. That's like, sound the alarm. Somewhat like, you know how when we ask someone like, hey, tell me about the real you, they're like, psh, excuse me, have you ever heard of this thing called privacy? Look it up. You know, I feel like my character's the same way, where he's just like, I'm keeping to myself. How does Prackle feel about fellow barbs? I don't know, we'll see. Tell me, Will, how did you become the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
I feel like Prackle is constantly in conversations. He's just like... He always just has a look of bewilderment on his face. He look up a little bit more. I can't, it's hard to do the chin and look up. Etal Prackle. I was hunting, I found a child. How annoying. He was crying. I found him in the fields. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears. What act could be finer than saving a life? He named you Blade of Frontiers? What became of the boy? Goblins? Pitiful vermin. Easy to kill. Hardly worth getting worked up about.
Tell that to the boy shivering over his mother's ravaged corpse. It makes me angry to think about it still. Angry at the monsters preying on innocents. Angry at the so-called good gods for tolerating the cruelty of the evil. Angry at myself that it took so long for me to see the coast suffering. The frontiers demanded a blade. And so I heeded.
How great could you be? I've never heard of you. Is that how you lost your eye? In the goblin battle?
It was an even bloodier day, and a stronger foe. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days.
Let's talk about something else.
By all means. Anything more we should discuss?
That's not what you said. Okay. Gale?
I've known a few warlocks in my time. Talented, of course, though sometimes too eager to listen to the devils on their shoulders. Comes with the territory, unfortunately.
A distrust for warlocks. Okay. Gotcha. I think we talked to everybody. Did we talk to Astarion? I think we did.
Yes.
Okay. Back we go. Into the wilds. The other way. Other way. Found the secret door earlier. Thieves' tools, a potion of... Ooh, grease bottle.
Do you think your kin search for you, Lae'zel?
I know they do not. It is my responsibility to cleanse myself.
They pursued the Nautiloid. Perhaps they were trying to free you.
A vain notion. I am one of many, and will not be a burden to my queen.
Interesting. Left or right? Why not both? I have a feeling Prackle won't see most of it. Which part? The neck? His neck? Oh, Will's story? Meh. I'll see the story. I like that Will reminds us that a desire to do good and help people isn't just a Paladin thing. I think that's a important facet of Baldur's Gate 3.
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
It leverages a lot of fantasy tropes in ways that, I guess one way to put it is, it keeps you on your toes. Namely, that there's been some instances while I've played Baldur's Gate where I come across characters and I think
Lae'zel, how would you punish someone who wronged you?
Wrong me how?
Oh, say, murder or theft?
Killing is good. It culls the weak. But theft would be paid for painfully, 1,000 times over.
Good to know.
Anyway, what was I saying? What I was saying was there is some scenarios that have played a role in my off-stream campaign. And my off-stream campaign, there have been like, okay, I think I know where this is going. And because there's so many instances where it sort of surprises me, or there's a little rug pull, or there's sort of a subversion of expectations, what it does is any circumstance in which ordinarily the outcome would be obvious or a conclusion foregone, like you find an artifact that is obviously evil or something, but because there's other instances where you're forced to kind of check your expectations, they can get you with surprises that they telegraph sometimes exactly what's coming, and you're still surprised because you're expecting a twist. And the game, I think, is really, really good about that. I struggled to explain that. Hopefully I explained it well. It keeps you on your toes so much that even normal situations come out and surprise you, I guess.
A dead boar, but it doesn't look like it's been
Pig
touched
meat.
by scavengers.
Examine it. I have no medicine skill. I have plenty of medicine skill. Tons of medicine skill.
The carcass seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. You notice 2 small puncture wounds in its neck. Looking closer, you can see the skin around its face is desiccated. It's been completely drained of blood.
Interesting. Exsanguinated boar. Looks like the RimWorld sanguine vampire niche.
More for me.
Got here before we did.
West Baldur's Gate, East El Terrell.
People right. RimWorld win. Expansion win. Give me more content. They're like, what the hell, man? You can't sit here? Okay, we finally found equilibrium.
Your sour face is tiring, Shadowheart. By all means, leave if I am so distasteful.
I'd rather not turn my back on you, if it's all the same.
Wow, there's sowing some discord in this little group. I'm keeping everybody on edge.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Interesting. Ooh, an illithid option. I think I want to embrace the Dwergar anti-illithid, having been illithid slaves in the past. I think I want to embrace that, because my off-stream character is really embracing illithid dialogue options to some extent, because he's a warlock. You didn't even see most of the new expansion stuff with the mechanoid controlling stuff? Listen, no offense. I think that the RimWorld biotech is great, but the robot stuff was the least interesting part of it. Robots are just pawns that look different. My interest is in all the other content that make the actual fundamental gameplay change at a core level. But like we've had robot mods for a very long time. I've been playing with them since like 2016, 2017. So that really wasn't what I was... The reason I never did is because that was the content I was least interested in. So I don't feel like I missed much. I think it's really cool, and I like that it's there in an official capacity now. But, I thought that, like, all of the other, like, biological modification stuff was the most interesting part. Android Tears was fun. Yeah, Android Tears was fun. It's definitely better in an official capacity now. Streamer has base take that RimWorld DLC is basically paid mods. Freeze and hold up your hands. Sorry, I got distracted. I don't get the motive for timeout? Spoilers. That's why I did the spoiler command afterward. If you read the spoiler command, which also we had more spoilers get timed out right after that, chat, you're doing a bad job right now. It says, please note spoilers, meta talk, companion talk, character identification, etc. Even if you think it's something basic everyone knows, pretend you have never seen or played Baldur's Gate 3 before the stream. So if you discuss things that haven't occurred in the game, that's considered spoilers for the purposes of the stream. And that's why we have mods timeout comments that address facets of the game that we haven't gotten to yet. Okay, so we met these people. Person's on the ground dying. You're a true soul, you can't die. I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed? Not a step closer, and a strange symbol glows on their face. I'm definitely not going to hold up my hands. What happened to your friend? I don't even want to try medicine. I don't think my Barbarian... But my Paladin... A Paladin might try to help. Even if he doesn't have good medicine, he would try and seek that wisdom. I might be able to help. I had to learn something as an acolyte that would be useful.
He's hurt badly, and Owlbear got him deep. If there's anything you can do...
I'm watching you.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head.
Try to block him out. Hold his stare. Move away, reaching for your weapon. We've had this kind of connection. I would say everyone we've had this kind of connection with has turned out to be our friends so far. So I don't know why I would kill him suddenly. But also, yeah, let's just talk. Hold his stare.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect them. He's a true soul.
Mind him. He will.
I'm supposed to be doing medicine. What happened to the medicine?
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
You're mistaken. I'm no true soul. True soul, explain this Absolute to me. Perhaps you can help. Why are you out here? You need to find the beast and avenge your brother. Forget the... I feel like I would want to know about the Absolute as an acolyte, as a religious proficiency, and as a paladin. Explain the Absolute to me.
What? Are you testing us? The Absolute is our goddess. She's going to rip down the old world order, start a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, True Soul. You don't need me to explain that.
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice, and when the time comes...
She looks like Rachel
the true
Weisz.
Souls, you will rule.
I will serve at no ruler's side but my queen's.
A crude summary. You have more to learn of our faith, novice. Just lean into it. Imagine dying in a world with literal touch hand spells. Yeah, I could have like thrown a potion on them. Why are you out here? The wilderness is dangerous.
We know that all too well, sir, but the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives, survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
Uh-oh. These fugitives, tell me more.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
As a barbarian and as a dwarf, you need to find the beast and avenge your brother.
What?
It killed one of us. It killed Edwin. It's an enemy of the Absolute. You're right, sir. The beast must be destroyed.
The cave is just ahead. It was too much for us before, but if you could help us, True Soul, we may stand a chance.
Okay, bye.
They spoke of the Absolute. Same as that goblin, Sansa. Curious.
Most curious.
Looks like the Absolute's drawing all
Strange
sorts.
power resonates within the corpse.
No, I want to hear the dialogue.
It calls to you.
I wanted to hear the other dialogue that I didn't hear.
Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value here. Something your mind craves. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
Let your body guide you. Welcome to Tadpole's influence. The Tadpole is toying with you. Resist it. Force your mind shut. I did say I was trying to not do illicit things for this. But wouldn't it be cool if we did use illicit Paladin powers? Fail RP? I'll see what chat thinks. Oh, wow. You guys are very close here. Oh, damn, it's tied. Click on the chat. Cast your vote. Okay, strength is starting to pull away by, well, it was 10%, now it's 8%. Now it's tied. What? Stop the count. That was fast. This is a close election, yeah. 2-1. 2-1. By a lot. Okay, 5%. It stayed here for a minute. The Tadpole is toying with you. Resist it. Chat, you chose. I may not be able to resist it, though. That's the thing. Is this the time to embiggen? I do have a +3 from strength. It's a +4 minimum. Imagine he fails. I'm going to enlarge for advantage. Okay, unnecessary. But I did it anyway. I didn't want to fail that one.
Your muscles loosen. The tadpole breaks free of its deceased host. Your mind is your own again. For now.
I'm huge. Dude, I'm jacked. Maybe? Camera? Yo! Look! I am a massive unit! Holy shit! Weapon attack steal, it increased 1d4 damage. You have advantage on strength checks, advantage on saving throws, carrying capacity increased by 25%. What a lad. Now my problem is, I wanted to listen to the dialogue. This only lasts for a few turns, unfortunately. We missed the dialogue on what they thought about what was happening. Unfortunate, but I haven't made a save in a while, and that's just the way it is. I'm surprised that isn't, like, listed somewhere. Like, it has dialogue from when we talked to Lizelle, but that was ages ago. Oh, they spoke of the Absolute, same as the Goblin Zaza. Looks like the Absolute's drawing all sorts to become followers. Impressive in a way. I guess that's it. You can embiggen the action log also. True. It's Probably better that way. So they're just up ahead in the cave with an owl bear. All right. That's where we're saving tonight, chat. It's been a solid 8.5 hours. The Tale of Prackle Godseeker, I think, has made some big strides. A lot of story today. Took care of the entire hollow. Got cozy with the druids and the tieflings. And found a little bit more character motivation and what we're trying to achieve and what we hate. We need to find some things that we like. What's our soft spot? What makes us personable? We got to work on that a little bit. And I know we have almost no charisma, but we do have 10 charisma, not 8. So we got to find something that makes us a little more likable. Lozelle likes us, I guess, so there's that. Just being hardcore and dutiful can do that, I suppose. But yeah, solid day. Thanks for the recent subs. I apologize for missing Alan Miller Time. What up, Alan Miller Time? You get a chat message because you subbed like over an hour ago. Thanks for 32 months, though. Simple Anarchy, also for 28. Thanks for dropping the Prime, Simple Anarchy. And Navarro's, welcome. Thanks for sharing the Prime. I appreciate the sub. Hope you guys have been enjoying our campaign, and it's been good fun. I think it's been taking some interesting directions. There's already been a few paths that have diverged compared to what we played before, and I think there will definitely be more when we pick this up again. So I'm planning on picking this up again sometime, like I'm taking tomorrow off to chill. So we're going to be taking a break on Sunday because I don't know, I took a break on Thursday, so we did Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday off so I can spend some time with Alice, play some off-stream campaign a little bit, and then we'll come back, I think on Monday. It's also going to be storming tomorrow, so there's that. There's going to be like a Vegas hurricane, so I don't really want to stream during that either. But we'll try to do something on Monday. Stream the first Vegas hurricane. Either way, GG, well played. I had a lot of fun. I like this character. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying your Baldur's Gate 3 Campaign 2, or just enjoying living vicariously through me, perhaps. I'm going to send you guys off on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Arch. Play stuff. He's playing a game called Desynced. It is a cool game that we actually checked out. We rated Avik playing this. Just so happens that Arch is also playing it. And I think we played the demo of this. It was a cool, not Factorio-esque, but like a factory building drone tower defense game where you can program the AI of the drones. It's pretty cool. Diablo 4 Clan Season 1, we almost have a level 100, by the way. Hey, nice. Grats. A lot of XP required for that, so keep it up. But hope you're having fun. Thanks for stream. Stay safe. Hey, anybody in California or on the West Coast, stay safe also. Hopefully it doesn't hit you too hard. Maybe it'll die down once it gets to shore a little bit. I heard something about like the cold waters off the coast kind of have a chance of taking the knees out of it a little bit, but I guess we'll see. And I think it's en route to dodge a lot of heavily populated areas. So that'd be best case scenario. Anyway, good night. I'll see you guys again. We'll continue for sure the saga of Prackle. See you over there on Arch's channel. Have a good one, everybody. Enjoy your Sunday. I'll catch you after the weekend's over. Bye-bye.